Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to Fulbeck. It's Fullbeck Kart Club this weekend on Karting Live TV. My name is Joe Bradley, and alongside me is, as ever, Nick Damon. Nick, welcome to your home track, I suppose, is what we say these days, isn't it?
Yes, just 15 minutes from the Shea Manor House that is 31 High Street.
Fullbeck, a track that has been karting since the 50s. It's an old-school track, an old airfield, old sort of former World War II airfield RAF site, and as was the thing back then, we turned them into kart racing tracks. It was the American
much better use for them.
Well, it was the American Air Force boys that kind of brought karting, boys and girls, that brought karting to the UK, and here we are, still going, 2025, and the Fullbeck Kart Championship for 2025 in full flow. This, though, is a bit more than just a Fullbeck Kart Club clubby. It is the Gearbox Festival.
Yes.
We, for the first time, I think, isn't it? I know we've had KZs before on, but this is a Gearbox Festival. It's the first time, and it's quite a privilege for us to be asked by Fullbeck Kart Club to come and do and live stream their Gearbox Festival. It's been something that I've been looking forward to pretty much the whole season, Nick.
Sorry, I'm just being heckled by WhatsApp.
Are you?
Yes. The technical team were asking whether I've done the things I normally forget to do, and you know what? I've done them.
That's a first.
I know, you know. I mean, it's fantastic to finally get to see some of these big, brawny gearbox machines stretching their legs down the front straight. I assume they're going to get up to probably about 85, 90 miles an hour, I think.
Well, I've been chatting to some of the competitors there, and a lot of them didn't really want to know how fast they were going into the first turn.
They've got 4 brakes. They're showing off.
Which is the hairpin. The turn 1 hairpin is how we are going to affectionately call it. We're just going to the finish of practice sessions here, so we're going to be going racing very, very soon. It's going to be a 250. We're going to start with the fastest karts here this weekend. It's going to be the 250s, the 250 Super 4 for their first heat. And from a standing start, we've got a 0 to 60 of 2 seconds. We're going to have our camera view there of the starts. We'll bring you all that visceral noise and speed off the line. And then by the time they get towards turn 1, on a standing start, they're doing about 80 miles an hour. On a rolling lap, on a fast lap, towards there, they're doing about 96 to 98 miles an hour.
Excellent.
Towards 100 miles. Let's round that off to 100 miles an hour.
I think so. Yeah. I think we can live with that. I won't feel cheated if we say 100 miles an hour at that point. 3 different types of gearbox karts we've got, of course.
Yeah,
we've got the 250 Supers, will be the first out, and then we're going to follow that up, I believe, with the KZs. And then we have a little bit of a wait, where we have a couple of our more common fixed ratio karting, and then we have the 210 Challenge, which is more of historic karting, as my understanding is right.
Yeah, 210s have been around for such a long time. We'll talk about them in a moment, but for now, Nick, we've got the 250 Super 4s for their first heat. Now, these are 250, get away, they're 250 cc's. Technically, we're going to be chatting on the technicals of these karts. These karts are very, very technical karts to play around with and to hone. And we get a lovely chat with Jack Bliss, who's the O plate and E plate and everything other plate that's available in 250 karting in the UK. Jack goes into some great detail, which you can catch up with in our lunchtime paddock show. It's already out there on YouTube and our Facebook socials. But Jack gives us some great insight as to exactly and I think if you're a gearbox karter, you have got to be interested in the technicals and the tinkering and the honing.
I've always loved a bit of tinkering. I like things you can work on with a hammer rather than an Allen key.
Yes, not really. No. Now these are the fastest karts here, 250cc, as I was mentioning, and they are going to be given, Nick, 2 rolling laps. Dan Ashton, our clerk of the course this weekend, a familiar face on Karting Live TV. His assistant clerk is Ash Barker. He will be coming into view, hopefully, on our cameras, so we can see what he's wearing.
Is it like we're going and Ash Barker wearing a gilet made by Yves Saint Laurent?
He's got his cords on this weekend, so we'll pick up on that. Des is our timekeeper, and Rachel is our start line official. She'll be letting us know whether or not she's happy with the starts. But 2 rolling laps, Nick, because I think it's all important to get these tyres up to temperature to help these cars off the line, because it is so easy to spin up these axles, rear axles that is, even with hot tyres.
Well, yeah, we're dropping the clutch. But many horsepower, 50 horsepower, I think, on these things at least.
Do you have a grid?
you want a grid? That's
Yeah,
good.
let's have a grid.
We have got grids, actually.
It's a standing start, by the way.
Astounding start.
Absolutely love standing starts. Let's have a look at the grid formation as they are coming
Got
around
on
their second rolling lap, just through the back chicane there. So it's Ross Cornick on the front row with Jack Bliss alongside. We've got Lee Stamp and Max Snell, Nathan Caddick and Sam Harrison. Martin Smith and Kieran Metzen are on the next row. Then we've got Jason Tucker alongside Chris Lawson, Marcus Hudson and Tim Woods, Reese Woods, Aaron Powell, Dan Brown, Adam Brooks, and the 16 cart. Is it 16 or 17 carts? I've got 18 carts, actually.
That's all right.
18 cart field is rounded up by Justin Park. I think we've lost an entry, actually.
Yeah, entries. We've had some.
Yes.
He blew all his engines.
Yeah. Oh, really? Is
Yes.
that what happened? Easy to do. 250cc, two-stroke, of course. And with gearboxes coming into play as well, we're going to see upshifting and downshifting aplenty.
Alive, oh.
With the carts lining up on the front row of the grid then, we've got Ross Cornick, Jack Bliss on the O plate. Mixed grids as well, so everybody gets a turn at the front, everybody gets a turn in the middle, and everybody gets a turn at the end. We've got the lights that are being controlled now. It's a light start. We've got the
back of the grid just rolling up now.
We'll soon be getting the go-ahead. Thumbs up from the back of the grid. The engine revs will rise. I've been waiting all year to say this. The engine revs rise. The smoke billows. There's the gear got, and we're away racing for the first time. And a stop. We've got a staller on the grid. That could have been a nasty one for the number 33.
The 33 is trying to get the 11. No, the 33 trying to give the. It's number 11 who was sort of a push. I'm not sure what happens here. Do we Battenberg this? Do we just yellows?
I'm not sure. I think we're racing. I think
racing.
We might be racing. Yeah, we had a staller on the line, which is what Nick and I were talking about. The 33 got off. And would you believe I haven't got a 33 on the timing screen?
Because it's not going across the line. You won't ping onto the timing screen if he goes across the line, will it?
Well,
anyway.
it should have. 33 is not on the entry list as far. Oh, yeah, there he is. Jason Tucker, of course. And then number 11 is Nathan Caddick. So it was Nathan Caddick who stalled, and then the 33
couldn't go anywhere,
and he stalled too. So Jason Tucker and the number 11 Nathan Caddick out of the race at the very start. Jack Bliss is off and into the lead on that all-plate car.
At least this is about the third and fourth. Snell in the 8 machine. That's the red and white overalls, and then the all black just behind him of Tim Woods. I think it's Kieran Metzen is still behind them, 3 and up. Pop looking a little bit out there with Tim Woods with the 3 cart. You
can see how busy as well they are, aren't they?
You can see how quick they are.
Just coming out the hairpin there, a Caravan.
Yeah, they've got some. They'll do 3 gear changes before they get to the braking point. It's a very busy box. Obviously, these things got fairly the motorcycle gearboxes, as we call it, sequential shift. You can't skip through gears. You have to go bang, 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 and up and down. So it's. But it is very, very quick. The quick shift is what it's called, which means you haven't got to engage the clutch either up or down. It's all done by electronics, and you just obviously have to be off the throttle to go down. But apart from that, you just press the gear and you can keep the throttle pinned.
Into Caravan then, and down the inside has gone the number 3. That's Tim Woods down the inside of Max Snell, and look at the acceleration out of Caravan corner, off towards the boot section, which is where the paddock is, and there. A problem, a hand in the air I thought I saw there as the 72 goes through. That's Kieran Metzen already on his way and ahead of Max Snell, who looked like he might have had a problem there on the Birrell Art.
He still scored his 5th over the line though, so not the complete end of the world just yet.
If you are with us already, I know it's early on a Sunday morning here, and hopefully you'll enjoy the rest of the Gearbox Festival here from Fullbeck, but you, the more astute partners amongst us, viewers I should say, will have noticed that we missed the chicane out for the gearbox classes, so no bus stop 1. That's what we call the
still
first
going through bus stop 2, I think, because otherwise they'd reach the left-hander way too fast.
Otherwise we'd be doing 120 miles an hour into the left-hander, which I've called, by the way, the left-hander.
You're trying to avoid any copyright issues, aren't you?
I am, yes.
Or anyone going, oh no, you can't call it that.
Yes. Well, we've asked a few people. As the 85 down the inside, that's Aaron Powell making progress. Aaron Powell ahead of Max Snell.
Now we're assuming this is mixed grids, aren't we?
It is mixed grids. We've had no time qualifying, Nick, so call me a detective. I've worked that one out myself.
And just think you were a detective.
That's a battle now, side by side through Caravan, and the 85 accelerates better out of Caravan, and that's more Scalps for Aaron Powell ahead of Martin Smith now.
Through the boot, back now around through the corner you've called Beavers, which I'm sure is copyrighted. And they come down the straight, topping up to about 100 miles an hour, braking hard, good four-wheel brakes on these machines, round the turn one hairpin.
Interesting to see the line though, Nick. They're in the middle of the road going into that. And I wonder if it's a bumpy... so the ideal line into a right-hand sweeping hairpin would be to as maximum across to the left, but there's nobody going to the left there, and I wonder if that's because the track's a bit bumpy. But now I see, as I'm looking out the window,
the no one's going super wide left. Yeah, it's a slightly different line. I mean, this is the thing, of course. These are going to take different lines from usual karts because they've got front wheel brakes, so they can stop in a very different way. You can actually trail brake much easier, of course, when you've got all four wheels slowing you down.
That 27, by the way, Reese Woods has just gotten by Max Snell, and Reese is now at the 7th. Jack Bliss got a lead of 4.2 seconds from Lee Stamp in second. Tim Woods is the driver in third. He's got about 5.5 seconds behind Lee Stamp, and then we've got about a second and a half before we get Kieran Metzen coming through in fourth. Aaron Powell still making progress, and then right on Aaron Powell's rear bumper there is Martin Smith on the 56, who's beginning to mount a challenge last time. Right?
There's a big battle in this sort of 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're all together, but the rest have all spread out very quickly. My guess is that the mixed grid favoured this one, putting some of the faster guys towards the front, so they didn't have to do much work. Just spring straight out there and start turning the laps as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we're inside of 3 minutes remaining, then 3 minutes and one lap, usual format of 8 minutes.
Can I just praise something about these cards?
Go ahead.
Very clear numbers. The numbers are very clear for people like us who have not got the youngest of eyes.
And people probably don't realise how we commentating here, Nick, with what is these days a tiny TV.
I know, but would have been very big in 1977.
It would have been a huge TV in 1977, but of course it's down to transport, isn't it? Yeah. We need a truck to bring our 50-inch plasmas.
Yes. But 2 minutes to go. This looks like a pretty easy one for Bliss. Who's that?
That's the 48.
It's the 48. Marcus Hudson.
Yeah, Marcus Hudson just pulling off there.
I think what I would say, one thing we probably are going to see in some of these classes, a little bit more attrition than we're used to with the road tax. There's a lot more to go wrong.
A lot more to go wrong. Yeah, there's a lot more to go wrong. There are very, very technical machines out. These are sort of karts.
This is a full-on race car without the suspension.
This is a race car without suspension. I was about to say, actually, that these karts currently, as you see them, without any kind of real bodywork on them, they're on the short-circuit configuration. But you basically take that kart, a little bit of setup change, bodywork change, all enveloping bodywork, and these are the same karts, rear wing, these are the same karts you'd see on long circuits such as Cadwell Park, Silverstone, Donington Park. These are miniature race cars in the truest sense of the word. This is where my attention was going. Martin Smith on the 56 now, being chased down by Reese Woods, who's now right on his bumper. Now this must be really, this complex here, the boot complex, which is next, adjacent to the paddock here at Fullbeck. That must be like riding your bike round your bathroom.
Exactly, but you've also got the concept, are you in between gears at that point? Are you going to hold on to one gear as you go around? Do you need to change?
This is the thing.
It's a whole... it's really interesting having what is effectively a only slightly opened up short-circuit kart environment for these 6 speed. There's 6 speeds, most of them are.
Yeah,
6 speed gearbox, isn't it?
Jack Bliss was telling me that once you've settled on your gear ratios, which is not the work of the moment, and it can change, all right, the data that you've brought from Fullbeck the last time you were here might not necessarily work, change of wind direction, different track conditions, but it's usually the honing of the final drive ratio, which is what, and it's very similar to a Class 1 kart, like a Rotax Max kart. It's the final drive that's all important. He's a move down the inside, but not quite.
Yeah, Woods was held back. I think they were lapping, actually. That was the reason. I don't think that was a person who was giving them a position. There's a couple who've fallen back a little bit. Brooks and Parker are just a little bit off the pace as they dial themselves in, but this is the battle running round with one lap to go. I suppose really we should try and find Jack Bliss on the O-plate, shouldn't we, for the final lap?
Jack needs a bit of love, doesn't he? Because he's gone off.
He isn't on the final lap, he's penultimate lap.
If Jack Bliss was telling me, it's a great interview, hang on through the lunch break and watch that and get some great info and insight as to these 250 Supers. But Jack on the O-plate, and he's the E-plate winner as well, was going into great detail on just what it takes to get these karts performing at their very best. Now, Jack is just coming out of Beavers.
Right, so he's coming across. So he's
across
coming
the
down.
line to take the checkered flag.
There's the O plate. It's coming towards you.
I think all karts should have number plates like that, Nick.
Let's see if we get the leader on the O plate.
He's just gone through, Nick. He's just gone through. Lee Stamp takes second place then. Oh no, it's final lap. Have we got checkered flag or final lap?
There we go, with Ash. Last lap.
Little bit of confusion
last
there.
lap, you see.
Yeah, I saw the checkered flag fly though.
That was confusing. But it's certainly last lap for this man, Jack Bliss.
Now the checkered flag is just outside my window here. But we're on the final lap here. Jack Bliss carrying the O plate.
There we go.
Now take the checkered flag.
Now he gets it waved at him.
And it will be Lee Stamp. Not that far behind, Nick. Only 5.7 seconds here. And on these cards, 5.7 seconds is the blink of an eye.
Well, it's a half straight.
Yeah. Kieran Metzen third. We've got Aaron Powell through in fourth. And then the number 56 of Martin Smith. That's the number 27 through first. Where has Smith gone? Smith has disappeared. The 56 dropping down the order because that's Max Snell and Dan Brown through into 6th and 7th. Tim Woods through into 8th. Adam Brooks has already crossed the line and finished the lap down in 11th, as has Justin Parker. And we have lost Martin Smith. So Ross Cornick has finished 9th. And Martin Smith on that final lap goes missing. Not sure what happened to him. There he is. He's just gone through now. So what happened to Martin Smith? Because he was up ahead. He was in about 5th place there. So he will finish in 10th. We lost Marcus Hudson on lap 7. We lost Chris Lawson and we lost Sam Harrison at the start. Right then, that's the first heat underway then. And
finished.
In the bag, as they say, in the can.
In the books
in the
is
books.
the kind of the
So the next
vernacular
we've got for you are our Super 4KZs. Now this is all part of the NKF, the Northern Karting Federation. We even have a championship table that is being led by the number 1, which is Oliver Stewart.
Yes.
Now, 2 weeks ago, Oliver Stewart clinched the British Championships, the NSUK British Championships in this class. So we've got a bit of KZ royalty here. We certainly have. Miles Murphy, I see, 3rd in the championship. Charlie Cole just behind Oliver. As we've got the grid then. That was very efficient, Nick.
Is it the whole grid?
I was looking at the championship table there. But
it's the whole grid, okay.
Yeah, let's have a look at the grid then. Ben McLeod and Luke Fleming share row 1. And then on the second row, Ben Spencer, Craig Mays. Aidan McDonald, who was a driver that we speak to in the lunch break show, the paddock show. He's alongside Rhys Duthie. George Barker and Jessica Edgar, another driver who we speak to in the Burrell Art tent. Sam Johns and Tom Mack are on row 5. Row 6 is Ryan Garvey and Alan Kenyon, with Miles Murphy on the number 3, 3rd in the championship. Greg Moyer is on the 14th spot on the 7th row. Jake West and Lee Ward share row 8, with Charlie Cole and Ellis Borscher. And keep an eye on that final 19th kart on the grid. Oliver Stewart carrying the number 1, I was just about to say, leading the Northern Karting Federation Championship after 2 rounds. First round was at Wigan at Three Sisters, and then they went up to Rowra, keeping on the west side. We're across towards the east coast now, here at Fullbeck. We then go to Crail up in Scotland, Shenny, back down here in the middle of England, and then we finish off the season at Kimbleton for Hunt's Kart Club. But it's Oliver Stewart at the back of the grid. He's got a bit of an ask because there are some very, very quick KZ drivers there, Nick, who he has to get by.
Yeah, got some of the big numbers, but it's fun to see Stewart coming from the back to the front, or trying to go through the back for the front, as the man he's the man who's the British champion, isn't he? He just said.
This is, you know what, you talk about KZs to everyone, and you know, as you know, mate, I'm sort of always at one law,
yes,
drinking coffee
always.
mainly.
Well, that's what you say. And plotting, you told me.
And plotting and scheming, yes. And
key plotting and scheme meetings.
So I'm always around, you know, drivers and competitors who are racing, usually in the Rotax classes and Senior Max and 177s and the like. And the KZ is always comes across as an aspirational car to just even have a blast in, have a go of.
Yeah.
Because that, you know, that extra element of using the gearbox.
See, I feel like that would come very naturally to me.
It will or won't?
It will, yeah, because I'm a bike racer, so I'm used to those sort of gearbox situations on tracks.
Well, you've done lots of track days on your Ducati.
I don't know a few track days.
On your Ducati.
I did one this week. It was very, very slow because it was wet.
It was wet at Cadwell Park, though.
I wobbled around Cadwell Park in the damp.
And I would have wobbled.
I'm not quite sure I'm northern.
I would have wobbled even more, mate, on a damp Cadwell.
It's a tight little monkey, that, isn't it? Oh dear.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, can you imagine you and I on a KZ?
2 laps.
I last
2 laps.
I last comfortably 3 laps of Wardenlaw.
Oh, well
5 laps. The last 2 laps of the 5 are very uncomfortable.
I remember talking to you when you were doing. You were running in the hire carts. And you were absolutely ruined the next day, weren't you? After the hire carts for half an hour.
When was that?
Months ago. You said, "I guess what I'm doing today. I'm running in the hire carts."
Oh, that was because we were running them in. So it was like literally 9 hours of tootling round and running them in as well. Yeah, could have took a boot with me.
Push start.
So it's another 2 rolling laps to get some heat into the tyres, and of course the all-important brakes, Nick, because we're braking on the gearbox classes, we're braking on the front axle as well.
Yep.
So we don't see any squirrely braking. If you do see squirrely braking,
there's a problem.
That's untidy.
What these would do is actually lock up at the front and just understeer, plough off. That's what will happen to get that wrong.
They have brake bias.
Obviously.
They have brake bias.
Obviously.
So you can wind the brake efficiency to the front or back off the front to the rear. Again, just like a miniature real-world racing car. These are real-world racing cars in all sense and purpose. And there's a reason why the top-level Formula One drivers, the top-level World Endurance Championship, the hypercar, the GTP cars.
I'm right. This is the class or a gearbox class which Max Verstappen won his World Championship in. The karting. He actually won in gearbox cars. He didn't win it in.
He didn't win it in Class 1
in fixed wheel.
Yeah,
pretty certain of that.
Like OK class.
Well, you may have won multiple ones. I don't know.
Dan Ashton might be able to answer that.
He was too busy being left at petrol station by his dad to win too much stuff, you know.
I don't know the answer to that one, mate. You might want to do some research before you come out with facts.
I think it's a fact.
Is it?
Off you go.
Off you go. The grid has been formed. Then it's going to come round for another standing start. Been really looking forward to these standing starts. Nick said to me, "We've got the gearbox. We've got to do the Gearbox Festival at Fullbeck." The Gearbox Festival. What does that involve? 210s, 250s, KZs, and a few Rotax Max and Water Swifts and stuff thrown in. Get in. Standing starts. Made for television. Absolutely made for television. And hopefully you will enjoy the rest of the day. Sorry if I've spoilt your Sunday here by making this far too attractive to pop out to any supermarkets or the like, or garden centres or whatever you might be doing, even a round of golf maybe. Cancel that, because the Gearbox Festival at Fullbeck is where it's all about. As the KZ grid, then Ben McLeod, Luke Fleming, Ben Spencer, Aidan McDonald. KZ World Championship in 2013.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
I read things, I remember them. Yeah. I didn't read that. It has nothing to do with now, but they're going to get underway. Take them away, Joe.
Not quite, Nick. We've got the back of the grid forming up.
Oh, peaked too soon there.
Peaked too soon. He was too busy researching. But we have got the back of the grid forming up. We've got looks like a bit of a staggered grid, actually. It is. It's a staggered grid. So you've got a bit of a gap to aim your kart at. The 5-second board is shown. The red lights go on. The engine revs rise, and we are away 0 to 60 in 2 seconds. And a couple of the drivers getting it a little bit tricky to get off the line. But as we hurl towards that, we're doing about 80 miles an hour as we go on the brakes.
We're going on the grass, that's for sure.
That's never a good sign, Nick. 80 miles an hour on the grass without zero traction, but he gets underway. I'm not sure of the number.
232's gone. Tom Mack.
We've lost the number
trying
7.
To restart the 7. Who's
Jake
that?
Weston.
Jake Weston and someone looped. We've got that one again.
As the rest of the field, let's see what happens here. And it's the bright yellow cart, can't miss it there, just goes on the brick, and then he gets shoved on the grass. Yeah. That was what it is. It just got crowded out towards the back. And, of course, on the grass, on the brakes, you're not going to slow down.
No. I think there might have been George Barker, actually, who obviously won't be, who's currently scored quite high up in 8th, though. He won't be when we come across the line now. So where are we?
Ben McLeod leads. I'll confirm who it is at the back when they come through, Nick. But Ben McLeod leads, Ed McDonald second, Reece Duthie, Jessica Regler up to 4th already for Jess. And then we've got Ben Spencer, George Barker, Oliver Stewart up to 10th already, moving.
Weston, Mack and Kenyon involved in that one. It was the 7 of Weston, 232 of Mack, and then the 146 of Kenyon, I think, who did the loop-de-loop.
Yeah, Alan Kenyon, another familiar name in this class. Here we go then, the top 4. McLeod, McDonald, Duthie and Edgar. coming together now. It's still Ben McLeod holding a great line through the boot complex out. This is not a full acceleration zone. It's a bit of a lift and then back on the throttle to get through Beavers there, the left-hander, with no change in the order. Oliver Stewart up 1 place to 9th, Nick.
Yeah, the British champion crawling through the grid. What he needs to do, though, because obviously it's the best position he can get to give him a decent start in the final. These 4 entertainers in style, 2 of them we talked to in the paddock show. So that's you'll hear from Ed McDonald and from Jessica Edgar. And a little bit of a 2-kart gap for Ben McLeod. The other, just opening up to go around Caravan for the 3rd time. The other 3 knows. Oh dear, Edgar got a. I think she just tickle up the back of Reese there, and then just slightly unsettle the kart.
It's that concertina thing on the brakes in the Caravan, isn't it? Now this full acceleration now, all the way down the straight. Edgar looking at the gap there, but slotting in behind. There's going to be a bit of a slipstream, certainly at 98 miles an hour, as they turn into the first turn. They're sweeping hairpin and then back towards the second bus stop chicane, which is a very, very tricky affair. Threading the needle there through the chicane and then out towards the left-hander that leads. Very short burst up the box and then back down the box. Gear changes coming into play and side by side towards the boot now. And Edgar looks like she's got the pace.
Edgar's got the pace, but getting past. It's interesting. Once you've upped the speed of these karts, the passing opportunities have kind of diminished very slightly, because it's you haven't got the long braking zones because you've got 4-wheel brakes and a good bit of kart positioning there. Now, was that
great
37 going through? Reese went through, got past through Aiden. Aiden was completely mugged on that one going into the turn 1 hairpin. That's Aiden's in the green helmet there.
Reese Duthie up into 2nd place. Aidan McDonald now going to be threatened by Jessica Edgar, who's still there, isn't she? She's still pressing on.
I think her attempt to get past Reese was upset by his attempt to actually successfully get past Aiden. So now she's still sitting in 4th place, looking to have a lot of pace in that Pyrrol Art machine. But, of course, these karts looking all the world like, from a distance, like a standard sort of Rotax kart. But it's all because the bodywork's very, very similar. They are obviously a slightly bigger platform. There she goes now, popping out into 3rd place. If you're looking for distance, the most obvious giveaway is a much bigger radiator than a Rotax. But inside, it's all the complication. It's all the box. It's all the clutch. It's the brakes. But from the outside, it just looks like we're enjoying some Rotax karting from anywhere really.
Yeah, the bodywork's exactly the same, isn't it?
What I will say is, as I watch them flash beneath us, because we obviously do a lot of races here at Fullbeck, it's a very different speed they're going as they get over the start-finish line. Obviously, they haven't got to worry about braking for the first bus stop either, but there is some real pace in these machines.
And you can see how they struggle for grip coming out of the boot section and then firing it into the first turn here, sweeping hairpin. Very clean for Reese Duthie there, right on the rear bumper now with Ben McLeod. No.
Is it harder?
No. It's got to be.
I think you probably want a slightly different construction on the front as well, because you're braking as well as turning.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, braking and turning. That's Caravan corner now, and Jessica Edgar now having broke free of Aidan McDonald. She is wanting to
line up,
push on and get back onto terms with Reese Duthie as they cross the line. Then McLeod, Duthie, Edgar, they're together. Aidan McDonald, Charlie Cole, Oliver Stewart. Overtaken by Charlie Cole there. Charlie Cole up to 5th. Oliver Stewart now demoted back to 6th place. So the current British champion, congratulations to him.
21's broken down beneath us.
That's Ben Spencer.
He's going to be. I think he's going to pull off into the area that is. That's one. But the top 3 now back together. There's a little bit of a break a while ago. Ben McLeod had a few kart lengths. Now, nope, they're right now together to go around the boot, and it's a case really they can get some power on to come round Beavers, and then it's. There's a real concertina, isn't there? They just get, because you get a launch, you can gain a huge amount, and popping out now and looking to take 2nd place, but not quite there. And behind, I think it was that Stewart taking a place behind on Cole again.
I think Oliver Stewart, who was behind Charlie Cole, was looking down the inside. It's 3x3 at the moment, isn't it?
Ooh,
1, 2, 3 together, 3, 4, 5 together.
I think he let him through. I think the 37 moved out of the way. I think Reese Duthie moved out of the way to let Edgar through there going into the 2nd chicane.
All right, we'll check that out. Yeah, definitely Jessica Edgar now in 2nd place. And chasing after the leader.
A bit of hand signal there from Thales. I'm not sure whether he's not quite 100%, with the car at the moment. So he's decided the discretion bit of part valid. If I don't fight, I might be able to hold on to 3rd place with 2 minutes to go. But in fairness, that next set of 3 is gaining in very quickly. Yeah, I think there's a definite slight drop in performance for Reese there. He's been dropped quite easily. Edgar looks to the inside, but no, not this time. It's all about positioning and blocking from McLeod.
Gap between 3rd and 4th is down to 1.1 seconds. We'll keep an eye on that because the third and fourth place fourth and fifth place carts now beginning to get onto the back of Rhys Duthie there as Jessica Edgar is pressuring the leader, pressuring to the point of pushing him along.
Nudging him, I'd say.
It's the Saudi cart of Ben McLeod that is certainly leading this race, the orange and black machine, with the red and white Birrell Art machine, the Birrell cart of Jessica Edgar now. This is the battle for the lead. Off towards the first turn here, the hairpin in a defensive line there, middle of the track there from the leader Ben McLeod, making Jessica Edgar's job even harder. I'm not sure this is a passing point into the chicane here, Nick, because it's a very fast entry.
Yeah, we've lost Aidan McDonald as well, who was up the front to begin with. He's dropped out the top 10 with a problem. So bad luck for Aidan. So there is a little more attrition in these karts we're seeing at the moment. I mean, the first heat, they've set them still up. Oh, it's literally just trying to get the kart rotated in turn. Edgar saw the thing just going from underneath her, managed to hold on to it, didn't lose any time. And they come round the exit of the boot and they're going to Beavers now. And then it's a chance to just let the thing give its head, fly out, up through the box. And probably break about 30 or 40 metres, perhaps a bit less than that. And they've got a clear row hump, but we are now very much 1, 2, and then 3, 4 and 5. And it seems to me with a couple of laps to go, it's unlikely, Joe, that Rhys will be able to hold on to third place.
It's a 930 metre lap here, so just under a kilometre, and we're doing it in 38 seconds. Yes, 38 seconds here in the KZs. The KZs, or the Super 4 KZs, to give it their full title. So we've got 2 more laps after this one with 16 seconds on the clock. It's going to be crossing the line now with Ben McLeod pulling out a little bit of a cushion from Jessica Edgar. Jess has got a bit of a cushion before we've got Rhys Duthie, Oliver Stewart and Charlie Cole.
Chance there, our British champion Stewart really looking up the inside with the one plate of 37. Rhys Duthie coming into the bus stop 2. So he is re-dispatched Charles Cole a couple of laps ago and now looking to get a podium finish from the back of the grid, which is a hatful of points for his overall grid position in the final.
And significantly, Miles Murphy went out on lap 5 as well. Miles carrying the number 3, who was invariably going to be a front runner here this weekend.
Top 5 now covered by about a second and a half, but it does seem maybe comes when we're going to start. No, they've got 2. Oh no, they have got the last lap. Last lap. So
here we go then. Jess Edgar, last chances coming up here. And it was defensive line from McLeod going into the hairpin there at turn 1. Off they go towards the chicane. There's a bit of an S-bend before that. That kind of spoils a chance for outbraking. The chances of passing into this complex here, into Caravan, concertina together. First 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. A train of carts heading into the boot complex here. This is not really a passing place on these KZs.
No.
It's going to be a race to the line, Nick, with Ben McLeod at the front of the field now. We'll take the checkered flag first. And the first heat for the Super 4 KZs to Ben McLeod. Jessica Edgar second. Rhys Duthie hangs on to third. Oliver Stewart up from the back of the grid will be pleased with that 4th place. Charlie Cole 5th. Ellis Bouchier is in 6th. Sam John 7th. Greg Moyer is 8th. Lee Ward 9th. 10th was Ryan Garvey. And then we've got George Baker, Craig Mays, Luke Fleming in 13th, the last of the finishes. We lost Aidan McDonald on lap 9. We lost on lap 7 Ben Spencer. We lost on lap 2, actually, Miles Murphy. And then right at the start, we lost Alan Kenyon, Tom Mack and Jake Weston. So, yes, more attrition is certainly a feature in Gearbox Karting than what we are normally used to on Karting Live TV, Nick.
Yeah, so how did we lose? We got 4 or 5 carts we lost there, but... Not a great racing there, but you can see there are limited opportunities to overtake people who are of a similar pace, because you're just hitting everything at much faster speeds, and therefore the chance for outbraking or getting up the inside is much less. So you have to kind of calculate where you can get past someone, and I'm wondering whether hanging back and then firing through it may work better than just sitting on the tail. But there we go. Who knows? So that's our end of our little gearbox. For a couple of races. We've had a couple of gearbox starts. We've got a couple now of fixed ratio races coming up, and then we're going to have the 210s out in about 2 heats' time.
Yeah, we've got something that we're kind of familiar with, Nick, with our car racing experience. We've got multi-class
racing coming up, yes. Shall we have a look and see how the grid fires up for this multi-class racing?
Yes, fire the grid up and I'll explain what we've got. We've got 3 classes in this one race. We've got, and these are the junior classes. So Frank Morris there at the front of the field. He's on an IAMI Water Swift cadet kart. The next 3 drivers: Jackson Foots, Harley Merrison, and Teddy Shepherd. They are on Micromax, as is Sebastian Tolbert, who's a novice driver on the Micromax. And then we've got, from 7th down, all on Honda Cadets. We've got Harry Grant, Oliver Vickers, Cian Doughty, Jacob West, Riley Muthwaite, Phoebe Shelton, and then we've got Chris Doshi and Jensen Charity, who are on Cadets, but they are novice drivers, so they are on the black number plate with the white numbers, as is Sebastian Talbot, who's on a Micromax. So the Water Swift should be quicker than the Micromax. The Micromax kind of on a par with the Honda Cadet, so we're going to have to see. It's going to come down as well, of course, to driver ability and experience. So you could have the Micromax arguably the faster than the Honda Cadet. However, with a really good Honda Cadet driver and a novice Micromax driver, that's all going to be kind of mushed together, which is kind of what we love, Nick.
Mushed together.
Let's
hope they don't mush together, eh?
Yeah. So Frank Morris, we expect. Now, Frank Morris is the
guy with the dog.
Chap with Moose, the dog.
Moose, the dog.
We chat to Frank and Jackson and a driver that's not even racing today because he's too young. But he was practicing on a Micromax.
Well, therefore, is he the first person to get an interview before he's raced ever?
Before he's raced, yes.
By the way, if anyone wondering what that thing dropped down the middle of the picture there is, that is the noise tester to make sure no one's breaking the decibel limits.
And we definitely need noise testers when we've got gearboxes.
Yeah, oh, yes.
Because even though this is in the middle of nowhere,
right next to the kart track,
right next door to another kart, that's our nearest neighbour is PFI. Yes. We still need to monitor the
noise.
The noise.
I don't know why. It's not quite as silly as Donington Park having a noise regulation so the jets land above it.
Sam, could you pop outside and see that number 3 being pushed? That lad there's called Miles Murphy. Could you ask him a simple question of what happened? What put him out of the race? Miles Murphy, the number 3.
Investigative journalism now, yeah?
A front runner. Yeah, I've got a little runner. Got a production assistant with us.
Come true.
Yeah, bring your wife to work weekend.
Should we say hello to someone? Hello to Luke Flembo. Hello to Michael Burke. It's our Bathurst fan.
Hey, Michael.
How are you doing? He loves KZ2. Go, Jess. Can you shout out Joshua Alcock? I'm sorry, I'm not going to shout out Joshua Alcock. We don't do shout-outs Joshua Alcock, do we?
Joshua Alcock?
We don't talk about Joshua Alcock.
Hello, Josh. We've got a report on Miles Murphy. What was it, Sammy? Sorry? Was he really technical with you?
Was he upset with you?
He got spat off at the first corner, and on the third lap he had a seized motor. Did you ask him?
Oh, no.
He did not know. He did not know the answer to my question.
He's nipped up his motor.
And there's number 7. Could you ask him the same question?
No, don't ask 7. No. No, I know what happened to 7.
Dear.
He was involved with the first corner accident.
Ah, right. Now, Rolling Starts here, more familiar on Karting Live TV. Rolling Starts.
How can we tell them apart, by the way? Different number plates.
I'm going to tell them apart by the timing screen, which is not picking up anybody.
It's going well.
Yes. We've got Frank Morris. We might have to
They've started.
hand chart. Nope, here we go. We are underway. The race, 8 minutes.
They started last lap.
We've started Frank.
Oh, no, we started again. Have we started?
We've split the grids.
We've split the
grids. Fantastic.
Right.
Right, there's the Honda Cadets away.
And the Walter Swift.
And the Micromax.
And the Micromax.
So that Frank Morris has gone off. He's going to have a practice session.
Walter Swift on his own.
Yes. Then we've got 4 Micromax drivers who are all together now going through the left-hander. And these are the Honda Cadets.
This isn't confusing at all.
No, we've got 3 races in one for you then. It's not mixed class racing at all.
Let's look at the Cadets for a bit.
Yes. So that is
6th on down, Harry Grant leading.
Right, that's number 45. Now, Honda Cadets are renowned for huge trains of karts, nose-to-tail racing. And here we are at Fullbeck Kart Club with their club championship. And we will see quite a mix of drivers with the novice driver, Sebastian Talbot, there. Is he hanging on there? Is he hanging in there as Sebastian? He is indeed. There he is, the 95. He's right in amongst it. He is up into, 11th place overall. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th in class. There they go. Through the first chicane, the first bus stop chicane being used, of course, for these class of karts. Meanwhile, Jackson Foots, who told me in the paddock show that we recorded yesterday that he was going to win today.
And
he's on target for that at the moment with a 4/10 of a second lead, or 2/10 of a second lead. Yeah, 2/10. Teddy Shepherd is the driver that was a bit sort of, yeah. He was thinking, really?
They've set off the Mini-Max ahead of the Cadets, but the Cadets are
There's
faster.
no Mini-Max out there.
Micro-Max. Ahead of, stop it.
Don't confuse me.
Ahead of the Cadets, but the Cadets are quicker.
Yes, they are.
So they're going to catch up.
The Cadets are running at 49 second lap times.
No, they're not.
No, 52s.
It was a
about the same.
catch-up lap. Yeah.
I've always thought Micromax and Cadets are very, very evenly matched, actually. Whenever we've had to mix them up at my track and at Warnlaw, there's very little between them. This is a great battle. The leader in Harry Grant is kind of pulled the gap on that orange cart, the orange helmeted driver there.
I think the
Kean Doherty, Riley Murthwaite and Oliver
Vickers.
Vickers.
Micromax? Okay, you're wrong. It's
Micromax.
Yeah.
Micromax.
I think they're having a bit of a scrap as well. So we can try and pick up the Micromax over the start-finish line in the second. Here they come now. They're coming over the start-finish line. Lauren coming down in front of us. It's the Micromax having a big old battle of top two, 17 and 77.
That's a great little battle there that's developing. Off they go towards Paul on the bank there at the first turn. As the Honda Cadets continue, there's the Micromax battle there through the hairpin.
There we are, Micromax. Yep.
Yeah, that's the number 17, Jackson Foots. Teddy Shepherd is the second cart in that line. Through the second bus stop then, and off we go. And Teddy Shepherd looking very threatening there as we come through. They're already off towards Caravan as the Honda Cadets go through the second bus stop. That's still the property of Harry Grant and Kean Doherty. The orange helmet there. The second, third and fourth place cadets there. Kean Doherty, Riley Murthwaite and Oliver Vickers. They're having a right old typical cadet racing that as we head towards half distance now. 4 minutes have gone, 4 minutes remaining. And there is the rest of the field. And Harry Grant leading Hondas. Kean Doherty, Riley Murthwaite, Oliver Vickers, Chris Doshi, Jensen Charity, Jacob West and Phoebe Shelton. That's your Honda Cadet field with two of the novices there right in the thick of it, Chris Doshi and Jensen Charity. Off towards the second bus stop chicane, and these three absolutely together for third, fourth and fifth in Honda Cadets. And then behind them, the two black carts in the order. Oh, and there's a move for the 31 of Oliver Vickers down the inside of Riley Murthwaite. And now he taps his helmet. Now that I've got by you, Riley, you're going to work with me so that I can get ahead of Kean Doherty. Kean on the black cart there, the number 94. Sorry, 94.
One of those anyway. So I was just... Oh, what happened there? That's not gone well.
No, and who was it? Was it one of the front runners?
I think it was about third or fourth place. I know we've got that again. Let's have a look.
What happens here? It's the
blue car.
It's what I was talking about. Oliver
two
Vickers.
Into one don't go, does it? No.
Yes, and it's the Oliver Vickers there trying down the inside. I think that might have been Kean Doherty actually.
No, I don't think that's just a thing. I don't think that's a problem.
So that's the 94
it's a
and
racing incident.
These numbers are much harder to see than the 250s, aren't they? Red on yellow doesn't work. Who said it does? It does work in the Parc Fermé and it works in the collecting area. Doesn't work at speed.
No. And when they've got three numbers squeezed onto a very small area, it doesn't work even at all. Riley Murthwaite is second with the 190.
So it's...
that's 190 and the 94. First and second, heads down, trying to get extra speed as they come into the bus stop 1. They're running both bus stops here. This is where the accident happened last lap round, but they sweep round.
Well, it was Oliver Vickers who had to go down the inside, and that didn't work at all. And there's the move down the inside as Riley
Murthwaite
down the inside of Kean Doherty and into second place. Harry Grant is loving this because he's just going away now. The orange helmet there, just out of the bus stop.
It's the rest of them.
We've got under 2 minutes. Let's have a look at Frank Morris, Nick.
Where is he?
He's going up towards Paul now.
He's on his own, Paul, right in front of you.
So he's in front of Paul.
There he is in green. There we are.
So he's on the Water Swift. It's an IAME engine, 60cc IAME engine, called Water Swift. Who knows?
Well, someone's obviously someone called Walter Swift probably had the engine. probably sold it to Miami. That muck spread is now very close to Ash at the back there.
Is it really?
Yes. There's some real agricultural work going on at the moment. We'll try and give you a shot of that if it's still going on at the next break.
Right, where's he gone? Where's...
We've changed. We're now the Minimax.
So that's Micromax. Stop saying Mini, Nick. There isn't any Minimax here.
Sorry,
don't confuse me.
Is Minimax different from Micromax?
Absolutely, totally.
Right,
yes. Same chassis, same tyres, different engine.
They need to change this because my mind can't take it.
Doesn't take much to trip it over the edge.
You know, I've been doing some editing of the stuff we've done on the Maxes. I spent
a
good hour searching the Intermax for stuff for the Minimax.
It's the same class.
Micromax. Which Max it was? I had the wrong Maxes. I had the wrong Maxes. So sorry, Intermax is Minimax.
Yes,
but what's?
Look,
right. Anyway,
mate,
so today we have Walters.
Yes. So whatever series you're in, they call that Intermax Minimax class different. They call it Mini Inter 950, Inter Mini 950, Inter 950, Intermax, Inter Minimax.
I think they're next actually as well.
Just pick a name, MSUK, and call it that, please.
For Derek Max.
Call it Water.
We'll see.
Maybe that's why Amy came up with the
name. It's not Walter Smith. It's Water Swift.
Yes. Did you think it was called Walter Swift?
I thought it was named after a bloke called Walter Smith. Yes. That's what I was saying. He sold his naming rights to them. I didn't realise it was Water Swift. It's the first time we've done any Water Swift stuff. So,
it is.
I'd like to say I apologise to all the Army drivers who are sitting there going, "Who is this moron?" But therefore, I take it. Do you think it's developed from an outboard motor then? Developed from a marine engine?
Water cooled, I think, is where it derives that from.
Oh, that's better actually.
Let's get back to the Micromax class then, as Teddy Shepherd on that bright green kart has really taken on the challenge that was laid down yesterday by Jackson Foots with the blue nose on his kart, the black overalls and the blue trim of Jackson Foots. He said he was going to win today, and Teddy Shepherd was standing by and listening intently, and Teddy was like, "Do you think so?" Well, Teddy's gone by him, and he's currently leading Micromax with Ollie Merrison in that third placing class. Then we've got the novice Micromax driver just getting involved in the Honda Cadets now, Sebastian Talbot, just finding his feet in the class. You can come in with that in a minute, Nick, because we're on the last lap. So if we can find our leader of Water Swift, who is just coming through the complex now. So if Lara wants to give us our start-finish straight, and we can just sit on that and wait for the cart to come by.
Here comes the first
Here's
one.
Frank Morris.
Right.
He's on the Water Swift. He will take the class win in Water Swift.
It's good I have a complete...
Then we've got the Micromax class coming through the boot. Here they come. Here they come now. And that is Teddy Shepherd and Jackson Foots. That's first and second. Harley Merrison through in third. And here comes the leading Honda Cadet through the complex now, the boot complex, and it is Harvey Grant with a dominant win in showboating style. There's the novice Sebastian Talbot on the Micromax, and there's Riley Murthwaite in second, Cian Doherty third, Chris Doshi, Jensen Charity, Jacob West, Oliver Vickers, and Phoebe Shelton. Somebody's helped you out here, haven't they?
Guess who? Guess who would help me out by text?
Gaz Bury.
Gaz Bury. He's not watching the... In the UK...
He said he wasn't going to watch today.
I know. In the UK, there are two main Army Swift engines for the cadet age group. Air Swift, air-cooled, often called the IM Bambino or Air Swift, or Water Swift, water-cooled, has a radiator and is better suited for high performance and consistency. So Water Swift literally means water-cooled engine, Swift, the IM Swift engine model for cadets.
Right, Nick, I'm sorry to mention this, but it's Minimax next. It's Minimax 950s.
That's
next.
Intermax, isn't it?
No, not today. Yes is the answer, but not today.
Can I just say...
It's Minimax 950.
I just want to say, if we go on, I am genuinely not making this up. I thought it was Walter Swift.
I know you did.
For like the last 5 years.
Just ordering a coffee.
Oh, yeah, excellent, yeah. Oh, dear. Anyway, so thank you, Gaz, because that's explained it all. Now it makes a lot more sense than some bloke called Walters selling the rights to the engine, which is what I thought he did.
Cleanse your mind of all things Water Swift, or even Walter Swift, or Walter Mitty.
Yes.
We are now Minimax 950s,
okay.
and we've got 8 carts, 2 of which are novices. So it's great to see Jake Richardson and Flynn Grantham out here. Let's have the grid.
No, let's talk about this. Let's have a chat with the people on the
Even
chat
better.
first. The guys actually has said good morning. Hello, everyone. That's Bury. Isaac Racing, can you live stream the sprint series? That's a conversation with Julie, not with us.
We'd love to.
Love to, because it's down my house, and it does get complicated, Michael Burke. It does get complicated.
Yes, thanks. It does, Michael. Yeah.
Minter birth.
Especially when you put them on the same grid.
Especially when you have me involved.
Yeah, it's easy to confuse you.
I wanted to meet Walter Smith
Let's
as well.
have a look at the grid. Stop saying Walter.
I wanted to meet him. So I mean, we imagine this really old bloke who designed this engine in the 1960s.
Well, it's going to be Italian if it's Army, isn't
Hey,
it?
well, that's me.
Yes. So, here's the grid then. For the Minimax 950s this weekend,
Okay.
no mention of Intermax whatsoever. Clark Naylor and Finley Rhodes are the drivers on the front row, with Idris George and Alexis Choniskis. Tochiniskis. Alex, please come in and tell me how to say your name. Tochiniskis, I'm going to go at. Jaden Payne, who we saw out last week at the NKC. We've got the race underway with Jake Richardson in 6th, and then Flynn Grantham. Jake Richardson and Flynn Grantham are our novice drivers into turn 1 then for the first time for the Minimax 950s.
Yeah, it's a good open start, and all seven of them get around quite easy. And they come up to the hairpin now. The chicane.
Yeah, out of the chicane they go. And it's pretty tight, isn't it, for a first lap? The two novices just settling in together there at the back of the field. Oh, and there's the number 26 of Flynn Grantham, already up 2. And he's getting involved in the more experienced drivers, having a go.
Yeah,
somebody got sideways there.
That's held everyone up, I think. Yeah, so did the 26 get? He did, but he lost a bit of time there because the 21, I think, of Richard had a bit of a spin. Or have we lost someone actually in that?
Alex Troninskis is in the lead. Jaden Payne, we are familiar with that name. He runs in the NKC with us last weekend at Wilton Mill on Karting Live TV. He's in 2nd. Finley Rhodes in 3rd. We've got the two novices, Flynn Grantham and Jake Richardson, in 4th and 5th. And then Clark Naylor and Idris George rounding off the 7-cart field as the leaders are already through the left-hander and towards Caravan.
Yeah, they're coming out now into the internal complex. It's this short shoot sprint before you go into the boot. Top 2 in this Minimax race. Around the other side, so it's what we've gone for? Toginskis, is it? Trocinskis. That helps a bit, actually. Trocinskis, he's leading from Payne. You say Payne a regular at
forgive
the NKC.
Forgive us, Alex, if we're murdering
We've
your name.
massacred many more names. Please, we do apologise.
Please, if Alex's parents could pop in. We're not on the PA here, are we? So they're not going to hear that. They're going to hear this tomorrow when they get home and watch this. What a beautiful, beautiful panoramic view there it is of Fullbeck, giving it all this old school track, being run since the late 50s and has been pretty much a part of the UK karting scene since that period. I remember racing here in the late 80s and mid 90s, and it was always a great place to come with some very high level karting going on here, part of the national series, pretty much all of the series, visiting here at least once or twice over the course of a 3-year period, as we got the leader through with under pressure now. Jaden Payne putting Trocinskis under pressure as they go through the first chicane and head down towards Paul there in his orange vest on the camera. That's his view. What a great view that is, isn't it? Yeah, you really get a feel for just how quick that hairpin is. It feels tight. We've just watched the KZs through there and it looked tight for them. It's a sweeping right-hander for these Minimax karts.
Yeah.
And it's very little speed differential through there. It's very high speed for them to be turning in.
There's very little speed differential between the 93 and the 95. Alex and Jaden, they are nose to tail. Payne has plenty of time to make a move, but I think he himself is looking to see where that might be. We've got an extra chance, obviously, in these fixed gearings, because you've got a chance going into and working around bus stop 1, so there's more chance to get past people, and obviously longer braking distances as well. But sometimes it's best just to wait for an error, which may not come with the high quality of races we get these days. Down they come through to the turn 1 hairpin, pretty much equidistant as they were a lap earlier.
Yeah, and Finley Rhodes, Flynn Grantham and Jake Richardson they've got a 3-kart train going on in 3rd, 4th and 5th there, just behind there, just going into the 2nd of the bus stop chicanes on the back straight. In fact, we've got side-by-side action coming out of there just behind these two leaders. We'll have a look at that one in a moment there, because we can't take our eyes off this lead battle. There it is there, 3rd, 4th and 5th there, now beginning to concertina together as they've settled down. Side-by-side action there. Yeah, into the boot complex. And then it's an acceleration zone through the left-hander at Beavers and out onto the start-finish straight. So it's still Finley Rhodes, Flynn Grantham and Jake Richardson. It's still the order that from the previous lap, Nick, but that changed at least twice from what I can see.
Kind of managed to get a little bit quicker there. In fact, the 21 and 26 have now changed positions 4 times in the last half a lap. But it's back now with Jake Richardson ahead of Grantham as they come into the bus stop 2, and they're actually gaining a little bit, in fact, on Rhodes as well. There's the top 2. And they're still apart. Just hold on for the 3rd and 4th, 5th, Ash. And there they come through. And three wide. 26. He's gone from 5th to 3rd in one corner there from Grantham. And then an argument between the 2 behind is giving him a bit of a gap.
When you think Flynn Grantham is on a novice plate here, he's a quick learner because he's already forced the issue with Finley Rhodes, and he will be in 3rd place as the leaders now beginning to get involved with one another as Flynn Grantham pulls a bit of a gap to Flynn Rhodes. He's still got Jake Richardson to contend with, and behind these 3 that we're looking at, Idris George and Clark Naylor are the karts that round off the 7-kart field.
I kind of think that Jake Richardson, going around Caravan Corner just a lap ago, was thinking, I've got a chance of being in the lead now. No. He ended up back in 5th place rather than 3rd, so I lead these 3 karts. So the top 2 still are line astern, still battling away. No real movement there, Joe. It seems that Tuchinskis has got it kind of covered. There's a bit of a left and right wobble from Payne. Whether he's perhaps waiting for that 2-minute bell you love so much, I'm not sure.
Yeah, the 2-minute bell is only about 20 seconds away, so Jaden Payne is the second kart in that train. The white helmet with the red stripes and the bright yellow and red helmet of Alex Tuchinskis is leading this race towards the second bus stop chicane, and Jaden Payne has got the pace to stay with him, Nick, and arguably, if you could get by, you might even have the pace to pull away. But at the moment these are very, very equally matched with some great driving from Alex at the front of this field on the 93 Minimax 950. Looks over his shoulder there, having a look towards the boot. It's a very, very brave move into that left-right section there. And then this acceleration zone.
Well, he's thinking about it, isn't he, really? It's pretty obvious that Payne now has had enough of just following Tuchinskis, sorry, I was going there with brain. I was trying to go the first and second. Tuchinskis around, but obviously it is easy to fall into lead. Tuchinskis is doing a very, very good run of lines at the moment to prevent Payne getting past him. Jaden seems particularly more interested once we get towards the exit of the boot and down. This part, he doesn't seem to be quite as close to Alex as in the rest of the circuit. So really from now, coming into Caravan, some of the karts will try to dive up the inside. That's not what Payne's going to go for. And now he needs to get close as possible to come into the boot, where he can turn into the left-hander of Beavers. Down the straight, and now he gets a little bit wide. He's glance over the shoulder from Tuchinskis, but he's really, again, it's kind of like a false dawn, this one, Joe. It's like the first 5 rounds of a heavyweight fight. They're just jabbing and not really making any contact, and that's Payne jabbing around the back but making no real attempt to get past.
I actually think it's not that, Nick, at all. It's the fact that these two are so equally paced here. They've both got very, very fast pace here in Minimax 950. And it's just a case of where does Jaden Payne find that little bit in his toolbox to get by, because Tuchinskis is as quick everywhere as he is. So you've got to have a little bit of speed difference to get by the kart in front of you, and you can see by Jaden's looking left, he's looking right. He hasn't got the momentum to get himself alongside. Here we go. Acceleration zone through Beavers, for instance.
He's a little bit further behind
all the
this
way
time.
Down the chicane.
He's looking for side-by-side. That camera got a really forced view, because it was side-by-side. I looked out the window, and they were a length behind each other, but it looked much closer. And then glance, second glance, defensive drive.
And then that's really quick here. That turn 1 hairpin is a very, very fast, no speed difference, so no heavy braking. It's the same into the chicanes here. Into the chicane, very fast entry. Then it slows up in the middle. Then it's kind of slow on the way out. So you're kind of scrabbling to keep the pace, not making a mistake, not going too deep, because that's when you lose it. But this is great. This bodes very well for the rest of today, because this is going to be a cracking Minimax 950 battle here between these two at the front. Yeah,
about to start the last lap, so it's only one more drift into the turn 1 hairpin, which is probably the best chance of getting past. Just carry a little bit more speed into this first section straight to the 95 of Payne, but not enough to get side by side with Chinskis, who, again, one glance, he did 2 glances last time. He's not even bothered going defence this time, so he feels much more confident. Didn't bother defending the line into hairpin 1. He's got that 3 kart length lead. It probably reduced under braking into the first of the second of the bus stop chicanes. And now he's sweeping round before he gets around the caravan, but the opportunities are pretty much zero without a mistake from the leader.
Yeah, it's going to be a very brave mood at the boot for Jaden Payne to get by Alex Tachinskis there, just defending a little bit in the middle of the track there. But he's got this nailed now. If he can get out of the boot and then through the sweeping left-hander, that is Beavers, and across the line to take the checkered flag for Heat 1 for Minimax 950. It's Alex Tachinskis, Jaden Payne. The novice driver, Flynn Grantham, should be very proud of that. Not sure exactly what experience Flynn has, but that's a very strong third, very lonely third place. And look at this battle for 4th and 5th there. Finley Rhodes hangs onto it, but a massive amount of pressure from Jake Richardson. Not that far behind is Idris George. And here is the last of the Minimax 950s. Clark Naylor, 7th place for him.
So now, cracking bit of racing. Now we're going back gearbox now?
We are. We're going 210.
210 challenge. This is a rolling start for the 210s.
Yes, rolling start for these karts. We are kind of become used to standing starts for gearbox karts, but the 210s, they're just to save their gearboxes and clutches, we are going to be using a rolling start for these drivers. It's Thomas Stone and Stuart Henry that share the front row. Then we've got Mark Shepherd and Russell Hopes, David Scull and Mick Owen. Our next line on Sifleet and Neil Hancock, Tony Burry and Nathan Caddick, Dan Bury and Robert Perkins on the O-plate are on row 6. And then rounding off the 15 kart field is Ray Sloan and Jack Perkins. The O-plate really, really destroys the numbering on our grids, doesn't it?
I know.
We have got, let me have a look, championship standings here. Lionel Sifleet, who is starting in 7th place, is currently leading the championship after 4 rounds.
Right.
This is the 210 challenge I'm talking about. Rob Perkins, he's in 2nd place. Stuart Henry. Stuart is currently lying 3rd in the championship. We've got another, this is round 5 of 8. So still, we're about mid-table, aren't we, round 5? So just starting the second half of the championship.
Gaz is pointing out that Tony Bury is no relation.
Yes,
to him.
There's 2 of them.
Oh, it's many Burys.
There's Dan and Tony. I think they are related.
There's a conversation in the chat that people are asking what the timetable is, and it's just been answered. Oscar Chevik asked when is the junior and the senior light their race. It's coming up after this one, I think. The senior.
It is. Yeah, we've got Junior Max coming after the 210
There's a lot
challenge,
of people with the Junior Max, not quite so many in the Senior Max.
Not quite. We've got, I think, only 4 karts in
but
senior.
A big
senior
lot of juniors, obviously helped by the rookie racing people.
And the 4 karts in Senior Max will get a lot of TV coverage, no doubt, and Nick and I will be chatting.
We will.
To everybody. So get your questions in, get your answers into mine and Nick's pondering, if you would. But this is pretty old school gearbox karting. This is pure Class 4 karting here in the 210 class, with the lack of a nose cone on the number 48. Takes me back to the golden era. Golden era of karting. 2 laps for the rolling starts for this one.
Is it me or are they quite spread out?
They're a little spread out, but they're only on the rolling lap.
Well, I just wondered whether there was 2 spread out to get in the rolling lap. But
no, Dan Ashton, that is, said that they were going to be given 2. And then the difference here is that they have a rolling start in comparison to the other gearbox classes here. But this is, as you said, Nick, you called it kind of an historic class, didn't you? Well, this is like old school karting there, lack of a nose cone on the front, where you can see the driver's feet working away at the pedals.
There are some old school karts in there. One of the guys here, who's obviously of a more senior age, is actually wearing karting leathers.
Yes, I saw that.
You don't see that very often, do you?
You will notice their left arms. Their left arm is wearing basically a welder's sleeve because they rest on the exhaust.
Oh, my Lord, yeah.
They are resting on the exhaust on some of these karts.
Yeah, they are. You can see the kart behind us and engine on the other side. So
yes.
It's one of these evolved series over many years.
Here we go then. They're all bunched together nicely. The number 6 there of Thomas Stone, Stuart Henry on the number 8. We should get them underway here. We get towards the line and we go green as we get charging towards, and we've got a cart off there.
That's
a bit of a coming together.
48 Tony Bury, I think that is.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Is he okay? Has he got going again? Yep, he's got going again. It's fine. There's more action at the bottom of the. That's cold tyre spin, I think.
No, we've had 2 laps.
29 and 27.
Heat. Just boots the cart off the front of his cart.
That's Nathan Cadet is the 27. I can't see who the 29 is.
Yeah, the 29.
Mark Shepherd was in 4th across the line. Yeah. So that's just been that's a coming together. One of them's got rolling again. Mostly, I think we've lost one of the carts.
I'm not sure that's cold tyres, Nick, or a bit of a heavy right foot.
Do you think so?
Yes.
It could have been a little bit of an over-squishing of the accelerator.
Easy to spin the rear wheels up on these carts because they've got a massive amount of power.
So big lead already for Tony Stone. He's picked up about 1.3 seconds over Thomas Stone over Stuart Henry. It's Lionel Silfleet and Russell Hopes, Dan Bury, and it's all spread out a bit. We have lost 1 or 2 carts already. It's Tony Bury and Nathan Caddick. And it looks like Mark. I think either Caddick or Shepherd got going again. Bury got going again, and they are sweeping round now towards Caravan. There's the 8 cart. He was scored second over the line, but I don't think he's second anymore. No, he's not. He's about to get. I think he's about to get overtaken by the 7. So this is 3rd and 4th and 5th coming round the exit of the boot and into the Beavers, and that's a change there. That's the 1 cart of Dan Bury moving into 4th position with the bronze helmet.
The leader, Thomas Stone, on the number 6.
Top 2 came together in that last lap, Joe. It's about 8 of a second. Lionel Sifley gained on him. So top 2 where it's at the moment. They're just coming now into the second of the bus stops. And exiting now, I'm beginning to think about going on that sweep around to the Caravan corner.
I just want to commend the organisers of the 210 Challenge, who have on their website, they've got some beautiful driver profiles.
Oh, okay.
So if I click on, and I've lost the connection now, Lionel Sifley.
I think it's just pictures.
The leader, Tom Stone, on the number 8.
There he is.
Just leading
under
towards,
pressure from Lionel Sifley, who goes to the right-hand side, thinks about getting the inside of turn 1, not happening.
So Tom introduced to karting just over 5 years ago when he actually came here to Fullbeck with his granddad, Mike Jarvis, who in fact raced the 210 Challenge in 1999, would you believe?
Wow.
He was completely hooked, and he went straight out and bought the kit, and he's been racing ever since for like the last 5 years in this class, the 210 class, I should say, 210 Challenge. Again, you've got to love the tinkering, you've got to love the engineering, you've got to love the challenge of the prep, the running. They are a big challenge just to keep running these 210s.
Yeah, you've not got the situation. You haven't got like a strawberry doing all your work for you in an awning. You're doing it yourself in your easy up, and with your own spanners.
There's a lot to go into. There's a hell of a lot to go into.
When you think about it, a car engine is relatively complicated, and then you add a gearbox to it, and that is way more complicated than a mechanical device than an engine. The number of moving parts and reciprocal gears and what you can do with it. So after that little moment where Stone seemed under quite a huge amount of pressure from Sif, this is Stone in the orange machine 6. He's just beginning to gap it back out again now.
Yeah, he's kind of settled in now, hasn't he? And he was being challenged by Lionel, but Lionel now just dropping back into that second place, and the number 6 Thomas Stone just shows how much of an acceleration challenge that last turn is at Beavers, because he went on the grass, and that gap that he built up on Lionel Sifley has completely disappeared.
That was if you may have heard a bad bit of engine noise, that was the 7 cart having an issue underneath us. That was Russell Hopes. I think his engine actually tightened and blew underneath this edge. Did you hear that, Joe?
Now Sifley has missed a gear into the second chicane, and just look at the difference that has made. This is the element of driving, and I think Sifley got a problem with gear changes or something.
We just lost one.
He was alongside the leader into that second chicane, and then in the middle of the chicane he just couldn't quite get the gear.
Ah, right, yeah. So he either had a false neutral, or he got it, which is it's quite common to get false neutrals in these things.
Yeah.
Which are often just nothing, or can completely destroy your gearbox.
Yeah, because you didn't quite get the gear engaged. There's the 3rd place car, the number 1 of Dan Bury,
who's not What did he gain last time? Last time he gained a few tenths, but he's not really gaining. He's sitting there in that equidistant. It took a while for him to get into third place, and now he's staying in the same position. Yeah, bad news for the 7. Something mechanically happened to him underneath our position, Russell hopes. So hopefully it's something he can just, bolt something on, bolt something up, or tighten up. There is the one. That means he is the 210 champion from 2024. That's how you get the one plate.
Behind him, Robert Perkins on the O plate. Shows that he won the O plate meeting here. Still no change at the front though, Nick, and the gap gone out to 0.7 of a second now. There's the O plate holder. Looks like that's a Birrell.
Birrell Plastics,
Slightly different, isn't it?
There's a couple of these things which look very much like they've been slowly improved since 1990, and there's some of the stuff that looks like it's been slowly improved since 2005, and some looks like almost new. I'm sure it's not almost new. I'm sure it's just that's new plastics, but what is it on chassis-wise? You have to look at the regs. Are the regs just the engine and the gearbox, and everything else is free?
I'm noticing as well, Nick, that the racing line that has been adopted, certainly from the O-plate driver here, Robert Perkins, is a completely different racing line to what you would call a conventional textbook racing line.
Well, these things are quite a bit slower than the other kart machines we've seen. Oh, down there's
That's the leader. The leader, Thomas Stone, off into the gravel at the turn 1 hairpin, and that is tragedy for this heat, the first heat for the 210 challenge. And he looked very confident and very comfortable, did Thomas Stone. He's pointing you the wrong way if you're going to get this thing restarted, Tom.
Now, did he break himself? Yeah, it's still working, because often you can look like if he's nipped up, it just locks the rear end, he's spun around at the end of the straight. But this one looks like an error, and he'll get going.
Yeah, I'm not sure we had that actually. We missed that. We were making our way down the field as we.
There's
now
86 going incredibly
That's the new
quickly.
leader. That's the new leader.
Oh, right. He's up through traffic.
Yeah.
Discretion a bit of Park Valley. You need to get away from the side of the track at the moment because it's still a live race circuit. It doesn't look like it's working a moment to get that kart going again either.
Yeah, Tom Stone out of this race, it looks like, and that was an absolute tragedy for him.
These have got electric starter. I think you kind of bump start to begin with, and then obviously you can keep them running on the clutch.
And you're not allowed any outside assistance, so unless you can get the thing moving yourself, then you are pretty much out. So that
he's walked away now. That kart is sitting on the outside. Desperate bad luck. My guess is the fact he was trying to start again means it was an error rather than a mechanical. Because if it's mechanical, you just walk away straight away.
True.
This is your lead, the 86, doing a fantastic job, putting a lap on the 48, I think it is, of Tony Bury. Yeah, Tony Bury had that problem in the first corner, so he isn't necessarily a lap slower because he lost half lap before he even got going.
Yeah, Tony's down in 7th.
Yeah, hang on, right behind there's the one car. Oh, right, so the top two have come together. The bronze-helmeted Dan Bury there is just behind in second place of Lionel Silfleet. So we've got a 1-2 there. That's the two karts there, the second and third car, and first and second.
And now that we're into the back markers and putting a lap on the rest of on some of the field, this is what's coming into play. So the number 20 there is Neil Hancock. He's in 6th place.
Just let him go.
He's not that far behind.
We've got a last lap shootout because they're about to start the last lap. So it's taken the entire race, but Dan Bury's got to the back of the leader. And now has he got the pace to get past Silfleet on this last lap?
Here we go then, and it's a charge all the way down to the hairpin where Paul is standing there taking it in with his camera for our pleasure. And we've got one more back marker to go. That looks like it could be Jack Perkins.
Just let him go without it. It was 53.
Yeah.
It was 53.
Yeah,
David Scull, and absolutely no time was lost. It was great driving.
David's down in 10th. Here we go then, out of the back chicane, the second of the bus stops. We've got the number 86 under investigation for something. So Lionel Silfleet, I think it was a passing under yellow maybe, that he's under investigation for. So this might be for nothing as Dan Bury comes up onto the rear bumper of Silfleet. We'll have to wait for the results to be posted for this first heat. But across the line on the road, it's Lionel Silfleet to take the win. Dan Bury in second. And then the rest of the field come through. Robert Perkins on the O-plate takes third. Stuart Henry will come through in fourth. Here they come now. As Neil Hancock finishes 6th, Tony Bury 7th, Mick Owen 8th, 9th was Ray Sloan, David Scull 10th. And we're just waiting for Stuart Henry and Jack Perkins to come round and finish their race in 4th and 5th. Meanwhile, the attrition list is Thomas Stone. We saw off into the gravel. We lost Tom on lap 8. I'm trying to work that out. We lost Russell Hopes on lap 5. And then we lost Nathan Cadet and Mark Shepherd at the very start of this race. I think they're that coming together, Nick. So 210s finished there, finished with perhaps a little bit of controversy with an investigation about a yellow flag infringement. So we might see that win, or those points for a win in the first heat being taken away. And there is Agriculture there right
behind Ash.
Yes,
right behind Ash. They are spreading the
manure.
The manure. Yes, there we are.
Ash is getting the full whiff of that.
Do you not think with the manure going in the back and also with the camera, it would be perfect time to make a
perfect?
The perfect time, yeah.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah, you got the trail of manure behind. We got all the cameras on. He could go straight down, couldn't he?
Yes, because that's kind of a depiction of married life.
What, with manure in the background?
Yes.
Sorry, everyone. We're amusing ourselves now.
Sorry, Samantha. She just bought us a coffee as well. I'm being cruel to her.
Well, no, we're being cruel to everybody.
Well, thanks. You were going to say something, Nick, while I slurp?
Oh, yeah, Gaz Bury is now questioning whether, because we're now calling all the people Bury when they could be berries. And he's now
he started it.
He started it. It's his fight. It's not fair. Michael Beck, old school is awesome. I started on karts with no practice and still race now with no plastics. Yeah, I started with no plastics.
I started with no plastics.
Yeah, do you know what happened? I had an accident because I rear wheel over rear wheel without a side pod. I ended up in hospital.
Did you ever go into the cart in front and have your foot go underneath his back bumper?
No.
I did that.
I got run over. I got my foot run over.
I couldn't lift off because I was inside of his rear bumper. So my front chrome bumper had gone inside his rear chrome bumper. And I couldn't lift off, so he thought I pushed him off, and it wasn't. And then of course they pull away from one another, and it nearly snapped me toe off. So front bumpers are pretty good.
Here we go, Junior Max.
Melissa Adrian, if you follow Karting Live TV, you will be familiar with Melissa. That looks nothing like that, by the way.
That's amazing, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the reason, because I made a mistake. Ignore me.
All right. That one. Okay. There we go. That's. I've got this in front of me now. There it is. Junior Max.
They'll be quite quick though, because they got a lap warm up. So
is next, and we've got Toby Percival and Noah Gravel, George Kerr, Melissa Adrian, Toby Dukes and Jay Singh, Eloise Sutton and Joshua Alcock, Lydia McLaughlin and Tobias Johns, Amelie Johnson and Joshua Robinson round off a 12-kart field. Isn't it great to see a lot of girls in this field?
Absolutely.
I think we've got about 40% of the field are girls, which is great to see
Eloise,
coming into the sport.
Lydia, Amelie. So there's 4 ladies.
Yeah, and we've got
12.
We've got
13. Here we go.
7 novices as well, as we miss out the chicane for the first time and head straight down to the first hairpin.
If you look at a lot of the karts, they've got that kind of red and black start front of them. They are the rookie racing karts. That's where the novices come. It's part of a training program run here at Fullbeck and a couple of other tracks around here.
Oh, have we found out about that then?
I know all about it.
Oh, right.
I've had conversations with the man. It's just basically you sign up to learn to race with effectively it's a arrive and drive, but there's also training involved and it's basically.
And how do we see them on the track? Did you say it?
They're the black and red karts there.
So they're number 11
and many of the others. When they came towards us at the first lap, you can see many of them. There's another one there. And I'm pointing at the screen now.
Yes, you are. Which is, you could tell people the number. As we complete the first lap then, across the line, and it's George Kerr leading from Melissa Adrian. These two have battled out in other national series, I'm pretty sure. Melissa Adrian, a familiar name in the NKC.
Up the inside there of the 11s, change for second and third. Toby Dukes side by side with Percival. They're going to come into the bus stop too. It's not 2 into 1 won't fit, then he has to back off.
And then the first of the novices in 5th is Lydia McLaughlin with Jay Singh in 6th place. They're in this train of karts.
So at the back of that, we've got the 29 there. That is Toby Dukes, and behind him, I think is Lydia McLaughlin. Yeah, you're right. In the is that a standard? It's a standard Tony kart scheme, isn't it? On the 20, on the 12 actually. It's Lydia who's got the 12. So top 5 are a breakaway, and then there is a gap to the rest of the field. Over they go. And they are all line asunder and all about 0.3 of a second apart.
Noah Gravel, I've noticed, just getting ahead of Jay Singh there on that lap through. Amelie Johnson up to 8th, Tobias Johns 9th, Joshua Alcock 10th, Joshua Robinson in 11th, and Eloise Sutton, who rounds off the 12 kart field. We had 13 karts on the entry. We lost one, so 12 karts taking part.
And they continue the lap. It's a battle here at the back of the top 5. So it's 4th and 5th we can see at the moment. The 12 kart there of Lydia McLaughlin looks grey, but actually up front, up close, of course, it's the Tony Kart colours, which is the white and green pinstripes, which always tend to end up looking grey, don't they, on this screen?
Yeah, they're very fine. Yeah, we've got the leader into the first of the chicanes, the bus stop, number 1. Into and out goes George Kay, Melissa Adrian just settling in and following around. The number 11 there, Toby Percival. They're together, aren't they, Nick? They are circulating together. Toby Dukes, Lydia McLaughlin there. Lydia on a novice plate, according to this, is doing a great job there of just sitting there and following Toby round, just waiting for her moment, just finding her feet there. Can't, bit slippery there going through the left-hander. And then out of Caravan on towards the boot complex. It's a left-right. Just keep it turning right there, and then before you know it, you're through the Beavers.
We get the shot coming into that right hand of the boot. Some carts are just, some guys and girls just throwing it in. Some are kind of balancing on the throttle. They seem to have a very similar amount of pace about it. And certainly Lydia had a bit of oversteer going in, but controlled it very easily. Sits in the slipstream of Toby Dukes. They are actually just drifting off the top 3. In fact, we're now getting a 2-1-2 in the top 5 at the moment. These two the closest. The top 2 are also getting together, but in the middle is Toby Percival, just sitting there going, seems to be getting stuck in the middle of a 5.
That's Caravan now. The first 3 with Melissa Adrian beginning to get challenged, it looks like, by Toby Percival. She's got him right on her rear bumper now. She'll be aware of that, Nick.
Yeah, Percival didn't like me saying he was in no man's land, so immediately caught at the back
of really
Melissa Radio. I'm not having Damon saying that about me.
Yes.
And now he's challenging Melissa.
He's happy to sit on a rear bumper. He's not really making a look, all right, Melissa hasn't got mirrors, so it's pointless zipping left and right. But Melissa will be able to hear the engine of Toby Percival right behind her, and she will be aware. She's got quite a bit of experience behind her, Melissa, now. Melissa, a familiar driver in the NKC, and is Melissa part of the car championship?
I'm sure
as well?
I think she's done selected rounds, yeah.
The
inside now, but he hasn't got the drive, so it was interesting that Percival managed to get side by side, but at that point he'd lost momentum, so he couldn't just punch the thing out and into the run into the boot, so he had to just wait for it to pick up again, drop back a length.
That tighter line is going to stifle the momentum of the kart. It's not going to let the kart breathe, which is always a bit of a tricky one. I think he stepped out down the inside of Melissa and had a look because he was going to sort of maybe trip over her. This is where he needs to focus now, does Toby. Focus back on that Melissa Adrian bumper. This is good news for George Kay, who solidifies and consolidates that lead that he's got. Just under a second now, it tends to be exact, as they head towards Caravan. This is the most spaced out they've been for the last at least 2 or 3 laps now. But Percival's coming back to her, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, coming back again. I mean, interestingly, I almost think that Adrian's moving towards George Kay in this last. I just remember the gap last time around was 0.8 of a second between the first two. It's probably similar, actually, but I just thought it was a little bit less.
Well, it's 0.6, let's call that.
Yeah, I thought it's just come down a tiny amount.
A 45.1 is the fastest lap of the race for Melissa Adrian. So once she's settled down and she's forgot about Toby trying to hassle her into making a mistake, she's actually found a good chunk of pace there with a fastest lap at least 2/10 quicker than the current leader, George Kay, and she is pulling George Kay in. Yeah, 2 minutes remaining, plenty of time. Yeah, they're beginning to Constantina back in again. I wonder if George is having a little bit of problem. One of the hardest things when you're out the front is knowing how fast to go, because going hell for leather isn't necessarily the best way of doing things. So, well, you've got to be smooth, haven't you? You've got to manage your tyre temperatures. Going hell for leather in a smooth fashion is how you go race driving, isn't it? And you've got to keep that pace, you've got to keep that momentum. You can't go too deep into the corners, because then and there you saw the kart squirreling on the brakes into the chicane. And it'll be the exit speed that's all important now, on towards the hairpin of turn 1. And it's all about keeping momentum up through here. And that's the number 29 of Toby Dukes, with the novice driver Lydia McLaughlin on the Tony kart right behind him. But it's back to the leader is where we need to be, because that's where the action's coming. Through the left-hander now and towards the Caravan corner, and that's where Melissa makes her move. That was a great move. Textbook, wasn't it? Threw it in there. Do we have that again, Laura? Maybe. Here we go. This is textbook. through the left-hander. Look how close she is. And then just lets the cart breathe to the right, keeps her foot in, doesn't brake. Now she brakes up to the apex and makes the move.
It was interesting there looking at the steering wheel movements of George. He had no idea she was there until she was there. He went, very fair driving by George. But
George kept to that line for the last, since we started this race. Now we're inside the final minute. And then you've got a canny race by Melissa Adrian. That's put her in the lead, right where she needs to be in the lead, towards the end of the heat, isn't it?
Yeah, but she's got a couple of laps to go, and obviously it is, a universal truth of all motorsport that it is easier to follow than to lead. If you haven't got a particular pace, but now actually George now is getting a bit too concerned over his shoulder about Toby Percival. Now, is it a case of where George's cart has gone over the edge now? And he's had it set up so the last couple of minutes it's got too warm, the tyres have got too hot, or is it the problem, the nut between the ears?
I just think that maybe, it's we're talking about minute margins here.
2/10 here makes all the difference.
Even hundredths here, Nick. And I just think that George, he's kind of had his equilibrium a bit dented now, hasn't he, with Melissa Adrian taking the lead. So now look at how flustered he is now. He's looking over his shoulder. He's seeing where Toby is. Now he's composed himself and he's pulled away from Toby and now getting back towards Melissa. It'll be the one lap to go aboard this time by. Through Caravan, she's got the boot complex, which is quite a considerable amount of corner and steerage. Here we go, through the next right apex, and then through the sweeping left-hander, which is an acceleration zone in the Junior Rotax. And then she will see that all-welcoming final lap board.
Coming down into the hairpin for the last time. Oh, look, the top five who've been... The top five, they're not necessarily in that order for the entirety of the race, and they have looked this sort of equidistant sort of thing, covered by a sort of second and a half, 2 seconds. We've seen various ebbs and flows, the main one being Adrian taking the lead, but the five of them have put a big break, 5 seconds onto Tobias Johns. He himself is another 4 ahead of Noah Granville, and Emily Johnson, who's our third lady driver in the top 8, a couple of seconds further back.
This is good driving from Melissa Adrian. She picked her moment, didn't she? She'd been squaring it up and just researching the project, and the project's paid off with a heat win. The first heat then for Junior Rotax Max goes to the number 100, Melissa Adrian, with George Kay hanging on to second there. Toby Percival in third. We've got Toby Dukes in fourth. The first of the novice drivers in fifth, that is Lydia McLaughlin, with fellow novice driver Tobias Johns in sixth. Noah Graville is in seventh. Emily Johnson, third in the novices, is 8th. Joshua Alcock 9th. Joshua Robinson 10th. And then we have Jay Singh and Eloise Sutton, who will round off the 12-cart field and completing Junior Max Heat 1. That is a pretty typical Junior Rotax Max heat at club level. Some nice clean driving there, nothing silly. No reason to start pushing and shoving, and we had some very clean driving and very clean overtakes and commendable driving from all of our drivers there in the junior class. It's Senior Rotax coming next, Nick, with our smallest field of the day. We've got 4 drivers that have entered. Harvey Quick, Sam Kirkwood, and then 2 novices, Cara Parker and Lily Charlton. So another 50% of the field female. Another good sign to see girls coming into the sport. I think, you know what, motorsport. One of the sports where women can compete on equal terms with the men, with the boys and the men. Like equestrian sport as well. That's another one, isn't it? That they compete equally. And great to see that we've got a mix of competitors here getting involved in karting, being invariably pushed along by dads and mums, bringing them in at junior level. So a 4-kart field. We'll have a look at the grid when Nick has finished his producing. So I mentioned Harvey Quick and Sam Kirkwood. They are the 2 experienced drivers. And then the 2 novices, Cara Parker and Lily Charlton. I'm expecting a bit of a spaced out one, and unless these 2 boys at the front who look like they're in the same awning, Nick.
Ah.
I can't quite see the name on the side of the car, which I'll try to have a look for. So it's another 8 minutes and 1 lap for these Rotax Max. This is a more familiar class of karting to Karting Live TV. This is exactly the same sort of Rotax Max karts that you see both in the Kart Championship, the NKC, and other series around the UK. The Vera Tools British Championship, of course, being the premier championship. The MSUK British champion being crowned in that series. And we get things underway there. The race is a two-kart race down to the first corner. Into turn 1, side-by-side action from the two, Harvey Quick and Sam Kirkwood, and again side-by-side towards the chicane, Nick.
And there's 4 of them. They're going to try and put on a show, which is always good.
I should have had a word with them in the paddock, shouldn't we?
Yes, put on a show, love.
Yes, so on lap 2, you will go ahead and you will all stay together. At the moment, though, it's Harvey Quick, who is quick enough to be... See what I did there?
Very
quick
good.
Enough to be...
So we're 50% female on this one, are we?
Say that again.
50% female.
Yeah. You weren't listening, were you?
I was trying to...
You were doing something else.
I was
already done that. Already said all that.
Have you?
Yeah, already done all that.
What else have you done? What else did you do when I wasn't listening? Because I do something else. This is the disadvantage of 2 commentators when one isn't listening to the other one.
Battle of the Novices then. Lily Charlton ahead of Cara Parker, but they're not too far away from one another.
Here we come into the second of the bus stops.
I was mentioning about how that's when I come in with motor racing. Motorsport is one of the sports, one of few sports where men and women can compete on equal terms.
Yes, and the only other one of race equestrianism.
What about mountaineering?
It's no competitive. No, but competitive
it's
climbing is male and female. It's male and female. But equestrianism, which is obviously what motorsport came out of.
Down to the horse.
Is down the horse. A 3-day event and everything else. It's completely open. Men and women competing at the same time and the same field.
There's a lot of terminology that we take from equestrian sport. The paddock.
Yes. Yeah.
The collecting area. Parc fermé.
That's French.
Yeah, no, I'm not really sure what parc fermé is.
I'm not really sure what level of setup change you can make on a horse.
I'm not sure.
I'm not. Oh yeah, you can't tweak the fetlocks or something.
Well, the thing I don't like about horses is when you steer it to go left, it doesn't necessarily go left. It goes where it wants to go.
I know. My daughter doesn't understand. My daughter sits there. She loves horses. And she said, well, you get on a motorbike. I said, yeah. Do you know I get on a motorbike? Because there's bits and controls that do what they say they're going to do. If I do that, if I twist my wrist, it goes faster. If I pull my hand, it goes slower.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said the horse. I said, what, every time? Well, most of the time.
Most of the time. You see, I'm not really keen on most of the time.
I'd like to point out I've seen it visited many times in hospital after.
Have you really?
Yes.
Statistically, equestrian sport is more dangerous than motorsport.
Oh, yeah, way more.
Well, it's like falling off your wardrobe, isn't it?
Is this one of your hobbies?
Falling off the wardrobe. It's like, fell off a horse. That's that's like falling off a wardrobe. There's Harvey Quick then, the leader of this race, and he is very quick. I'm trying to see the name on that cart. Right, you distracted me with equestrian chatter. Let's see.
That's one of the rookie racing carts.
Let's see if we can see the name on the side. It's I can see it. The team name. They're huge. They've got a massive data truck. They've got a data analytic truck. It's a team that I've never come across. Obviously, the regulars here at Fullbeck.
They're the rookie racing people.
They're the rookie racing people. Right, okay. So have you seen inside their data?
It was a 3-second penalty for somebody.
Lily
Charlton's got a 3-second penalty.
Why has she got a 3-second penalty, Dan?
Be jump start, I think. Normally that's a 3-second penalty.
Dan Ashton, 3-second penalty for Lily. Tramline, start infringement. See, he's a stickler for his starts.
Let's drop back to the second place person and give them a little bit. Let's give Sam a bit of time on camera.
If I was competing, Nick, and I came along and I saw, Dan Ashton's the clerk of the course.
I know you're in trouble.
I'm going to make sure I'm in the tram lines and I'm going slow enough to the acceleration.
I don't know. I might do a couple of false starts just to get the waggy finger and get told off by him. It might be quite exciting. The amount of times we sit there going, Dan's not going to like that.
No, too fast for Dan.
Too fast
for Dan. That.
You got a T-shirt. Too fast for Dan.
I'm going to do that. Yeah.
that's quite funny behind us. Okay, this is second place man, the 66 of Sam Kirkwood. He's fallen back 3.5 seconds from Harvey Quick. One of these smaller fields of senior maxes. It's quite interesting how the entry flow went for this event, because it picked up all the gearbox people first, didn't it? We had this big entry of gearbox entry for KZ, and it kind of trickled in with the 250s and 210s. Yeah. And the last week, it just blitzed on with all the what we would call normal cards.
Yeah, the juniors, the mini max,
and the fixed ratios. Yeah.
That's.
Should we look at the third place person? In the
let's have a look.
Pink nose car. Ash, next one through, mate.
Let's have a look at the 3-second penalty for Lily, who has got a gap of.
I assume she is the teammate of Amelie in the last one, because she's in the all-girls team.
Yes, she is.
Yeah. Run by, I was given the information, obviously my name, I had to see it, but run by the woman who's running is next Mercedes F1 engineer, who now works in one of the electrified series, and not Formula E. And she goes round the hairpin. Right now. Sweeping through. So, let's not try and butter this up. This is a very spread out 4-kart field. And there is Lily looking for all the.
She's not hanging about through that left hander.
No one's hanging about. Just hanging about a bit quicker than us. So we also need to try our final racer, who is Cara. I think he's actually just about to go around the first hairpin. Actually, so I think she's the cart on the first hairpin. If perhaps Ash can pick her up as she comes up the back straight, the next one. If you just go across, there's the baby. That's a nice one. I love that. Lovely move from cart to cart. There we go. And this is Cara Parker.
She's on a Lando Norris
machine,
isn't she? With Dan Holland. No, sorry, it's a Lando Norris livery.
Just
Norris
Dan livery,
I know Dan Holland's the distributor for Lando Norris carts. So Cara is a novice driver here, so we're not quite sure.
One of her first 6 meetings then?
Yeah, but as is Lily. And we see how Lily's found her feet, and then Cara is on a voyage of discovery here, and she's about to learn about how to be lapped by the leader as Harvey Quick there just comes into view. But Cara Parker is the driver there on the Lando kart, just going through the first of the chicanes and heading towards the first turn there, that sweeping hairpin.
All the lines seem okay.
Yeah, absolutely. She's not letting the kart breathe as much as she perhaps needs to be there.
Yeah,
but that's all about building up confidence,
momentum. As you get your confidence, you can let the thing flow a little bit more.
Exactly.
Doesn't get in the way of the leader. That's great.
Harvey Quick now laps Cara. It's on her wit.
It's that belief that you can flow it a little bit. It's going to come out to the end. It's going to stop in the area you want to do at the edge of the track and that sort of thing. It's all about.
It's that belief of just how quick these Rotax Max karts can actually go through a corner. Yeah.
I imagine that if I was doing this, I'd be exactly the same for many meetings. Going, you can do what? Sorry, you can do what? How fast can I go?
I could go much quicker through.
My ribs can't.
Yeah, that's the problem. So as we.
Well, let's if we move forward just the cart ahead, 'cause that's the leader, Ash. Thanks, mate. He's showboating now.
He is. He really is.
So Quick has a 6.5 second lead. He's got this one and one more to take the first of the senior max races.
Let's have Harvey Quick take us around this track, actually, and we'll just confirm the corner names for you here. We'll start when he comes out of this corner here, which is the final corner. Not that one, this one. That's Beavers. We named that after Darren Beavers. Who is the organiser of the kart championship, and it was the last time we were here at Fullbeck. That was that. That's bus stop 1. That's the chicane that the Rotax Max class has used. This is the turn 1 hairpin. We came here at Fullbeck, and as we've done every time, and said, what are your corner names called? They don't really have any, or at least they're not really familiar. This is the bus stop 2, and then onto this left-hander, which we've named the left-hander. And this one's Caravan Corner, because of that caravan. And then from there, short straight burst, I remember this one, into the boot complex, which is a left-right, and then another right-hander, very quickly, and then out of the boot, and the final turn, Beavers.
And there they go across the line.
So Harvey Quick takes the checkered flag, Nick. Sam Kirkwood will come through in second. There he is, Sam. And then Lily Charlton. It's AJ Racing who Lily is with. AJ, the all-girls, all-female team. And I'm wondering if...
It's perhaps R1, the other team you're looking for. That's the team with all the data.
What, sorry?
It's called R1. The data
R1
Racing
Formula, isn't it?
Yeah, but R1 is the data-driven team.
That's the data truck they've
got.
Like
for Rookie 1, basically.
Yes, Rookie 1,
yeah. Michael Burke, who's obviously in Bathurst, apparently, is a race director on weekends. He's not racing himself. Blimey.
So tell us, Michael, what classes of karts are the most popular in Australia then?
Apparently he lives on a cattle farm as well, so he knows all about the manure.
So he knows what that smells like.
He's having a deja vu day today, isn't he? Oh, there we go, track at 2 we go. Oh, what's that? That's a grader, isn't it?
Now then, I've watched Clarkson's farm, so I've learned all about agriculture.
Right, what is that then?
I'm not sure.
I think that's the thing that grades the...
Is that grading the manure into the field?
No, the manure's in. Now he's doing something... It's not ploughing, is it? Because it's not... I think it's...
No.
Is it, I don't know, what is it? Aerating? What's that
Sam,
doing?
can you remember what Jeremy Clarkson told us about that?
It's a cultivator, apparently.
It's a cultivator. So what does a cultivator do?
I don't know. Dan's sitting there going, these city people, honestly. He's
so it's cultivating then?
It's cultivating.
What does that even mean, though?
Yes, right. They've done the spraying of the manure, now they're putting it
cultivating
in.
it.
Basically, he's playing with manure. All right, secondary tillage. Thank you very much. We're having a big old day on Google today, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Secondary tillage, apparently.
Yeah. Well, this is rural England for all of you people around the world. Rural Lincolnshire.
International rural England, yeah. Okay, so next up is what, Joe?
It is. We're back to... Actually, this is a significant point of the race meeting.
Why is that?
We have concluded all of the Heat 1.
Round 1 is over.
Heat
1 is over.
Yeah, we are into the second heats now, and it's 2:50 time. So stand by your beds. 2:50 Super 4s. Out next, the fastest cards we have here this weekend.
Let's Heat 2.
Aaron Powell shares the front row with Dan Brown. Jason Tucker alongside Harry Morris on row 2. Jack Rolfe and Reese Woods are next. Marcus Hudson and Matt Allnut are on row 4. Lee Stamp and Ryan Lawson share row 5. Martin Smith and Don Brown are on row 6. Sam Harrison, Ross Cornick on row 7. Jack Bliss this time starting at the back with Adam Brooks alongside on row 8, and then rounding off 18 carts and a 9-cart grid as Justin Parker and David Good.
There you go.
So it's a standing start, remember everybody. Standing start for the 250 Supers. 250 Super 4. And some old school, look at the laid down driving position on some of these karts. Those drivers are a lot taller than they might think. Their head's barely above the steering wheel there because it's a much more laid down position there. Certainly on the 31 and the 59 there. 31 being Don Brown. Sam Harrison, the 59. Don Brown, easy to spot there on the bright luminous yellow. Two warm-up laps for these karts being allowed from our clerk of the course, Dan Ashton. It's Ash Parker, who's the assistant clerk here this weekend.
Oh, I've just been offered a job by TikTok HR. That's good news, isn't it?
TikTok?
Yeah, it's the spam stuff you get these days is ridiculous. I can earn $300, $800 daily.
Could you really?
Yeah.
It's a lot more than you're getting here.
It's true, but it doesn't actually exist as a job and it's designed to get all your money off you. Okay, karts now coming into the final corner and beginning to start thinking about lining up onto the grid.
Yeah, where we've got our grid camera to bring us the
magic grid camera.
Visceral.
As demanded by Joseph Bradley. Bradley makes 2 demands of the year. He demands we have a camera on the chicane at Wilton Mill. It's a demand, there's no sort of thing. We actually thought that they were going to line up a bit further forward, so it's actually worked out quite well, actually.
We've got a staggered grid. That's what it might have looked like. That
like
grid on the second row was out of line. This is very, very old school, very clustered as well. So we're just forming up on the back now with the last couple of rows coming to completion. We should get the go-ahead any moment now. The thumbs up from our grid marshal. Yes, indeed, we get the thumbs up, and it's over to Dan Ashton on the start line. The red lights will come on, the engine revs will rise, clutches engaged, gearboxes into first, 5-second board show now from Dan. Here we go then. Red lights are on and they're off immediately, and we get underway. And what a start from the 24. Up from the third row. The 24 is already into third place and hassling the leaders into turn 1. The 24 being Jack Rolfe from fourth on the grid. He shot through and was hassling the leaders, and off there for the 48.
Yeah.
That's Marcus Hudson with a spin at turn 1.
Yeah. I was just watching the routine as they go through. So obviously these things have hand clutches. So the clutch is on one side of the steering wheel, the gearbox the other side. They're holding on the brake and the clutch, and it's kind of a monumental dance of feet and fingers besmirched, really, of a concert pianist.
Reese Woods on the 27 getting it all wrong through the left-hander there towards Caravan and losing ground there. As it's looks like Lee, is that Lee Stamp on the number 1?
To first?
Yeah, from 6th to 1st in just a few corners here at Fullbeck, and it's a 42-second standing start lap time. Hand in the air from the 27. Not quite sure what that is, but that's the car that slid wide at the left-hander.
He has,
and that's the first of the retirements.
Yeah, he's sitting there revving it up. I think he's got a driveline issue for the 27. So he's parked off at the side and looking accusatively at various parts of the motive system. Here comes the rest of the field. In the middle there, the O plate there of Jack Bliss, who of course won the first heat earlier. And he's currently down where he was 7th last time round across the line. And across the line this time, Bliss has moved into 5th. So he's going to try and carry on moving through the field. He's right at the tail there of the 30 of Dan Brown. And they are on the exit. He's going to try and move into this bus stop too. No, it was a little bit of a blocking positioning there from Brown.
Now remember, Jack Bliss on that O-plate, Nick, was the winner quite convincingly from the front row.
There he goes.
Oh, no.
No.
Side-by-side action for the number 30, Dan Brown, hanging on to that position there with Jack Bliss doing all he can. But before he knows it, Don Brown on the bright yellow and green, the luminous green and yellow. It's almost Grello, that, isn't it? From the M24. Here we go then. Can Jack Bliss make the run down to the cut? It's almost 3 wide into turn 1. And Jack Bliss down the inside of the number 30, Dan Brown. As into 4th place he goes then. The winner of the first heat on the O-plate, Jack Bliss.
Yeah, once he's passed though, he's able to gap almost immediately. So he's got quite a bit more ground speed. Though interesting, the Brown battle behind him. That appears to be that Dom is in the fluorescent machine. He's looking a little bit quicker than the 30 of Dan. We can assume they're related, but then Brown's a very common name, so let's not.
Well, it might be.
Oh, look up the inside. Look at that one, up the inside of the boot.
I said in Heat 1, that is not a place to overtake. And there it is. The number 31 there, Don Brown, proving me completely wrong. Here we go. All over the back of him into the left-hander, the right-hander. And was it a case of the number 30 just not being able to get on the power there towards the second apex?
He looked very oversteery. I think he lost drive.
Lost a lot of momentum. Here's the challenge for second as Jack Rolfe now. Sorry, that's 3rd place that we're looking at there. Jack Rolfe on the 24
has on the 0 all over him. Left, I'm looking left, looking right. Where is he? What's he doing? Is he going to try and get up the inside of the boot? No, I don't think so. I think Rolfe's able to hold a bit tighter, but now it's about the slingshot down the straight.
Here we go then, Jack Bliss powers out on the 250 Super 4 towards the first turn there. And side by side, look as they went on the brakes, look how much they are braking at the very latest point, because those carts were squirming around, Nick, looking for traction.
Well, they're touching 90 miles an hour as they come into the braking zone.
Nearly 98 miles an hour.
And they had the chance to he was absolutely going for it. He wasn't taking any sort of, no, you're not coming across on me. And you could see actually that Rolfe was taking a bit of a look, going, oh, you're there, are you? Well, better let you go through then, because I can't do anything about it. That's now a battle behind him for the position now for Brown coming up and trying to get past the 24 of Rolfe. So this is 4th and 5th, and that's going to change immediately as Brown just pure horsepower past him, it seems.
Yeah, Don Brown this one, ahead of Jack Rolfe now.
And the lapping car there, who's got out of the way, the 82, David Good.
We're inside the second half of this second heat. Just to remind everybody, there are 3 heats that everyone has to complete. We will complete the second sequence of heats and then go for a lunch break, come back with you, bring you the 3rd heats and then the finals after the lunch break. So all of the results from the heats go towards forming the grid for the all-important finals. Quite traditional way of going about things. He's the move
into second place. Power doesn't fight it too much. He's behind him. he's got Don Brown, who's effectively following in the footsteps of the O-Place of Bliss and just blasting past everyone else as well.
So Jack Bliss from 15th on the grid. He's now up into 3rd place, is he? Or is that?
No, he's second.
Second place, yeah. He's just taken Aaron Powell, hasn't he, the 85. And Aaron Powell now with Don Brown all over him. Yeah. Now, out of his peripheral, if he just looks over his shoulder slightly, you will see that bright, luminous, greeny-yellow kart of Dominic Brown.
So Lee Stamp is leading this by about 2.5 seconds over the line, 2.2. Bad news for him is Jack Bliss is 0.7 of a second lap faster as the change happens to 3rd place, and through goes the 31 of Dom Brown. So fastest lap, first lap in clear air for Jack Bliss was the fastest lap of the race, a 38.1, against 38.5 of Lee Stamp. These things are absolutely flying around here, to be honest.
Exactly the same lap times as the KZs, but the KZs are a lot lighter. I think I'm not quite sure of the overall weight of these 250 Supers, but we'll find that out in the lunch break. Actually, I'll nip out and find out just what they weigh in comparison to a KZ.
Well, these, of course, are very much, not getting their legs either, because these are a short circuit and low and circuit karts, so they have an ability to go way quicker and way faster.
Yeah, it's all about gearing, isn't it?
They are constrained in what they can do. If you put a KZ in a long circuit, one of these in a long circuit, they'd be way, way quicker. But, they haven't got quite the agility, quite right to point out. They're carrying a lot more weight. And they've got more power, of course, but you can't always get that power down. Two
of the best 250 Super 4 drivers in the country now coming together with under 90 seconds remaining. It's the British champion Lee Stamp with the O-plate holder, O-plate and E-plate holder, Jack Bliss. Who's going to take it in this second heat?
Looking like Bliss, to be honest.
Yeah,
he's
Bliss
really closed that gap down very, very quickly.
Bliss looks like he's got blistering pace, doesn't he?
Do you want to copyright that one?
Second heat before it. Now, they've got back markers coming into play. So it's all about how Lee Stamp can get past the number 38, which is Adam Brooks here. Adam now aware, but they're concertinaing up. This is when the number 1 should get by, but no,
Brooks
sits
Brooks
behind.
Isn't moving aside, and then they can't overtake. That's why it's yellow flag.
Yeah, yellow flag.
Because there's a cart off to the right hand side of this picture. It's one of the B-roll machines.
Should be
look at that!
Oh
no! We've got a little bit it went for it. A little bit of a swapper on there.
I think that was a tripping over a back marker there.
I think Paul needs to drop back a little bit. And there we go.
Still the same. Still the number 1 in the lead from the O-plate. And now Don Brown joins in. 3-card battle for the front of the field.
Yeah,
in the
Brown made up that
2-second
gap thanks to the kerfuffling of the back marker through the yellow flag situation. So the top 3 all together with a lap. Might even get another one, but they're going to get at least 1, possibly 2. I think they're less than 18 seconds away from the end. So the speed is out the inside. No, not thinking about it.
I'm not quite sure how to gauge this as they come out of the boot complex now. 8 seconds on the clock. I think they're going to make it across the line. Set 5, 4, 3 seconds. So it's 2 more laps, Nick. 2 more laps for Bliss to get by, and down the inside into turn 1. And Don Brown's going with him as well.
No, yeah, Brown's taking him into first to third. Oh, he dropped off. Just wouldn't let it, and that's probably going to give the run to Bliss, because I don't think Stamp's got his pace, but possibly Brown does. But they're going to gap away now as Brown gets stuck behind Stamp in the second and third battle, and
and they're just again snatching the gear. Snatching the gear there for the 0 off into the lead, and Lee Stamp with the number 1 there, just staying ahead.
Got him now.
Brown.
Brown's got him as they come into the hairpin.
That's where it was going to happen, wasn't it? They're on the final lap now. Final lap
like
now.
Kerfuffling here about when or when not to run the...
which totally overwhelmed mine and Nick's brains.
There was a slight worry that the flag marshal was going to flag at the end, and she wasn't going to. She kept, I'm not going to. And they you might have done. No, I'm not going to. Anyway, great performance here by Jack Bliss from the back. Pulled his way through the field.
Second heat win of the day as well, Nick. Dominant style in both.
He's gone so fast, the O is falling off the side of his cart.
So Jack Bliss takes the checkered flag again in the 250 Super 4s. Who's going to beat that man? We did, by chance, get an interview with Jack Bliss, which will go out in the paddock show that you can see at lunchtime, and he offers us some great insight into these 250 Super 4s. Keep an eye out for that when we are completing our second heats. It was Don Brown, a fighting Don Brown, through the field to come second. He started 12th. He followed Jack Bliss through the order, and it will be Lee Stamp, the number 1, who from 9th on the grid, 3rd at the flag. Aaron Powell 4th, Jack Roll 5th, Harry Morris 6th. 7th was Martin Smith. 8th was Marcus Hudson. Ross Cornick 9th. And then we had Dan Brown, Matt Alnut, Adam Brooks, Justin Parker. And then the rest of the finishes there on the timing bar. We lost on lap 8. We lost Ryan Lawson. We also lost Sam Harrison, David Good and Reese Woods.
I think David Good started late, actually, rather than being lost. I think he was lost and started late.
David Good started really late. He's only completed 7 laps. Half the race then. He started at half distance, did he? Mm-hmm. Super 4KZs are our next
treat
race. Yeah, absolute treat, Nick. Another standing start for this gearbox class. And really the aspirational kart to have a blast in, isn't it? Everybody talks about just wanting to have a try of a KZ. Certainly with James Eyre, Charlie Cole on the front row. Second row, the grid is Ian Thompson, Ryan Garvey. We've got Jake Weston and Sam Johns. Lewis Smith and Ellis Borshia, Dan McCowan and Craig Mays. Share row 5. Got the number 1 of Oliver Stewart, sharing with Luke Fleming. Miles Murphy, hopefully he's got that engine sorted. He starts on the 7th row of the grid with Rhys Duthie. Then we've got George Barker, Aidan McDonald, and Kai Springfield, and Jessica Edgar, who had a great run, didn't she, in that first heat earlier on today.
Just going back to our conversations. We asked a question about Michael, about the popularity of various classes within Australia. Popular in seniors is TAG, Open and Restricted, which is a combined Rotax next 30 running together.
All right, we sometimes get that here.
K100 and a class similar to GX UK on the current chassis. Okay. Run different race weight chassis and classes, and KZ2 as well.
Right, interesting, yes. Interesting to see the K100s, which is similar to GX UK. Do they use the Honda engine down there in the same way as they do? I mean, it's a very, very cheap entry-level form of karting, the GX100s. And we'll be bringing you the final round of the Access
Hello
Series.
Park at the back end of October.
Yeah, back end of October there. We'll be bringing the...
Just quite the back end. I think the clocks have gone back whilst we were there. I think we actually are in bed.
Oh, that's excellent news.
I know. I think it's clocks goes back weekend. It's very exciting.
Excellent news. That's on Karting Live TV in October.
There's a lot of exciting things happening on Karting Live TV.
This is our last broadcast of August, though, isn't it?
We're not back on again until the third weekend of September.
Which is
Dunkerswell.
From Dunkerswell for the final round of the championship.
Just to give you a bit of exclusive news, Karting Live TV is going international. Aren't we?
Yes, we are.
We are.
I've got the suntan lotion ready.
You have?
And the summer hat.
The last weekend of September, we will be broadcasting live from the UAE.
For the UAE Invitational Festival.
Rotax Invitational. So we've done a lot of broadcasting from the UAE before, but never
a karting
event. Karting, and never where we've had to organise. We just turned up and talked before.
It's from Al Ain, a track that is just south of Dubai, or just on the Oman border. And we will bring you all of the action live from the UAE in what I've been told is going to be 40-degree heat.
You're in air conditioning, stop moaning.
I'm in air conditioning, yes, but not when we're setting up.
Yeah, I was asking questions like, where's the power? How do we get the cameras around? What's the situation? And Joe goes, is there air conditioning?
Which is a stupid question you ask anyone in the UAE. Of course there's air conditioning. Of course there's air conditioning.
But you were very important. Yeah, so we are going to do, this is our first international kart. We've had many, many international streams in the past, but just for RC stuff.
There's quite a bit of interest from the UK karting scene as well to get across there. I know Origin Motorsport is one of the teams that are making the journey.
We'll be there again for 2 weeks after that for the first round of the UAE Rotax Championship. We are there twice in 3 weeks.
So we are. I didn't know if you were going to announce the fact that we were there for the championship.
It was official.
As well.
It was official about the first round, so that's okay.
Yes. We hope to be there for the whole series, but that
Who
remains
knows?
To be seen. Yeah. Hopefully they'll enjoy our coverage on Karting Live TV. Hope you join us for that. That's coming up later on the year. For now, though, we've got our Super 4KZ out for their second heat.
There's quite a bit of clean-up from the last race, I'm afraid.
Ben McLeod was the winner of Heat 1, with Jessica Edgar not that far behind. In fact, just under 2/10 was the gap of the line. Rhys Duthie was in third. Oliver Stewart took fourth. Charlie Cole fifth, with Ellis Borshia and Sam Johns next up in Heat 1. So Ben McLeod, well, Ben is starting. I'm just going to check where Ben is starting for this one. Whoops, that's not the one I wanted, Nick. You've took the grid off, which was right. You need to take the grid off the screen. But he is starting. Where is he?
There's more Portaloo issues.
There's more what?
Portaloo issues.
What's,
Had to be locked when it's not. So 100 horsepower.
They're 250s. 250 supercars.
Hang on a second. I'm getting asked other questions now.
Who by? You mean on a production level? All right, okay. Okay, as Nick continues, we've got the KZs.
That was important. I had to tell someone what time lunch was.
Super 4 KZs are being released.
I don't think we're sharing this chair, by the way. You appear to have a lot more of this chair time than I do.
I'm a lot older than you.
2 years older than me.
2 warm-up laps then to get some nice heat into those slick racing tyres. There's no chance of seeing anything else on these karts today, as the weather forecast is absolutely fantastic. And so what do you want, Sam? Are you taking them all?
Right. Currently now we've had a lunch conversation. Now do you want a coffee cup? Anyway, okay. You're on your own.
Right. Okay. Thanks for the interruption. 2 warm-up laps then to get some nice heat into these slick racing tyres. As I said, forecast for bright sunny weather. Temperature going to rise to about 23 degrees here at Fullbeck, and that's going to give us a track temperature of about 32, 33 degrees. And it's absolutely perfect conditions. There's very little wind, and with the forecast being consistent, that's all we ask for in motorsport, isn't it? Just be consistent. Either rain all day or stay sunny all day, but don't please give us a mix, especially when you're using wet and dry tyres. And not only are we getting heat into those tyres, but we're also getting heat into the brakes as well. Remember, these KZs have brakes on the front. They have a brake disc on both of the front wheels, as the rear axle is one solid axle, no differential, just a solid bar. And is that mine, Sam?
It's more coffee conversation. Right, they're going to line up now.
Right, here we go. Well, standing start, of course, as the sun beams out from the behind the clouds, and will give us a very, very warm tarmac.
Get warm tarmac, getting sun, we're getting muck spreading and then being rolled in. It's marvellous.
So it's Charlie Cole and Ian Thompson, that lineup on the front row of the grid there.
On the KZs, it seems very, I mean, I don't know how much you know about it. It's very heavily Briel, isn't it? There's a lot of Briel karts. Briel karts, sorry. Where's Briel come from? My brain's gone. Briel karts. And there's a
lot of Saudis out there as well.
Right. There's an energy kart there as well. That's in the front. I can read stickers.
Yeah, here we go then. The grid is being formed up. Last couple of rows being sorted. We've got the thumbs up at the back. Dan Ashton will show the 5-second board. The engine revs will rise. Gears will be engaged. And the red lights will go on and off. And off we go there. And a great start from the number 7 there. Jake Weston off and into the lead.
Charlie Cole made a very poor start on the 26, unfortunately. And then he kerfuffled the middle of the field. And someone's had a problem right at the start of the grid. And it looks like he's got a bent axle from getting going.
He has. He got hit.
It's gone off as well. So what happened there, the whole problem was, and it looks like Miles Murphy in 3 slightly hurt himself as well, unfortunately. What happened there was there was a stall, a bad getaway from the 26, and that condensed the middle. Battenberg flag is called. That condensed the middle of the pack, and then it caused a kind of those awful concertina accidents you get when you don't get someone away properly at a grid. So,
yeah, we've got so Miles Murphy, I think, is the one who's hit the cart in front, which is then petered off. We've got the Battenberg. Just to remind everybody what that means, it's basically we go full course caution. If you're familiar with car racing, we go to the virtual safety car. If you're familiar with Formula 1 car racing, it's basically the leader will take up the role of the safety car.
He actually came out and hit the fence in front of us.
Oh, yes, he did.
Do you remember when I said I'm not putting my camera on the side of the fence in case some cart came off? He went, no, it's fine.
Yes.
Luckily, we're on the other side of the fence.
He got hit, yes.
And that was pretty much where the... let's see if we got here. Let's look at the start again. So there was a problem here for the front row starter. He didn't get the start away, and that condensed the whole of the middle field off, and look, they fell over each other, and that was the problem. So it was just caused by the concertina effect. When someone doesn't get away in a very tight grid field like that everyone else is going to look left and looking right. Still Battenberging. I wouldn't be surprised if they get a red flag in a moment, actually. But
yeah, Miles just sitting out of the cart there. He's got his helmet on.
He went up. I think he's the guy who went up. So he might be winded, which is a really unpleasant thing to happen to anybody.
Because there's a bit of a rise there, isn't it? A bit of an embankment before he struck the debris fence.
He's up and around now. He's up and walking.
He's got a bit of a limp, so he's
not happy, I don't think. But
he's gone under the fence, hasn't he? Oh, it must have hurt. Yeah, that will have hurt.
So they got the 3 off. I think he realised he didn't need the ambulance. He just needed 5 minutes to just gather himself and work out what's going on. Poor man. I think he has injured his ankle, unfortunately, but he's okay. He's up and walking away. He's walking wounded. The cart itself actually doesn't look too bad. The other cart looks worse. This is one a bit further up the other. Just thinking that the fence is still safe. It is.
So Jake Weston will lead the field round under Battenberg conditions there. We're still under Battenberg conditions, which is Jake Weston's job. Makes Jake Weston's job is to control the pace. He knows where the incident is. He'll want to keep some heat into the tyres, so he will want to keep a little bit of pace going. Keep the heat in the tyres and the brakes. It's Jake Weston, Charlie Cole, Dan McEwen, Rhys Duthie, Ian Thompson, Ryan Garvey, Elias Borsche, Oliver Stewart 8th, Craig Mays 9th, rounding off the top 10 is Sam Johns, Jessica Egler 11th. There's the rest of the field on the timing bar, with Miles Murphy not having a great day. He had a DNF, didn't he, in the first heat, and now another DNF. He's going to be starting near the back.
Towards
hopefully he's fit enough and his cart's okay enough to take part this afternoon. He's got a bit of a break with the lunch break coming up as well.
Just generally, obviously, as part of the... I think, is Battenberg staying up another lap?
No, we're going green. So we're going green. Oh. And there's a great start from Charlie Cole. Did the jump, massive jump on Jake Weston. And into turn 1 then for the first time under race conditions. We are 3 wide coming out of that turn, settling down before we get to the chicane there for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. But what a start from Charlie Cole, who showed in the lead across the line. So that might just be a jump restart.
Yeah, I mean, he did get going really, really well. What we've got now is the situation, obviously the race has effectively lost half its distance because of that long Battenberg, and that's not an issue if you're at the front. It's an issue it's your back start of your random grid. You're trying to make your way through and make up the positions. You've got more problems there. Accident on the bottom corner. The 35 has had a company that lost its wheel.
That's Jessica Edgar, the number 17, just pushing a cart off there.
It's a big accident. If you look at that, Paul, can you just give us the broken cart on the left-hand side? I'm not sure if Paul can hear me, but if he can hear me.
No, he's got too many carts in his ears.
But that's been hit, and the wheel's off, and there's a broken wheel and a tyre off there.
So this is a bit of a bit of an eventful race, isn't it? Full of drama, full of
coming together.
Well, full of carnage, quite frankly.
But it's Charlie Cole who inadvertently caused those problems at the start by having a very poor start. Who's got himself in the front and leapt away with a big lead now, 1.2 seconds from Jake Weston, Dan McEwen, Rhys Duthie, Elias Boucher, and quite a lot of people who did well in the first heat aren't doing well in this heat.
Oliver Stewart on the number 1 is dropping down the order this time. That might be Oliver Stewart involved down there, Nick.
With
the number 1 there, who did so well in the first heat, now dropping down the order, as did Jessica Edgar. She finished 2nd. She's a DNF. Going forward into Heat 3, this is going to be a massively mixed grid going into the final.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people trying to get further forward. Good news for Charlie Cole, though, because he's got away with his bad start, thanks to what's happened. He's now, as you say, he may get himself... Yeah, he's under investigation.
Under investigation.
For a jump start. And I don't know, I think that the fact that the timing had him in the lead across the line, it's a little bit black and white. He may only get 3 seconds for that, though. He might not get the full 5 seconds. He might actually manage to pull out 3 seconds. But 2nd and 3rd there, right together. Weston and McEwen is going to come through the left-hander into Caravan. It's the Birolart machine, the 75 white and red. Behind the Sodi cart, that's the orange and white. And the Sodi cart being the 7 of Weston, who himself didn't finish the first heat. So people with 2 decent finishes is quite low.
I noticed Dan McEwen, he came out of Caravan corner, and instead of letting the cart breathe to the exit, he basically got it turned, pointed it to where he went, and accelerated forward towards the boot.
That's the difference between a gearbox cart and a fixed ratio cart. If you lose momentum in a fixed ratio cart, you're absolutely stuffed. Just hit a lower gear. and off you'll go.
And just get it pointing the way you want to go. And that's obviously the quickest way around. Because Dan McEwen, currently third here, that's the red and white Burrow car.
See if he does it again.
Let's see if he does it again. Let's see.
Tight.
So he just basically... No, let it breathe a little bit this time.
Now, was it what he wanted to do, or did he get more oversteer and find his nose pointing at what he wanted to do?
May have got a little bit mid-corner oversteer and the cart was pointing and then he just went, yep, just fire me out of a cannon. Bosh. Off he went towards the boot.
Yeah, certainly the box will cover a few of your errors where it's covered by the gearbox. Help you out a little bit.
This is a great race for Jake Weston and Dan McEwen, though. Dan chasing down that second place Saudi cart of Jake Weston as the leader. Charlie Cole under investigation for that restart as he came across the line to restart, and he was ahead of the leading cart, who was Jake Weston, wasn't he? Here they go then. About 30, I think we're going to get 2 more laps, Nick, as Charlie Cole crossed the line there with enough time for 2 more laps, just ahead of these two. Look at the attrition in this one.
It's massive.
Carts strewn everywhere. Well, there's another one.
I think from 9th downwards, that's the 29. That's Aidan McDonald again. He's pulled out of both.
Aidan McDonald, we get a chat to Aidan, don't we?
We do. Yeah, but
his dad.
But he was up at the front in the first one and had a problem. He had a problem in the second one as well. So, absolutely, the KZs are normally not as befuddled and beridden with unreliability as the other gearbox carts, but they're having an absolute nightmare in this one.
It's been incident though, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's been more incident. Last lap board then to Charlie Cole.
You finish high up in this one.
Let's see if we can pick up Charlie Cole.
We've only got 7 runners.
I'll come to that in a moment. Yeah, yes it has. We've got 7 out of 70. We've lost 10 carts.
Top 3 quite close.
We've
top
lost,
5 aren't too far apart.
We've lost 10 carts here. This is Charlie Cole. He's under investigation. He's coming towards the checkered flag. Here he comes out of the boot then, through Beavers, the left-hander, and on towards the checkered flag. The checkered flag will fly. Whether or not he takes the win, Nick,
I don't think
as
he will.
He takes
Even
the win by
a 3-second win.
Well, he's took the win by a second.
No chance.
So Dan McEwen is 0.3 of a second behind Jake Weston in second, Dan McEwen in third. We've got Rhys Duffy, Ellis Boshier, Sam Johns, Ian Thompson. That's the 7 finishers.
As we've said, we are not the stewards, but my guess is going to get either a 3 or a 5-second penalty for that.
Yeah.
It's a bit blatant when he gets timed in the lead.
Yes.
I mean, he just got a great start.
So quite an eventful second heat
for
the Super 4 KZs.
Yeah, there's a little bit. I mean, when they're going to fix a little bit of fence damage, I think they're happy it's not going to be a problem. I'm just happy I stuck my foot down and said we're not putting the camera outside the fence.
We were going to put the camera.
You said, it's fine. It was part of Joe's weird day when he was happy to leave all the equipment for no problem whatsoever for one milling around, but was worried about leaving his car.
I retired from that world 11 years ago.
Did you?
The world's all
still
nice
be
now.
there.
World's all nice now.
Okay, we may have there's going to be a bit of a gap because I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 7 carts being recovered. It looks like is that Jess Edgar's cart that's actually got rolling again. She can drive it back.
It is the number 17 making her way back under her own steam. She's gotten a push start, hasn't she? Which she's not allowed. She's not allowed outside assistance. So we've got some cart trolleys coming onto track now to recover the carts that have been retired from this one. And like I say, 10 retirements. Got another cart making its way back to the paddock under its own steam.
Okay, here we go. Got some stuff to talk about whilst we clear up. Michael's expanding on the GX Honda and the wonderful world of Australian karting. The Honda is used in our version of Pro Kart Endurance karts, not in Sprint event. We have 4 different endurance series. 2 run Hondas, one with twin Briggs Animals, that means something to you?
Yeah.
Briggs and Stratton, and one with a single Briggs L0206, which sounds like a Corvette.
I'm not quite sure exactly what they are.
Phil Scott said the single-cylinder 250s are 195 kilograms in weight limit and up to 60 horsepower depending on the engine. The Division 1 supercarts, right, I see, are twin-cylinder 250s, 100 horsepower, but they're only on the long circuits.
Right,
Thank you, Phil. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you, Phil. So it's 60 horsepower. 60 horsepower on 195 kilograms.
Quick thing I just need to tell you. My motorcycle,
Yes.
189 kilograms, 214 horsepower.
All right.
Through a contact patch
right.
of about 3 inches.
All right, you win the contest. Now put it away. Thank you, Phil. So Nick's got a Ducati. That's quicker than a 250 car.
Oh, it's not. 250 can't be way quicker.
It'll be way quicker over a lap,
way quicker.
Especially with you on the bike.
No, even with Valentino Rossi on the bike, it'll be way quicker.
Absolutely, of course.
It's
4
contact
wheels.
patch and grips and everything else.
Yeah. No, but thank you for that. Phil Scott was that.
Yep.
Thank you, Phil. Single cylinder 250s, 195 kilograms of weight. Now then, Phil, what is a KZ weigh? I can research it if I didn't have all this to do, but in fact, let me just Google that, Nick.
So hang on, I've got a number of... I don't know if this is important or not. I've got Gaz messages.
Was Gaz found that? Yeah, our researcher back at home.
No, it's fine. It's just conversational stuff.
All right, okay. Gaz, if you're still watching, I thought you were doing something today.
No, the MotoGP, I don't think it starts in a half hour.
Ah, right, okay. Well, what is a KZ weigh? That's your research mission.
Don't forget, also, Gaz, if you miss the start, he won't rewind even though he's recorded it. You can it's only live once.
Coming next is the 3 races in one.
3 races in one.
It's not exactly mixed class racing.
Here they come as well. Blimey, that's a clear up a bit quicker than I thought it was going to be.
Not exactly mixed class racing because we split the grids. Now, there's the Water Swift of Frank Morris. He's been released first. This is the Micromax class.
Hold on.
Which is the Rotax Engine 125s. We've got Teddy Shepard, Jackson Foots,
Hang on, that must be wrong. Sure.
Harley Merrison and Sebastian Talbot. Don't verbalise your thoughts, Nick. And then we've got the Honda Cadets that are going to come out next. That's them, the rumble of that 4-stroke Honda. Jacob West, Riley Mirthwaite, Phoebe Shelton, Harry Grant, Oliver Vickers, Cian Doherty, Jensen Charity and Krish Doshi. That's your Honda grid. Frank Morris is all alone in Water Swift. The Iami engine, Water Swift engine, is the water-cooled 60cc motor for this Cadet classification of kart. And then the Micromax, that's the Rotax engine, the 125cc water-cooled Rotax engine that is heavily restricted, more restricted than we'll see in Minimax and even more restricted than Junior Max and then Senior Max before we get no restriction on the airflow into the motor. This is the Honda Cadet start that we are focusing on, already through and off towards the start have gone the Micromax class.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit random the way this one starts because they're all doing 3 separate grids. They're a bit closer this time. Micromax and the Cadets are much closer than they were last time. Once again, Frank's miles ahead on his own in the Water Swift, but there's 2 batches together. This is the second batch of the Cadets. That's the yellow and red numbers. They are away and running. Just ahead of them are the 4 Micromaxes. This is a nightmare for me with the nomenclature of maxes. But it's going to be good because the Cadets, I think, are going to catch up the Micromaxes as Frank enjoys his run in the lead. And there we go that's the second place man, the bright orange of the 45 of Harry Grant, second place in Cadet. He's gone the orange the whole way, even orange helmet. So you see the sun's come out now. They're coming down now to the first corner and they cross the line. So it's Teddy Shepard leading in the Micromax. That's who we're looking at now, that green and grey machine coming down towards the first corner. The blue one behind him, that's Jackson Foots in the 17 on the novice plate. Looking to get into bus stop 2. He is not actually leading the race. It's very confusing when there's this many races happening at once. And you can see what's happening is the back of the Micromax now, the Micromax is now being caught up by the leader in the Cadets, which is condensing the Cadets up. That's a class overtake. There's 2. You've gone full multi-class. It's full Le Mans series. This is side by side with 2 different classes of kart. The orange machine is obviously the slightly quicker Cadet, or slightly quicker than that particular Micromax. And now look at those 2 Cadets are nailed together. The green and the black of the, I think it's 19, is that? Is it 190?
It's the 190,
yeah.
Riley
Missed the 0 off the back of it. It's good enough,
yeah.
19, 190.
Yeah.
And then behind him is the bright orange, the person who won that first heat of Cadets, the 45 Harry Grant, as they sweep round turn 1 and now continue to try and dispense the various Micromax opposition.
Yeah, they're going to make their way through the other class of Cadet karts that are out with them. They've got Harley Merrison, Jackson Foots and Teddy Shepard leading. Teddy, remember, taking the win in Heat 1. Jackson Foots was second. Harley Merrison was third in Micromax. behind the leading Honda drivers there. That's the green and black cart of Riley Murthwaite with Harry Grant challenging, isn't he? Now he's going to maybe look for a mistake from Riley as Riley gets past the Micromax. Now the thing is, these carts produce very similar lap times but in completely different ways.
Oh, right.
And so you might find the Honda Cadet will trip over the Micromax cart through the corners, and then the Micromax will just edge away mid-straight towards the end of the straight. A little bit more power coming into play from the Rotax cart, and we see that there, just eking away there. So it's going to be a bit of a task there. Now behind Murthwaite and Grant in Honda Cadets, we have Cian Doherty, Jensen Charity, Chris Dushy, Oliver Vickers, Phoebe Shelton and Jacob West. But we are still struggling for the Honda Cadet leaders to get by the Micromax Harley Merrison, or the Micromax of Harley Merrison, who's quite within his rights to stay there in that third place. And just look how he punched out the corner, Nick. There's the performance difference.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Yeah, you've got two very similar carts in size, but completely different concept. One's a 2-stroke, one's a 4-stroke. You know, but they're making the lap time the same. But it is in a situation here where absolutely the Honda Cadets are being held up through, for example, through that first of the bus stops, and that's preventing any chance of Murthwaite getting away from Grant. So we've got third place in Micromax, leading first and second in Cadets. But if the Cadets got past, they would very, very quickly move further forward. But this is good news for Harry because it's keeping him free. But then what you see is the rest of the Cadets who haven't quite got that ultimate pace of these top two aren't gaining on this group. But it was interesting that when they set them off this time around, there was a much smaller amount of separation between the Micromax and the Honda Cadets than there had been in the first team. Perhaps they'll have to re-separate them by more for the second heat. Just so you know, people arrive, Frank Morris still leading in Walter Swift. So Walter Swift, I call it Walter Swift again.
Do that. You're going to do that all day now, aren't you?
All year, everywhere. I think it's a better story as Walter Swift, the man who sold it to iArmy.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
I know.
Here we go then. That's the Honda Cadet leaders with the third place Micromax cart just ahead of them of Harley Merrison. Let's drop back off them, Nick, if we can, and give some attention to maybe Cian Doherty and Jensen Charity, who is the next cart through there. There they go, who are beginning to go nose to tail for what is third and fourth in Honda Cadets. On the number 95 of Jensen. He's on the first of the novices as well as Jensen and doing a great job staying with Cian Doherty. A little bit untidy, but that's how you learn, isn't it? That's how he is learning, just using a bit too much curb there. He learned that's perhaps not the quickest way, and he just drops a little bit off the back of that Doherty cart. So Jensen Charity chasing him down, learning the ropes all the time, and indeed looking down the inside,
nice,
and going for third. So the first of the novices now into third place overall in Honda Cadets, and
gapping immediately.
Yes, Jensen Charity.
It's finding a bit of pace.
Looking very, very...
how far behind is he from the top two? Quite a way, I assume. He's 5 seconds. The
top two, though, I think, Nick, are being tripped over, or being stifled, I should say, by the Micromax.
Yeah. So they go round the boot again. 1 minute 41 to go. Can we find the front of the Micromax, please, which is 77 and 17, who I think are just about to get round to the turn one hairpin, I think, or maybe a bit further ahead of that, actually. 77 and 17, if we can find them. Who's that up there? That is number 77. So that is second. That is the leader of the Micromax. So it's a nice gap there. Expanded gap, in fact, between, just drop back there, hold it to second place man, to 17. So that's Shepherd, and behind him he has third place man, third place man Harley Merrison. So they're all together. Jackson Fuchs there in the 17, second place in micro. And then, so he said, absolutely, it's a train of second and third in micro and first and second in cadet. By the way, Frank Morris is winning.
The tournament multi-class racing is like LMP3s stifling GT3 cars, isn't it? It's got similar lap times, but complete them in different ways. And again, if Riley Murthwaite can just find a way by that Micromax, but again, the Rotax motor seems to have a bit more mid-straight, mid-range power that gets him down towards the end of that long straight towards turn one. A little bit quicker. We're inside the final minute though, and it will be Frank Morris
side by side now, looking to try and make second place in Micro Motor. Has left a gap into the inside for both the cadets to try and get that. But now it goes Micro Cadet, but it's a power now through and onto the boot. It's going to be the Micro back ahead of the cadet. That must be very frustrating.
I was going to say that's the frustrating thing. The Micromax just had the more power there. The punch out of the corner, that was clear to see from the Micromax Cadet kart. The Honda Cadet kart having to, and Murthwaite, of course, has to be very, very wary indeed of Harry Grant those orange overalls and orange helmet. He's just waiting to pounce.
Well, the problem, Grant's nightmare is if somehow Murthwaite gets past one of those Micromaxes and puts the Micromax between them. Yeah. So he that was why he was trying to go through at the same time on that.
But also what he wants, he's trying to hurry. And we're talking about youngsters here, remember?
Oh, yeah.
We're talking about youngsters thinking like complete racing drivers, which they do. And Harry will be looking for Murthwaite tripping over the Micromax in front of him and then him pouncing and taking. Now remember, Harry has the pace to win because he's already won the first heat this morning. Yeah. And showing great pace here, but also showing intelligence to not make any silly mistakes or silly dives. But that's because these are so matched, aren't they, the pace of these karts. Meanwhile, Frank Morris
is away.
We'll see the final lap board next time.
Well, also just ahead of that.
Oh no, he's on the final lap.
He's on the final lap, and also just to remember Teddy Shepherd, who you can just see very much in the background, is winning the Micromax. This is second and third in Micromax, and the leaders in Cadet.
Let's go to the start line, Laura, please. As we've got the leader, let's go to the start line camera. As we've got the Water Swift coming through.
Oh, well done.
That's
straight on it.
Frank Morris, great timing there from our producer.
16 seconds of nothing now.
That's all right. Yeah, we'll just watch this race.
We're going to talk amongst ourselves now.
This three races in one. Next through should be Teddy Shepherd, who's just coming through the boot.
Oh, look at that. I've won.
Now look at the gap he's got to Jackson Futson. Uses all of the grass and loses the second place in Micromax to Harley Merrison. And that, I don't know how he made that mistake, young Jackson. Jackson comes in third in Micromax. First of the Honda Cadets was Riley Murthwaite, Harry Grant, Cian Doherty was next, Jensen Charity, Chris Doshi, 10th overall, and 4th in Micromax was Sebastian Talbot, the novice. And then we had Oliver Vickers, Phoebe Shelton and Jacob West rounding off our field of Honda Cadets. So that was Water Swift for Frank Morris, Micromax was Teddy Shepherd, and Honda Cadet was Riley Murthwaite.
Right, that's a good. So next up is
your favourite
Minimax, Intermax, Maximax.
Well, it's Minimax this week.
Austin Maxi.
We've got a bit of a replay, have we?
No.
Okay.
So I think there's no one to clear up for this one, so we should have a reasonably quick turnaround to the Minimaxes.
Yes.
And here is the grid for Heat 2.
So a 7-kart field in Minimax 950s. Alex Tuchinskis. I just need to see it, and then I've got it. Tuchinskis on the pole position. He took the win, remember, in this one last time, in Heat 1, so looking very, very on. However, Jaden Payne was right there on his rear bumper, wasn't he? Jaden is alongside him, so there's going to be a great race at the front there, Nick. We've got Clark Naylor and Finley Rhodes on row 2. We've got Iris George and Jake Richardson on row 3, with Flynn Grantham rounding off a short grid of Minimax 950. 7 karts. However, we only need 2 to make a race.
That's very true.
As we tend to say it. And I'm pretty sure that Alex and Jaden are very much in the mood to give us just that.
Before they hit the track, I have a message. And the message from Mike, one of the big twin drivers from the Access Karting Series. We love the big twins and they have an Access.
They sound fabulous.
He said he's great. He said, wish we could do the main straight in one hit at Fullbeck. I think when they came at Fullbeck,
we would like you to do that.
Yes, but I assume they must have the chicanes when they came here.
Yes, we would like you to do that. Maybe, ask. It's about permits, isn't it? Although Access isn't like IKEA. So all you have to do is
ask James.
Yeah, ask James. Ask the circuit. Can we miss out the chicane when we come to Fullbeck?
There are some fruity sounding machines in the Access Championship.
And they sound different.
They do.
Different engines. Anyway, we're back at Fullbeck.
And we're back with
Fullbeck
the
Kart Club.
Minimax / Intermax. That's Max.
Well, we're back at the Gearbox Festival. These are not Gearbox karts, though. These are the junior karts. These are Minimax 950s. They are up to 12 years old for these drivers.
Not the karts.
No, not the karts, the drivers. From here, they will move into, they can move into Rotax Max if you're going to stay in the Rotax family. Or move
Lovely sunny day. That's
Junior
what we've got
X30s, maybe.
The sun is out. It makes everything look more beautiful, including the slow run through the boot.
And then on towards what will be our race start. Here we go then, through the left-hander, the sweeping left-hander at Beavers. Miss out the massive curb on the exit. And we get this race underway. And it's the number 93 of Alex Tuchinskis who will lead towards turn 1 on the inside now and being challenged from the second row. Up from the second row has gone Findlay Rhodes, I think that was, Nick, on the Lando Norris car.
Yeah, it looked like he made an excellent start. They're going to obviously hit the first of their first bus stop 2, and they sweep in. Attempt to move the third and fourth there, but it is 93 from 95. Oh, the 12 car lost all momentum. Findlay Rhodes off that brilliant start, just got completely in the wrong place going through bus stop 2, lost all momentum, and end up on the outside going nowhere. Battling now. I think that's round for fourth and fifth place. It's the 26 who was involved of Flynn Grantham, who's been all over the shop in a positive way during the first couple of races, really pushing as a novice.
Flynn Grantham up off the back of the grid as well. He's absolutely flying. There's the leaders, and that's Tuchinskis and Payne. Then we've got Idris George. Flynn Grantham up to fourth. He's made up 3 places from the back of the grid. He
just nipped past Naylor as they went down the straight there, but they wish and wash, and then we've got 2 pairs and a 3. In fact, no, Grantham is up to third.
Oh, there's a spinner. The 14, or is the 44?
Idris George has gone round. I think he was under a little bit of pressure from Flynn Grantham. Wasn't quite on the right part of the track. And this is what it's all about. This is a learning process as much as a racing process when you're in these smaller, slower categories.
But that, Nick, has allowed Flynn Grantham up into third.
The only problem is the top 2 are very, very quick, and catching them up from a 2-second deficit is going to be an issue. But these 2 were nose to tail for the entirety of the 8 minutes of the previous race, and they're now nose to tail again.
Yeah,
and it's Tuchinskis again ahead of Jaden Payne. All Jaden Payne has seen so far in his race meeting is the rear of Tuchinskis' kart.
Now then, can Jaden Payne's dad, Adam, has Adam got anything in his toolkit to find a little bit of pace for Jaden? He needs just a little bit more to eke out a little bit more pace to maybe get by Tuchinskis. But Alex is showing to be the quickest of the Minimax 950s, not much quicker than Jaden Payne. They are very, very equally matched. We talked about this in Heat 1, didn't we? How equally matched they are, which makes life very, very difficult for Jaden Payne to find that little bit more momentum through the corners, maybe down the straight. And then this is the section he needs to be really clean. But look how close they are. Look how equally matched they are. The gap remains the same across the line.
It'd be really interesting if they did swap positions to see whether actually Payne could pull away, or we just see an inverse of this with Tuchinskis. They've gone side by side now. There's a chance, but no, it's a bit of a foreshortening by the camera, made them look closer than they were. They're just taking differing lines coming into turn 1. I don't think at any point actually did any part of Payne's kart overlap that of Tuchinskis. Certainly now he's settled right into the slipstream, the tails. They go through bus stop 2, exiting now, power on into the left-hander, and then accelerate in and under and round through Caravan Corner.
Through the hairpin, then out towards the boot. Payne again closes up on the back end of Tuchinskis. Have to be very smooth through this bit here. A little bit of a tour of the circuit here. That's the back chicane. As the leaders come across the line, Laura's fell off her chair. We've got her back up.
That's right. She did the thing I've done so many times. I pressed the wrong page on the selector. Of
course she did.
And then she's going, but it's not doing. I'm pressing these buttons. Why am I getting the sponsors reel up? We've all been there, love. Don't worry. What I like is she's got exactly the same look on her face when that happens as I have, of complete disbelief why the world's not working. It's not fair. Okay, we haven't lost anything because the top 2 are still separated by exactly the same amount of centimetres before. None. Side by side, almost slight overlap. Glance over his right shoulder for our leader, Alex Tuchinskis, but he's going to see Jaden Payne there because Jaden's going to be there the whole time. Now, Payne looking to see what he can do differently. Now, in fairness, Payne's now had a look at the backside of Tuchinskis' kart for at least 10 laps, or perhaps even 12 laps during the course today, and he hasn't done anything with it so far because he just hasn't got the pace at the right point. Well, in fairness, he's going to have to lob it.
Oh, he would go. He would go. He's going to prove you wrong.
Side? No. It's a foreshortening on the camera there, and you think they're more side by side than they are.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But he kind of needs, and I suppose really he's doing what he should do, which is being sensible and racing sensibly in a heat. It's a heat.
Yes.
It's not the final. They already know without a breakdown, they'll be in the front row for the final.
Yes.
So, does he? If he wants to win the final, which obviously he does, is he going to rehearse things now? Is he going to throw things down the inside?
Do you really think there's all that planning going into this?
Well,
I actually think.
Look, they're 9 years old, of course.
Yeah, I think they're actually so close. I think Alex. I think if Tuchinskis was to find himself in second place behind Jaden Payne at the start of the race, like your question is, would we see a reverse of this, or would we see Payne actually pulling a gap? I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Out of interest,
but look how close Payne is now, right on his bumper into the second chicane.
And that's where he's been before. But without an error, there's not much. I don't think these karts have got enough speed overlap or brake distance to throw it up the inside here, which is one of the two potential. One thing I will say, Finn Grantham behind him, he's only lost 0.3 of a second last 3 laps.
Yeah,
so he's got a real good pace for a novice.
There's two.
Oh, he's got him. He's got to come the inside. He moved him round the inside there. Suddenly he found a gap. Is he going to last? Is he going to hold it all the way down the straight? He got inside, outside, now round through the beavers, and he's going to hold it into the... No, he's been swept across. Oh, swept across the front, and there's a little bit of a coming together there. And the net result is that Tuchinskis stayed ahead.
I think he's took a knock on his steering as well.
Yeah, Tuchinskis stayed ahead with Payne. That was a 17-corner overtake.
Yeah, so Tuchinskis had Jaden Payne showed in the lead across the line, but then Tuchinskis, he came around the outside into the chicane.
Problem for the 95.
Jaden Payne, I think, has had a knock on the front end because he was jiggling his steering. He's not happy with something.
Yeah,
he's just raised his hands in the air. Grantham has gone through into second. He's still raising his hands. He's got just under 2 minutes to get that kart home, at least for what is looking like a third place now. He's still not happy with something, and whether or not his tracking's been knocked out, so the handling of the kart is a little bit different between turning left and right, is perhaps what he's finding. Tuchinskis is currently leading by just under 2 seconds.
Which bits of that have we got again? Any of it? I'm not sure which bit we got of it again because it was about a 15-second run.
Yeah, there it is, round the outside.
Oh, it's clipped nose. You're right. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. And
I'm not sure whether
that forced him across the curb.
I'm not sure if that's anything more than the race. And Dan's sitting here. I'm sure he'll decide one way or the other. But
thankfully, that's not our decision to make, Nick. We just observe.
I'm just
what
chatting.
we talk about. Yes, that's down to our clerks, Dan Ashton and Ash Barker. Will make that decision. We'll leave that for the result sheet. But at the moment, Alex Tuchinskis...
What a scrap those two are having, though.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, we were asking those questions, whether Jaden Payne had anything in the toolkit to get by. He proved that he did, but then, he
got him on the exit of the boot, which he didn't quite get the drive he wanted as he came back out onto the straight going through Beaver on that left-hander, which just meant they were a bit more side-by-side he wanted. In fairness to Alex, he did go for it. He wasn't going to accept being behind, and he went for it round the outside from behind. So, don't know is the answer to that question. There's nothing indicative of an issue at the moment, and perhaps for a heat at the Fullbeck club meeting, you let that one go, and perhaps if it's in a national meeting, you don't.
You're deliberating on something that we're not going to really be the deciding factor on.
I guarantee we're not.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to see 2 more laps as Tuchinskis crosses the line now with 4 seconds on the clock. Into the first chicane, we've got Flynn Grantham in second. Flynn Grantham is on a novice plate. Now he's got Jaden Payne having recomposed himself and found found the vagaries of that ill-handling kart after that knock into the first chicane, which we've talked about. And now Grantham's under pressure. Jaden Payne, the more experienced driver, from the dint of the fact that he's not on a novice plate in comparison to Grantham there on the blue and white kart, who is. And he's on a black number plate board with a white number in comparison to a yellow board with a black number. So the black and white numbers are the novice. And whether or not Jaden Payne is going to get a little bit more overtaking practice here to get back into second place.
He's got one more lap. They start the last lap now. Alex Tuchinskis leading by a couple of seconds. I'm not sure whether that will remain that way, but he's leading a couple of seconds. And now it's really whether Grantham can hold off the vastly more experienced Jaden Payne. Payne probably has a couple of tenths on Flynn, as we saw when they were running earlier. Oh, what's going on there? So, just trying to push through. I believe you've got a piece of paper there. And they run the 95 of Payne In fairness to Grantham, this is very impressive for a guy in an office place.
Yeah, it is. He's really done really well. I mean, that was a great start,
might be
great
his sixth
first lap.
meeting or fifth meeting, but he's doing very, very well.
Alex Tuchinskis is about to cross the line now and take the checkered flag, and the second of the heat wins for him.
Oh, Payne
it's
on the line.
Absolutely side by side across the line with 900ths of a second in it. Flint Grantham takes second. Jaden Payne in third. Jake Richardson fourth. We've then got Finley Rhodes, Iris George and Clark Naylor will head towards their checkered flag. The race stewards have looked at that incident, and it looked like the number 95, too much curb on the inside. Now, remember, their cameras are a bit more comprehensive than ours. We had a really long shot from that. Dan Ashton and the stewards have got much more of a view of what happened there. So we were taking the long view, and the perspective was kind of distorted for us. But that was at NFA, so that was basically Jaden Payne in third place. But that bodes well for the rest of this Minimax 950 contest,
I think,
because we can see how close those two are, and you can't discount Flynn Grantham, who's learning all the time.
I think, as you said, as you went into this race, you said it only takes two to make a race, and that's it. Max Hamilton has been go Flynn, yes, go Flynn, yes. He's very, very fond of Flynn. I'm not sure how he'll feel about the the overall result, but it's gone quite well for him over two heats, and it's all about the final, really, let's be honest about this. So thanks for getting in touch, Max, through the chat on YouTube. Having to have a conversation with you all.
I think he should be delighted with a novice driver for clinching a second place in a heat, right in amongst the more experienced drivers. Jaden Payne, you may remember from NKC, Nick. You probably don't remember from NKC. Are you even listening?
I'm just reading about someone dying, sorry. My aunt.
Well, that's a bit of a downer, mate.
Sorry about that. Broadcast. Well, you asked me what it was. You could have left it.
Well, no, you could have just said, I'm sorry, I'm busy with something. You didn't have to say that. God's sakes.
I didn't know her very well.
Anyway, the sun's shining here. The sun is shining. The world of agriculture still continues on. The work of a farmer at this time of year is never done. Reseeding, and we've saw the spraying of manure there in the background. As the 210s come out then, let's have a look at the grid. Let's drag Nick from his personal emails back into the TV broadcast that we're trying to bring you from Fullbeck. And the grid for the 210 Challenge Heat 2, with Neil Hancock on the front row with Tony Bury alongside. Nathan Cadet and Dan Bury are on row 2. We've got Robert Perkins and Ray Sloan, Thomas Stone, Stuart Henry, Mark Shepherd is alongside Russell Hopes, and then we've got David Skull, Mick Owen, Lionel Siflete and Jack Perkins. Now remember, this is a gearbox class, very powerful. This is quite a historic class of 210 racing. But it's a rolling start.
It's a rolling start. How many are taking the start? Because we have had a little bit of attrition already.
Well, I've got 14 carts that have come out.
And they're getting a run around for a second lap by the looks of it.
They will get a second lap. They always will.
Officially with the flag.
Officially they will get a second lap. The 210 Challenge website is great. They've got some of the driver profiles. There's Aaron Siflete. Aaron's greatest influence to the sport comes from his father Lionel and his uncle Mick. Both of them have held the title of the 210 Challenge champion.
Oh, blimey, okay.
Aaron's first introduction to 210 was in 2007. Would you believe, Aaron? That's nearly 20 years ago. When he joined the Challenge as a novice at the age of 17, he's the youngest driver ever to compete in the Challenge. Competed for 2 years on the short circuits.
Wow.
Aaron's moved into the 250s, competing in the MSA British Championships on long circuits in 2015. He was the English champion. So we've got a bit of 210 Challenge royalty here. He's got his own bar at home to help him celebrate in style.
And he goes fishing.
And he loves fishing as well. That's a big fish he's got there. Have a look at that, the 210 Challenge. It is a big fish.
This is a bit like Tinder for karting, isn't it? Really? He's got a picture of a fish, a picture on a motorbike.
Tinder. That's Aaron Siflete there. Look at the size of that fish.
And he's got a bar. Is he over 6 foot? In which case, every single woman's going to be after him because he's tall. And he's got a fish.
He fishes and he races 250 long.
Here we go.
Right, let's see how he goes now.
Ooh, Aaron, smoky 27.
Aaron is starting. Aaron is not even in this race, actually. That's a bit of a disappointment.
He have some problems, didn't he?
Here we go into turn 1.
There they go.
And we get the full field of 210 Challenge Carts into turn 1 and indeed out of turn 1. Everybody in there, down the box, and now back up the box towards the second chicane.
Have you just been given the profile of someone's not entered into this event?
No, Aaron was in.
It's Lionel's still feet, not Aaron.
No, we've got Lionel there as well.
Okay, fine, okay, right. Early start, these carts powering away. I know nothing about these. Find about the 210 engine. Give me engine information. It'll be on there, the 210 challenge, won't it? It won't be in there. Okay.
It's not.
Okay. All right, 3 side by side. There's another 6 cart comes through from the back. Tom Stone, who did particularly well in the first heat. And they come round the right-handed 14 left through Beavers. The other maker, and our leader is the number 1 cart of Dan Bury or Berry, don't know. Then it's the O cart of Robert Perkins and Henry. And then Tony Bury, who didn't get the whole trip last time round. And the top 2 breaking away, 1 and 0. So the British champion and the O-plate winner are going through bus stop 2 for the first time. Quite different kart looks at the moment. And they accelerate away and through for the end of the second lap. It's a real break by these two. They've broken away as a pair from the rest of the field who are coming through now.
Hardly surprising. They're carrying the number 1 and the all-plate, Dan Bury and Robert Perkins. Lionel Sifley from the back of the grid, Lionel, up into 3rd. He started 14th. He's already up into 3rd. Stuart Henry, Tony Bury, Thomas Stone, that's your top 6. I have found some information. It's the Villiers 90 engine.
That was a Villiers.
And I thought we knew that. Sorry. The Villiers 90 engine, associated models, and modern replicas of that engine. Now, I'm not sure who produces modern replicas. So if you do know the answer, let us know. What is a modern replica of the Villiers? I'm familiar with the 210 class running Villiers, as we've got the 2 leaders breaking away. 3rd place, very lonely 3rd place, as a challenge mounted from the Birrell Art of Robert Perkins. Different style of karting there, as we've got a nose cone being run by the 2nd place Birrell of Perkins, but Danbury running the older style open bumpers, the chrome bumpers on the front and the chrome bumpers on the sides, no side pods, no plastic side pods, and again the huge rear chrome bumper on the back. Here they go then. Now this is where he challenged Nick. He comes out of the final turn at Beavers, heads down the long straight here at Fullbeck, heading towards turn 1, looks out again, and again a foreshortening, but this time looking very cramped indeed, using the tin opener to make the gap there, but it's side-by-side action. No, it isn't, as the Dan Bury has to slot in behind the all-plate holder, Robert Perkins. By the time they get to the second chicane, it's all done. Will he pull away?
Now, can Perkins ease out a bit? 2 very, very different looking karts running to the same concept of the Villiers engine. You've got one which looks basically like a KZ with a full-on Birrell kart environment of plastics, and the other one much more the traditional look of a more older gearbox car, the 210, without the full Nassau panel in the front, without the plastic side pods. They seem to be equally efficient, in fairness.
Yeah, they are. They're very close, aren't they? And I think, they are top level 210 challenge runners here, carrying the 1 and the all-plate.
Great shot there from Paul. Thank you for that one.
Caught that change of lead there in great style, did our cameraman Paul Bateman.
Do you think,
up on the
it
hill.
Looks like Robert's got a little bit of a legs advantage now. He's got ahead.
Yeah, he's pulled out that cushion, isn't he? Now then, here come the back markers. Here come the back markers. First sign of back markers for the leader. This goal, and the back marker is showing very, very.
Perhaps went a little bit too wide, but that was very polite.
He didn't want to get involved in that lead battle at all, did he? Across the line then, 6 laps completed. Perkins, Dan Bury, Lionel Sifley, Thomas Stone in 4th. Got Stuart Henry, Russell Hopes, Tony Bury, Jack Perkins.
Sorry, I was trying to get a very good picture. Is it an optical illusion that the kart in second has got a shorter wheelbase than the kart in first?
Well, we'll be able to check that properly when you see that looks like an older cart,
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
it?
like an old chassis design, whereas the new one looks like it's a modern Birrell. Yeah. I'm just wondering whether actually things like the wheelbase are different. Oh dear, the 72's got a problem there.
That's just a misgear.
He's actually still got his rear wing on the 72 as well.
Yeah. Right, let's have a look, Nick.
Oh, Tony Beer's got a penalty.
Tony Burry, who is in
seventh. He's got a full start. 2-place penalty at the end.
Yeah, full start for him. He went before the lights went out as being adjudged. And you've got the lead now of Robert Perkins out to 0.7 of a second, which is the largest gap we've seen all race in this 210 challenge. Let's have a look at the other runners, shall we, Nick? Let's just
hold the shot.
Just hold the shot,
Ash. Oh, you can't always hear us.
You can't hear us because these carts are so loud. Absolutely so loud. And they are so strung out now, the cameramen can't hear us at all, probably, which is as much to their liking, I think.
Yeah, there we go.
Still got a gearbox problem for the 72, it sounds like. Mick Owen struggling to get the gears as he comes
in.
They're
having to raise their hand to go past. There's the number 6.
That's the
4th place man.
Thomas Stone is the name of that driver.
So 1, 2 are... Oh, dear, who's that? That's the 40-something. That's full-on race at the karting leathers. Good lad. I'm not sure he spun there or had a mechanical. It's down at the first corner. Still the same order. The first two separated by 0.7 of a second. The big gap back to Lionel Silver in third. This is 4th place. He's currently 10 seconds off the lead with the bright orange number 6 machine.
Yeah, through Caravan Corner there. And using all of the road there, you'll notice on the number 6 for Thomas Stone.
And there's a little bit of a wait after Thomas to the next cart, who's now a further 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, that's
that is Stuart Henry.
Stuart Henry.
See where that's going to turn up.
Just wait for him to turn up.
Come on, Stuart, come on.
Tick, tick, tick. 10 seconds is the gap between that cart, and there he is, the number 8.
Bit iridescence on the side of the side pod there, but it's shining in the sun.
Carrying pods.
Now, is that just looks a bit weird, or is it actually deranged, his Nassau panel?
I think that's I've noticed
deliberate. I think that's
deliberate, yes.
Yeah. I mean, these drivers, a lot of them are very offset, aren't they? They're not actually sitting at all in the middle of the car.
Yeah.
I mean, I know carts were slightly offset, but they're very, very offset for the engine.
It's to make room for the engine and exhaust, and they've got the welder's sleeve,
gauntlet. I hadn't noticed
which is
I had not noticed the welder's gauntlet going, this doesn't seem very safe.
They are leaning their elbows.
I kind of feel...
Right, here we go. Let's have a look, Ash. Just under Ash's camera there. See the sleeve he's got on there? Like
by the engine, left-hand side.
The dirty leather.
It's like one of these things where, this class has been around for years. Wouldn't have been homologated now.
Probably not, no.
But it's grandfathered into the world. There's a couple of cars having real issues. I mean, this is the thing we heard about the 210s. They are complex things to keep running. Some of them are quite old. Sounds like me and you. But you've got a couple of them who are running quite well, and a couple of them are running not so well. A couple of them just come out to get lapped. We're on the last lap now as they go under.
There's the number 7, just caught a glimpse of Russell Hopes. So we're on to the final lap. So it's probably
let's pick up our leaders again, who are about to go through the second chicane through bus stop 2. And they are still about 7 or 8 tenths behind. Down drop to second back now as the top 2 go through. They're about to turn on the left-hander before they hit the Caravan Corner. Oh, you're a bit late that time, Ash. Nearly, but no. And they're going to come round now onto the main straight any second now. There we go. There's your 0. That's the man who's leading the race, Robert Perkins, with the Birrell machine. And he picks up another win in the 210 challenge. Do you think the 210 challenge, the challenge is keeping them running for the whole race?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you went into the paddock like I did and had a chat to some of these drivers, and I must admit I didn't get a chance to talk properly to any 210 runners, but part of the enjoyment of gearbox karting, perhaps not so much the modern KZ class, but certainly the 250s and the 210s, part of the enjoyment that all of these competitors have is the tinkering.
Yeah, the mechanicking. Yeah.
Is the constant tinkering.
So in fairness, when we used to go karting in single with fixed gears, it was constant tinkering as well.
It was, but still, the gearbox lads...
A lot less tinkering.
The gearbox lads far outdid us with tinkering.
Oh, God, yeah.
And messing around and having things to do and having things to...
I had enough things to get wrong with a standard car. God knows how much I get wrong with a gearbox kart in those days.
Yeah.
It's weird how much more I understand about mechanics and engines and karts now than I did then, which is pointless because I haven't got the body to do it anymore.
Our researcher, Gaz Bury, lovely bit of info on these. Single-cylinder air-cooled, derived from the Villiers 9E engine. There's more modern iterations like the 10E or the 11E. 4 gears.
Okay.
4 gears. And interestingly, 185 kilograms, which is
10 kilograms less
if you
than
think
the
about it,
250s.
if you think about the 177 Rotax class, these things are not much heavier.
8 kilos more, yeah.
Yeah. They run on Dunlop tyres, and you've got to be over 16 to run them. Thanks for that, Gaz.
And have a City and Guilds in engineering.
It helps if you're canny with the spanners, doesn't it? It helps
look at that. Man from up north, canny with spanners.
I'm not from Yorkshire, mate.
Well, near enough.
We're back to the non-gearbox classes next for their second heat. It's juniors, junior max. And with the grid looking like this.
No, you can't just say that. That's really unfair, the grid looking like this.
Yes, 2 more heats before the lunch break.
Give me the feed in again.
It's the Junior Max Heat 2 for the Fullbeck Kart Club Championship Round 6.
There you go.
And it's going to be a one to beat, isn't it? Who's going to beat Melissa Adrian, starting on the pole position with Toby Dukes alongside then? Where's the number 2 gone, Nick? We'll look at that later.
Keep saying,
Toby.
Okay, what have I told you about 100 times?
I know.
Told you 100 times
I just could completely
hang
kerfuffles my
on a
brain.
second. That's not us.
It isn't us. No, that's how it's come off the timing. That's how it's come off the entry. Yeah. 1-3. Where's number 2?
Don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll start again. Melissa Adrian on the pole position. Toby Dukes is alongside. Second row is Toby Percival and Noah Gravel. And then on row 3, George Kate. Look for George coming through. Tobias Johns alongside. Emily Johnson is alongside Joshua Robinson. Then we've got Jay Singh alongside Eloise Sutton. And it's Joshua Alcock and Lydia McLaughlin on the final row of this grid. 13 karts in the entry. And I'm trying to work out who we've got missing from the entry.
I don't know.
So 2 more heats before our lunch break. Which is
your chance to see our paddock walk, which I have to say I think has several unique features.
Well, it features a lot of cake, for one.
It's got unique features. It's got what you will see for the first time, and this is really important to know about this. You will see Joe Bradley walking and talking at the same time. After he pushed back about the concept of walking and talking, I can't walk and talk.
You've totally missed my point. I didn't want to, and you'll see on the paddock show how I'm silhouetted against the light from outside, walking through a door.
I know
that was what I was on
about. Made you look sexy.
What, the silhouette? Made me look thinner. I did look thinner.
No, it was Percy pushback, and then we had to get past it, didn't we?
But your creativity, your art, creating art. Anyway,
look if out, only we were.
Yeah, look out for that. The paddock show coming up in the lunch break. It's a pretty good one, especially considering this is also the Gearbox Festival. We learn all about Gearbox karts.
And for those of you who know what I like, we have a combination of karts, cake, and dogs.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, it is
absolutely
perfect
paddock show.
Perhaps one of the best, if not the best paddock show we've ever done.
It's the best ever.
It's got to be.
It is. It's the longest.
Karts, cakes, and dogs. Not in any particular order, by the way.
There was a fantastic comment by a young man after he's asked a question about his dog.
Yeah.
He has the delivery of Michael McIntyre. Or name your favourite comedian.
Young Frank, our water swift driver. Here we go then. Junior Rotax. Round 6, heat number 2, and it's Melissa Adrian who will lead the field across the line. Dan Ashton like the speed across the line as they head towards turn 1 now. It's almost 3 abreast going into turn 1. The hairpin and squeezing down the inside is a black and white cart. I couldn't see the number there.
There's 2 or 3 of them.
It's got to be Noah Gravel or Toby Percival, I think. We'll sort that out as they come into and out of the second of the bus stop chicanes.
It's 100 from the 11 who's got into second.
Number 11, Toby Percival. Yeah, I was right. There's another
scrapping
chase.
In the middle there.
George Kay coming through the order. We expected to see George. He ran very high up the order with Melissa and the first heat.
Johnston's made a good start as well. Emily's up to 6th, so she's made a couple of places up. Lydia McLaughlin is at the back now. She had a good run last time round. So I expect to see her moving forward as well.
So Melissa Adrian, Toby Percival, George Kay up the order, 2 places gained for him into third place, and off after Toby Percival. We've got a race developing at the front there. The rest of the field coming through with Toby Dukes, Emily Johnson, Tobias Johns, Jay Singh, Joshua Robinson, Noah Cavill, Lydia McLaughlin, Joshua Alcock and Eloise Sutton.
Yeah, a couple of the top 5 are marooned further back thanks to their grid position, so we're seeing a little bit of a shuffle up compared to last time, but in fairness, as there's a scrap there for 5th and 6th. Johns in the Tony kart, really trying to get up the inside of Emily Johnson. At the same time, it's Jay Singh now is right on his tail in the 67 kart. Another one of these many novices in this race. All part of the rookie racing program run here at Fullbeck.
Yeah, cost himself a lot of time as well there. A little bit of lack of experience into the boot complex. Found himself offline. However, it hasn't been too much to his detriment as he's still in there. He's still in the mix. As they blast out of there into turn
That's
1
Singh
then.
Going past.
There's Singh.
Johns, great part.
That was a great move. He looks very racy, does Jay.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because you're getting a completely different...
and
beautiful. These upset 2 up the inside.
Gets it took off him. Gets it took straight back off him. Singh's being
114.
swamped.
The 114 of Tobias Johns just went up, all of them. So we're getting a very different view than we did in the first heat. Apart from Melissa Adrian, who is out and away and doing it again. The rest of them, we're seeing different fast people in this heat as they've got a different track position. And perhaps, I don't know, as novices, they're just, it's second race, they've already learnt enough in the first 8 minutes.
Battle for second place becoming a 3-car battle between Toby Percival on the red and black cart from George Kay on the black and white cart, and then we've got the blue and white cart of Toby Dukes. Jay Singh lost out a bit there on that lap, ended up in 8th there after being up.
I think he got bullied out in this part of the track
here.
He
did, yeah.
And once you get in the wrong part of the second bus stop, you lose so much time both through it, and then more importantly on the acceleration out of it, you lose so much. So I think that's where Jay had his issues there. Just one of those things he'll learn. He won't get himself in that position again. And there's a real move there for between 4th and 3rd as Dukes really pushes on Kay.
Yeah, he's looking racy, isn't he? Didn't quite have the space to look, but it's into the first chicane there, the first of the bus stops here. You've got to be clean out of it because it's the run down towards the first turn there, which is a sweeping hairpin and a defensive line from the number 79 of George Kay. And that has cost him time, Nick. Going down the inside and then losing time on the brakes. However, he hangs onto it. Does he into the second chicane? He does.
They were real tough in that one out.
Yeah.
I'll give Dukes his due because normally the person on the outside has backed out way before that.
It was that defensive driving into turn 1, the big sweeping hairpin, that cost him dearly here. He gets it really squirrely on the brakes there. Slides a little bit wide and allows the number 29 of Toby Dukes to come through. And Dukes had to put the cart over the curb there. Cost him a little bit of time. So it wasn't exactly the cleanest bit of manoeuvring that we've seen.
And it resulted in no one getting past anybody. Dukes has got contact warning. I'm not sure if it was for that incident. He did have a little bit of a coming together on the nose, so he hasn't got a nose penalty. He's got a contact warning, so he needs to calm himself down. Melissa Adrian has pulled away by nearly 2 seconds, so now she's got a clear run. That's going particularly well. Percival, Kay and Dukes, so these are the 2, 3, 4. But the battle is the 3rd and 4th one. And
down the inside has gone Toby Dukes. Can he make it stick? Cos coming back at him, and he will have the ideal line into the boot. Side-by-side action, and Dukes it out, indeed. See what I did there?
I did, yeah. How long you do that?
On the side-by-side again, through Beavers. Dukes hanging on to this position for 3rd place, and George Kay being demoted to 4th. He's going to come back at him now with 3.5 minutes remaining.
I don't think he was particularly keen about being in that position at all, to be honest.
Oh, it's a great battle, though, isn't it? These two youngsters, absolutely. You know what, Nick? They've been side by side. They've been round, down the inside of one another, and they haven't barged and bashed into one another.
No, they've well, there's a little bit of coming together, but I think it was more of a case of the error made by the leader, then left the door open slightly. But they are right nailed together now. Basically, Kay said, "Okay, well, you've got past me, but then it was much easier to follow you into lead. I'm going to have a good old go back again." Though for the first time, a tiny bit of air has opened, a little tiny gap between the two of them, as Dukes just begins to build a comfort gap between Kay. But what has happened is that Toby Percival's got way away from the other two, and Melissa Adrian's having her own race with herself, which is winning. I thought that might happen. I thought Melissa has the pace to be a front runner here this weekend, and there's another challenge down the inside for that 3rd place. Again goes George Kay, and he's held onto it. He's held onto it out of turn 1 and all the way down to the second bus stop. This has got
Toby Jukes now has it all to do again. Where's that page in the textbook of how to get by? And there it is. Get by a Caravan. They're going to be side by side towards the boot now, side by side into the boot.
Didn't they just do that 3 laps ago?
They did deja vu.
All over again.
This is not Vujardé, where I've never done this before. That was deja vu. We've done that time and time again here at Fullbeck.
No, there's 2 minutes to go, so there's still plenty of laps to have more of this duking it out. I think Kay needs to think about where to go. He seems to leave the door way open into Caravan, to be honest, as defensively goes Jukes.
Now, he's learnt from that previous lap, hasn't he? Because he just positioned the car a little bit to the right going into there. George Kay was not able to get down the inside, so he has to settle.
Despite this, they're not losing that much time to Percival either.
No.
Again, a little gap has been opened up.
Defensive, though. Yeah. Notice how defensive he was.
He's got a couple of lengths as they go into the boot this time. Still moving.
Still got plenty of racing left, Nick. We've still got over 2 laps to go. Still over a minute on the clock as we head down now across the line. Melissa Adrian still leading. She's got the fastest lap of the race with a 45.25 as well. Toby Percival in second, and here's that battle for third and fourth then. Toby Jukes, George Kay.
Yeah, half-hearted defence there by Jukes, but Kay didn't really go for anything anyway. I'm not sure whether Kay's now decided I'm just going to make one final move on the last lap, or actually is stymied about what he can do. Percival remains 1.2 seconds ahead of them, so comfortably ahead unless he makes an error. Oh, I'd say, look at that, a bit of space. Now at this point, you go around Caravan, what looked like a big lead's gone.
Yeah, well, they'll concertina up through this section here. It's a little bit of a technical section. You've got to keep that momentum, keep it smooth. Easy to lose time by pushing too hard. However, neither of these drivers have. Oh. Will George Kay look down it? No, he can't quite.
Kart, I think that's
no.
Is that the 12 kart? I think it might have been.
Not sure, but that's on the outside of Caravan.
Yeah,
that might be Lydia.
The 12 is falling down. Yeah, so she's on the outside, just there.
Yeah, Lydia McLaughlin.
Not sure whether it's
out of this race. It looks like
a mechanical.
So it'll be the 1 lap to go board next time by for Melissa Adrian. Leading this race by 3.2 seconds last time by. There's the second place driver, Toby Percival, on the red and black kart. Now he's been caught by Toby Jukes and George Kay here. So what was a battle for third and fourth between 2 karts is becoming a battle for second, third and fourth between 3. And they've got 1 more lap of racing to actually sort it out.
I think we kind of need to go and see Melissa, don't we?
We kind of do, and there's Melissa just coming out the chicane there. We'll keep a wary eye on that. Let's just pick up Melissa as she gets towards.
It's now 2, 3, and 4 right together.
Yes,
can we leave it? I don't know.
Yeah, I think we'll pick up Melissa. There she is on Ash's camera.
Yes. If Ash can keep it wide enough to see everything, I don't know. If we get some information about problems
that's
elsewhere.
About 210 rudder. Here's the checkered flag being unfurled in front of us as Melissa goes into the boot section for the final time. Let's see her through Beavers and out and over the checkered flag.
Now the question is, who's next over? It is going to be Percival, and is it? And it's Kay got him. Kay got him on the last lap.
No, Toby Jukes. Toby Jukes got him.
Oh, right.
Toby Jukes comes through in second. Did we get that again, Laura, across the line? Have I got a replay of that? No? Just wanted to see, so I was looking at the timing screen, Nick was looking at the picture.
Big changes at the end.
So, yeah, because that happened at the back chicane.
Yeah, it's bad news. I think Johnson was the big loser there, and Dre Singh was the big winner.
So, this is the order of the finish. Melissa Adrian, Toby Percival, Toby Jukes finishes third ahead of George Kay. Jay Singh back up to fifth. What a great drive from the first of the novices, Jay Singh. Joshua Alcock sixth. Tobias John seventh. Noah Gravel is in eighth. Then we have Joshua Robinson in ninth. Amelie Johnson finished 10th. Eloise Sutton 11th. And Lydia McLaughlin we lost on lap 9 for Lydia. We saw her just on the outside. 210 challenge news, which we'll reiterate when we get them back out after the lunch break for their third and final heat. Mark Shepherd out of the meeting with a gearbox issue. Oof. We'll talk about that.
He no longer has 4 speeds. He's down to X number of speeds.
Yes, he's got no speeds.
No speeds, yes.
Right, Nick. Final heat of the morning.
Yeah.
We will then hurtle towards the afternoon after we've got this second of the senior Rotax. We've got 2 drivers, Sam Kirkwood and Harvey Quick, and then the 2 novice drivers, Lily Charlton and Cara Parker, are on the second row. So this was a spaced out event.
It was.
Last time by,
it was
wasn't
a conversational event last time.
Again, it's good practice here if you are part of the kart club. Let's have a look at the championship, actually, for the
some
Fullbeck
conversations going on about apparently the 210s, what tyres they're on. They're on Dunlop SL3s, apparently.
Thank you for that.
There's all sorts of information coming through.
Do you want to go through it?
No, that was it. I was just it was kind of like the other information beforehand, you see. Mm-hmm. But this is junior, so this is senior max, just waiting for the final cart to be cleared off from the junior event. And then we'll roll out for the last heat of the first.
So the club championship here is being led by Bonnie Blue Goodser. Jack Middleton is second, Ollie Rowley is third, and Sam Kirkwood. We've had 4 rounds. It's a 10-round championship. That's quite a healthy championship, isn't it?
I know, monthly.
Hasn't got many runners in the senior Rotax class, but we've
good
got
news for Sam Kirkwood.
Sam Kirkwood is in great contention because he's the only driver here who's actually competed. Yeah. Yes. Actually, no, he didn't compete in the first 4 rounds. He competed in round 5. He's on 105 points to Bonnie Blue Goodser's 409. So he's got.
I'm doubtful that's a real name.
Why? It's what it says, Nick. So that's what we'll go with. Eh?
Okay. Right,
here we go then. We should get these underway. Another 8 minutes and 1 lap for the senior Rotax Max drivers. 125cc water-cooled Rotax engines. They're all the same. This is the same engine we've seen in Micromax, Minimax 950 and Junior Rotax. However, without any air restrictor. So we're going to see a maximised power on the senior carts. Exactly the same size carts, the 1050 chassis. And off we go into turn 1. And it is Sam Kirkwood leading Harvey Quick by the looks of it, is it?
Yep, Kirkwood from Quick from Charlton. That's how they went across the line. Just check that still they are. It's still the still the 68 leading. 14 is second. They're coming to Caravan for the first time. I didn't say that long very long. I think Quick was going to find his way through relatively fast. But it's the 2R1 machines, rookie racing machines. Going round the boot for the first time. And then taking Beavers, that fast left-hander. A couple of these corners are not quite as simple as they look. They've got they tighten on the exit. Or, for example, coming into the second of the bus stops, there's kind of a kink beforehand, which makes it more difficult than which we've seen before. Not quite the overtaking position you would think it would be. But right on the tail, the 14 of Quick now looking to move past Kirkwood. So as they go through that second bus stop, a good move from now might be to try the lunge up the inside at Caravan, but Kirkwood done well. He's kept behind for nearly 2 laps.
What do I always say, Nick? When you need 2 cars to make a race, we've got a race here with these 2 drivers, Sam Kirkwood, Harvey Quick. Harvey Quick trying to find his way by.
He's a lot faster if the first heat's anything to go by, but you've got to get past first, and he's looking left and right. It's not really a move into bus stop 1, so the easiest thing is to try and get up the inside and blast round at some point around the bottom of this turn 1 hairpin. Not in the right place, particularly here.
His teammates, these 2 as well, remember.
Yeah. He's helping him along in some ways. He's giving a little gentle push along some parts of him.
He might want to share the accolades because Harvey Quick finished ahead of Sam Kirkwood in the first heat. The 2 novices are enjoying what is effectively a good practice session with Lily Charlton and Cara Parker having a bit of a lonely 3rd and 4th place. They'll get on with what they're trying to achieve. And there's Quick down the inside, side by side through Beavers. No. Not going to happen though. Sam Kirkwood, these 2 showboating
where are you?
Entertaining
where
us.
Are you? Left, right, no, where are you?
I absolutely hope that these 2 don't take one another off.
Well, I don't know. The points would be quite nice for Lily or Cara.
It's side-by-side action towards the braking area for the first turn there, the hairpin. It's a charge down towards the second chicane now, though. And there, down the inside with side-by-side into the chicane there. That shouldn't really have room enough for 2 cars side-by-side. Yep. And Kirkwood continues to lead under immense pressure from his teammate Harvey Quick, though. I don't know what sort of discussions have gone on in the awning. But it's like, let's just get out there and enjoy the race, shall we?
I think Harvey knows he can win this. He might have a laugh before he goes in lead.
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
In fairness, I think Sam has a chance to hold him back. He's going to have to be absolutely perfect for the next 5 minutes.
We have to be firm, but not overly aggressive here, and I think that's what we're seeing from these two youngsters. Youngsters, well, they are compared to you and I.
Well, yes.
Yeah, they're senior
drivers,
about
four
but they
people
are
in the grid who aren't youngsters compared to us.
Yeah, they are young compared to us.
It's one of the quite good things about a 210 challenge. It's quite senior. 3 bus stop 2. No real attempt at a move there from Harvey Quick. He's in the multicoloured helmet. Same coloured karts, but one's got a multicoloured helmet. So white helmet, Sam Kirkwood. Multicoloured is Harvey Quick. And Quick sticks on the tail again. Constant pressure on Sam for the entirety of this race so far.
He is.
Literal pressure. He's actually giving him an extra 3 or 4 horsepower around the corners.
As someone bungee tied the front bumper to the back of Sam Kirkwood, because they've been absolutely bumper to bumper. And again, you've got Quick just not really sort of in any kind of urgent. I mean, they're only at half distance, Nick. So, as I say that's it, using the tin auger. And the inevitable.
Oh dear.
I was hoping that wouldn't happen. It was getting closer and closer to happening.
He's okay, that's good news.
Yeah,
just get out, Sam.
He might be able to continue here.
Need a hand to get the thing out of the boondocks. I don't know. They're going to try and get him going again. I'm surprised if it's not damaged.
Just lift him onto the tarmac there. They might have.
They have got plenty of time though. It's not a very busy track, so they've got plenty of gaps to do this thing. Can we see that one again, Laura?
If his steering isn't too battered, he'll be able to continue. But here we go, down the inside, and then the leader kind of turned in, but then they just ran out of space, didn't they?
I think he fell off the curb actually, the 14.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, the 14 had to put himself over the curb, and then they just basically ran out of space.
Can't really say what. Again, that's up to the stewards. I haven't got a faintest idea on that one, I'll be honest with you.
Dan Ashton looked at our replay over my shoulder, though, so he's got an opinion, but I'm not going to ask him, put him on the spot. We'll leave him to sort that out later. This has meant that Harvey Quick is now very solidly in the lead.
20 seconds ahead.
Yeah, from Cara Parker.
Oh, actually, we've lost lead. We only have 2 carts rotating at the moment.
Yes,
we lost...
Lily Charlton has gone out. Cara Parker, 20 seconds behind in second. We've got the rejoining Sam Kirkwood on the 66.
Oh, that's good, excellent.
Yeah, he's got 16 seconds to make up in just under 3 minutes on Cara. Now, Cara's a novice.
Where is Cara? Let's just hold the shot and wait for her to come in. I think she'll come into the start-finish line in about 2 seconds' time. Oh, no, it's even longer than that. Gosh, 19 seconds is a long time, isn't it?
It is, yes.
It's the whole of the straight.
It is.
And there we are. There's Cara.
So here's Cara Parker on the novice plate. I'm not sure how much karting she's done. She's on a novice, so this could be her first event. She hasn't featured in the Fullbeck Car Club Championship so far, so this is Cara's first season at least. Might be the first race, we don't know. If you know, let us know.
Yeah, it is the first race.
But she's going to get a second place in the heat.
She's got a 14-second lead over Sam Kirkwood. Sam running about 2.8 seconds lap faster than her, so I don't think he's going to have quite enough laps to do anything with.
No, he's not, is he? He's going to have to take chunks more of time out of Cara's second place than that. There he goes. He's absolutely fired up, isn't he? On he goes.
There could be a conversation in the awning about that, I should think, because there's going to be 2 views about that incident.
Could be a conversation in the race control, in the race steward's office.
There's going to be 2 conversations, but 2 opinions about that.
Yeah. So as Cara turns into the chicane, the first chicane, then just coming into sight onto the start-finish straight is Sam Kirkwood.
So that's her best lap so far, 47.7. He's on a 44.6, so he's gained 3 seconds. But I think there's only 3 laps to go.
Yeah, probably.
Which, given the fact he's 11 behind, could be.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be closer.
Yeah,
for sure.
He will be closer. That's absolutely correct.
He will be closer. Yes. There he is. The rejoining. That was the driver that ended up into the barrier on the outside. He seems to have got away without any
damage on the kart itself, because his lap times are still competitive. He's only got 3 or 4 tenths of what Harvey's doing.
He seemed to go into the tyres square on sideways,
it's always the best way, isn't it? Sideways.
But you can tweak a steering rod doing that. Just where the energy transfers from the impact.
47.9 against a 44.6. Again, 3.1 seconds gain. The gap down to
2 more laps.
8, isn't it?
2 more laps for the leader.
Oh, okay, that's not going to be enough. Sam's going to frustratingly, we'll see the back of Cara's machine, but he's not going to be able to get past it.
He's gaining, just going through the chicane then. That delays him slightly.
Is Harvey going to get another lap in? He is, isn't he? Yeah, so Harvey's going to cross the line to begin his penultimate lap any second now.
No, he's already gone through.
Where is he?
He's going to be last lap board next time by.
Oh, right, so 2 more, okay.
So let's pick up Cara, can we? There's the leader.
So let's move forward to Cara, who's just going down the main straight
Cara's
now.
Just going towards
just crossed the line. There we are.
Yes, there you go.
That's it. There's one. Is there one up to go? Oh, 5-second penalty for Harvey Quick. So he got a penalty for that move, but it's not going to affect his price.
It's not going to affect anything there.
Unfortunately for everybody involved, but he was judged that he was just taking too much curb and then obviously fell off it into Sam.
There is Cara just turning into the second chicane, and there is Sam
Kirkwood.
Really
close.
Sam
3
Kirkwood.
seconds he was behind.
Yeah, here he goes on to. They haven't seen their final lap board yet.
Are they not?
No, they haven't seen their final lap board. On the road, the leader is just behind.
Oh, right. This could change.
Just behind Sam.
This could change.
Yes, they're going into the final lap now. They're going to be seeing the last lap board. And Cara is about to be overtaken towards the chicane by Sam Kirkwood, who will take a second place.
And there's our winner.
And there's the checkered flag flying
well
for
done.
Harvey Quick. He does incur a 5-second penalty for that contact at the turn 1, where he contacted his teammate Sam Kirkwood. And we've got the
overtake.
There's
look at
the
this.
overtake. Yeah, that was inevitable, wasn't it? So we've got the second and third place carts now just coming towards the boot. They'll be underneath Ash.
We'll just watch them over the line.
Are we just going to wait?
Yes, because we're trying to get to the highlights, the paddock show as quickly as possible.
All right, okay. Right. As soon as they cross the line,
here
they come. There's Sam Kirkwood. Here is Cara Parker. Lily Chant was a retirement. We are now going into our lunch break. Stay tuned, I should say, for the paddock show. We'll see you after lunch for what will kick off the Heat 3. The third round of heats will be the 250 Supers. See you then. Enjoy the paddock show.
Well, hello and welcome to Karting Live TV and a special event for us. It's the Gear Fest and Round 6 at Fullbeck here. A festival of gearbox karting, and isn't that right, Joe? There's just karting.
And cake.
Cake! Now, I think what we can see is the important thing about gearbox karting is they are able to have different sorts of cake. So this is the 210 gearbox cakes. Round here, Ash, are the KZ2 cakes. And over there are the 250 bake cakes. Now, the thing is, Joe, what we need to talk about is that I don't understand the difference between the 3 types of cake. So what I'd like you to do is go to the paddock and tell me what each different type of cake is. Can you do that?
And while I'm in the paddock, you're going to stay here with the cake.
Might happen.
The reason I'm standing here in the paddock at Fullbeck is down to this woman here, Sue Fairless. Sue, back in 1986, I'm not expecting you to remember it, but 3 sisters, you and Andy, had a kart school. I had a Formula Ford. A friend of mine took me down to your kart school. We had to go 100 National, a 125, something else that was like driving a firework. Yeah. And after that experience, I went home, sold the Formula Ford, and I've never looked back. That was a long time ago. I'm sure you remember me.
All the time, all the time. I think over the years we've met so many lovely people that have come karting, and that's why we still do it, because we meet nice people.
Here you are, 40 years later, still in a kart paddock. And Sue, you're here with the KZ Championship, which is part of explain that what's.
It's the National Karting Federation series, and we run the Clubman Championship, and it's for KZ and 250. And we come together at club meetings to make bigger gearbox grids so people can see what KZ and 250 racing is really like. And the people we deal with on a month-to-month basis are lovely.
Now, you and Andy have been around gearbox karting for 50 years, is it? Yeah, probably more. KZ, the KZ class has become a kind. Everyone talks about. I want to try a KZ at the very least. I want to race a KZ. There's a lot of drivers that are sort of gravitating out of Rotax Max X30 and into the gearbox class.
KZ has a good grounding for going further up the motorsport ladder.
Right.
Also, people who have got a budget for going into cars but have not quite got enough or not got the contacts will come and do a year in KZ. Right. Because for fitness, for generally everything happening very quickly. That, you know, it gets them ready to race at whatever class they want to go to. Now, obviously, a lot of car racing people over the winter have KZ karts for fitness. So you'll find them at Wilton Mill on a Wednesday. You'll find them hiring tracks, Fullbeck even, just generally to keep the fitness level up. Yeah. All the F1 drivers go out in KZ karts. Every single one. Lando Norris is out in Monaco, I believe, this next week.
Is he really?
In a KZ.
And of course, the reason is, Sue, the performance level of the KZ car, the power to weight ratio, everything, the grip level. You've got to really go to a high-end single-seater like a Formula 2 car, or dare I say, even Formula 1 level, LMP, you know, hypercar level, to get that same performance feel.
In all fairness, all of them, they're pulling Gs. If you go around Luna at Three Sisters, on a KZ car, you're got in point, you know, the Gs are so big on the neck muscles. Yeah. And it's an opportunity to do something. You're doing something that's very quick and you've got twice as much to do.
Yes.
And it's physically on the body as well. You have to be fit to do KZ racing.
So KZ's 0 to 60. What were we expecting off the line here at Fullbeck?
Do that.
Do we not? All right. I'm going to ask a few people in the paddock that. So, do you know how fast they're going into that hairpin on lap one?
On a short circuit, they'll be geared for about 96 miles an hour.
Oh, only 96?
Only 96. On a long circuit with different gearing, I think it's about 119 miles an hour on a long circuit.
Yes,
But on a short circuit, they're geared really probably about 96 at Fullbeck.
Wow. Sue, I was really looking forward to coming and seeing you and Andy. Give us a hug.
Thank you very much.
You've cost me a fortune over the years.
You and many other
2 houses, a fortune.
A divorce.
A divorce. Oh, yes, that definitely. My current wife's there, be careful.
I'll be very nice.
But I'm not racing now, so I should be fine. We have the aspirational karting class here at Fullbeck this weekend. The KZ, the Gearbox kart, that everyone aspires to, even just having a go. And Lee here, the number 105 in the championship. Lee, I've got to say, whenever I've seen KZs, I always think I'd like to go, but I reckon I'd last 2 laps because I'm quite old now.
I don't know. I don't know how long it would.
You obviously do. You obviously do more than 2 laps.
We do, just about.
Yeah. Now
it's easy though.
We've just been speaking to Sue Fairless, and she was saying, you know, how professional race drivers drive these things in the off season to keep fit. That's how physical they are, isn't it?
Yeah, they are quite physical compared to the other classes. I'd say there's quite a big difference, having raced Rotax and JK before that and so on. These are quite different,
Let's talk performance figures. So we're going to watch these. You guys do a standing start. Yeah. What's your 0 to 60, for instance?
I know 0 to 50 from looking at data, that is about 1.9 seconds for a reasonable start.
1.9. So here at Fullbeck, standing start, how fast are you going to be going into turn 1?
Probably about 70 mile an hour.
Right, so is that going to be about 80 on a flying lap?
No, but 94.
So you are just under 100 miles an hour into the braking area for the hairpin?
For the top corner, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, which is
that sounds like a very busy lap here at Fullbeck, especially including the back chicane, etc.
Yeah, for sure. And the little hairpin as well is very tight. That's the slowest part of the circuit there.
How many gear changes have you made? Can you tell me that at all? Have you paid that much attention?
It's probably about 38.
38 per lap.
Yeah.
Right, and that's up and down the box. Yes. It's basically, am I right in thinking this is basically a motorcycle gearbox? So is it 1 forward and 5 back or something?
Yeah.
I got that right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other key factor from the difference with the sort of karting we regularly see on Karting Live TV are these things, Ash. Brake discs on the front axle. Now, we usually see a Rotax Max and X30. They'll flick the back end out. You don't want to be doing that in a KZ, do you, Lee?
Not really, although I probably do it quite a bit, but yeah.
All right. When you're doing it quite a bit, though, that's kind of like you're kind of messing the lap up, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
right.
not. You put most of the braking on the front wheels, so probably 70% of the braking is done with the front wheels.
And is there a brake? I noticed this, Ash. Have a look at this. See this here?
That's a brake bias adjuster.
Right. So you can wind the brakes forward or back.
Exactly. Yes.
So you need that. And do you play with that during the race?
Not very often.
Right.
In practice, yes, a little bit, but tend to know where to put it for most circuits, and you go, oh, yeah, I had a bit of rear locking there or something, and you can also kind of adjust the effective brake bias by how you do your downshifts.
All right.
So if you decided there's one little part of the track where you want a bit more braking on the rear, you can make your downshifts at a earlier. So the engine speed is higher and the engine is higher friction at that point. So that gives you a little bit more rearward bias temporarily if you want it.
Well, that sounds really cool. So you're actually using the engine to slow you down as well as the brakes.
You can do. It's to get a little bit of adjustment in your brake bias without adjusting it, because sometimes you might want it different in different corners, and you're not going to really be adjusting it during the lap for a given corner.
Right. Yes.
So then you play with your downshift points to give you a bit of adjustment there.
Yes. And how easy is it? This is a silly question. How easy is it to lose grip with the throttle on the rear end?
Yeah, very.
Is it really? So you've got to be delicate with the right foot?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
It sounds far too complicated.
It will wheel spin.
Will it really? So out of the paddock complex here, that's a tricky part of the track that we'll be looking for.
Yes. Yeah, for sure it is, yeah. And it's quite bumpy there as well, so it's to get a balance where you see some of the cars jumping quite badly there.
So, all right, Lee, what you've just said there, right, I've got a headache just thinking about all of those elements that you're putting in to just one lap. So why do you do it?
It's fun. It's an awful lot of fun.
Is there anything like this out there, other than maybe a Ferrari 296 GT3, that will give you that much fun?
Not that I've been in anyway.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. Definitely.
How's your championship going, by the way?
I'm running 5th in the series at the moment.
That's called contention, isn't it?
Yeah. We need to find a bit more speed for tomorrow. We'll see.
You are going to give it a go. Lee, thank you very much, mate. Wish you all the very best for the race day. And thanks for that great insight. It's even more complex than I thought. Maybe I'll not need to have a go anymore.
I do.
Well, whilst Joe goes and tries to find something about karting, I'm sticking with the most important thing about the weekend, which is the cakes. With Julie Thornton, she is, of course, the competition secretary for Fullbeck. And more importantly, you're the judge. Give us an idea about why this Gearbox team loves their cake so much.
Well, it's an annual thing now at our Gearbox Festival. It started off on the 40th anniversary of the 210 Challenge. We now do it every year, and all the cakes are judged and then sold to raise funds for the Lincolnshire Air Ambulance.
Now,
so it's a good cause as well.
I understand that you're only judging them visually. I mean, is it just too much of a challenge to eat them all?
Absolutely. Absolutely, it's a challenge. And if I start picking at them, we then can't sell them, because I've had a bite out of one. Nobody's going to buy it.
Because obviously there are several volunteers in the Karting Live TV crew. We'd be happy to help you taste them.
That's fine. You can have one after we've finished.
And of course we will pay for them. Thanks, Julie.
Thank you.
So let's move on to 250 Super. These are literally like driving a firework. Jack Bliss here. I think he's won everything. Jack, you've got the O plate on your kart at the moment. You have got... What other plate did you mention?
I've got the E plate, the O plate. I've second in the championship for the last 2 years, won it the 2 years previous.
So you're the man to talk to, which is why I'm here. Now, who's this?
This is Roro.
Roro.
Yeah, my little rescue dashhound.
Right, and the reason why we are Roro as part of the interview is because she was shouting a lot, wasn't she?
She was shouting a lot. She does a lot of that.
Let's move on to the kart, shall we, Jack? I'll move around here. So this is a 250 Super, 250cc engine.
Yep.
Give me some idea of performance levels. Standing start again for these karts. What's your 0 to 60?
The best I've had is about 2 seconds.
Wow, right.
Two, 3. Right, 2 to 3 seconds, depending on traction, really.
That's quick enough. When you say traction, easy to brake traction?
Yes, very. Especially if you've got a bit of a mossy surface.
Right. How are you controlling that here at Fullbeck then? Is it a bit of clutch or just purely throttle?
Make sure the tyres are hot.
Right.
That's about it. That's all you can do, because you can't really feather it off the start, because someone will come past you.
Right. So that's a bit of a sort of a modulation of the throttle. And can you feel the grip sort of release?
Absolutely, yeah. You can feel everything with these. They're very, very raw, mechanical. You feel everything.
Yeah, like I said, it's like driving a firework in my view. What sort of speed are you hitting? Say it right at the start, into the hairpin. What speed?
Well, end of the straight, we're looking today. We've done about 98.5 mile an hour. We've had 100, just over 100 down there on previous days. So yeah, it's fairly quick.
Yeah, I think quick enough. Do you play about with ratios? Are you allowed to play about with the ratios?
You can do whatever you like.
Oh, really?
You can do whatever you like. So we'd normally do it on gearing. We have tried different gearboxes, but it's all much of a muchness, really. So we just run standard.
So here we are, day before the race day, practice day. It's not your first time at Fullbeck, Jack, is it? So do you use data from previous, and is it variable to any great extent?
Absolutely. We use data all the time.
Yeah.
Just air, the day, temperature, what the track's like. I've probably done over 5,000 laps around here.
Right.
So we've got a lot of data.
Right. Or will I see changes of things like gear ratios on race day, depending on which way the wind blows, for instance?
Absolutely.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's very small changes, but absolutely, you do change. You change ratios only through gearing. Yes. Only through gearing on race day. And I mean, we do sometimes dabble in changing the gearboxes between tracks we go to, but it's normally just gearing.
Right. And there's a lot. We haven't even begun to talk about setup of the handling of the kart. Is that something again that you have to hone, and is that something that changes across the day?
Very minuscule throughout the day, and on this we've sort of got to a point now where everything's minuscule changes. So from track to track, it's millimetres. Literally.
So if someone was all right, this is not your starter level entry level, I should say, karting, is it? So what sort of karting have you done before you went to 250 Super?
I started in cadets here when I was 9. Raced them until I was 12. Did a year of Minimax and then had 5 years out and started in 250 gearbox when I was 18.
Oh, really? You kind of, as an adult, then you went straight into gearbox.
Straight into 250 gearbox.
Is it the engineering aspect that you find a challenge as well? Because you've got to enjoy that tinkering side of things.
You have to enjoy it because you're doing a lot of it.
Yeah.
It's the development that I really enjoy. Just getting everything right, developing the engine, the car, just getting everything to work right.
And do you reckon you're going to be happy by tomorrow afternoon then, or is it always a work in progress?
Always a work in progress. Always. I am the actual outright lap record holder here.
Right.
But I didn't break it by what I wanted to break it by, so I'll be chasing that tomorrow.
Well, the sun's coming out tomorrow, so you're going to have a hot track. So is that,
We'll see. It might be a couple of tenths off. So
we'll keep an eye on Jack Bliss for that track record. Oliver Stewart clinched the British Championship. That's why Oliver here. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Let me shake your hand. Was that last weekend, by the way?
No, 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Oliver, step aside because I want to show the camera this. That is that is a very hard fought number plate. That.
Yeah, it's been a very difficult year. We've had very good difficult 2 years. We were in a car crash last year, so to come back to racing has been very tough. So for our whole family, it's a big achievement. So
your British Championship is completed, job done. Here you are at Fullbeck. Mm-hmm. What's to do in this championship?
So we have the Super 4 Championship here at Fullbeck. There's 3 more rounds, I believe, after this. I'm currently leading by 12 points, so basically just to attempt to extend my lead and hopefully we can then bring another trophy home at the end of the year.
So you're going for the double?
Yeah, ideally, but obviously it's not going to be easy. There's a lot of talent in this field. We've got, I think, 20 this weekend, but there's been a total of about 40 different drivers over the whole championship. So Charlie over there is sitting in second, and he's very, very quick. So it's not going to be easy, but hopefully we can do it. And Charlie is in the Birrell Art awning with you. Yeah. Any sharing of data? Are you helping each other out? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's what teammates do. I have nothing against Charlie. We just race fiercely on track, but we're good friends off the track. So yeah, we've just got to work hard and bounce things off each other, hopefully try and get each other to the front, and then see if we can get 1-2 at the end of the year. I want to talk to you, a teammate of yours once again. Well done, mate. British champion Jessica Edgar here, one of the Edgars that I'm familiar with. Her cousin Johnny races in sports cars, but it doesn't, for me, Jessica, it doesn't feel that long ago that Johnny was racing karts. I'm sure that's not a thing for you. What has brought you to KZ's then? I mean, this is not normal stomping ground for a female karter. We see a lot in Rotax Max, but how many females are in KZ as far as you're aware?
This year there's only been me and Ella Stevens. So
I thought so. Yeah. So, what is it about the KZ that made you want to race KZs other than than other karts?
I think KZ kind of appealed to me because I came from car racing. I did car racing for the last 3 years, and KZ seemed like a good opportunity for me to come back to karting, and it's a new challenge for me, and learning this year in KZ's been really fun, so I've enjoyed it.
Karting is a very physical sport. There's a lot of talk about females in motorsport, and as they get up the levels, the physicality becomes different. Jamie Chadwick doing NXT and now racing a prototype, the sort of car that your cousin Johnny races. This is perhaps one of the most physical cars in UK karting. How are you finding the physicality? You're obviously managing, because I've seen you running at the front.
Yeah, when I first started in KZ, it was really hard. My first race was the first round of the Super 4 at Wigan, and I was really struggling. But I've got used to it gradually, and I'm getting more and more used to it. But it is really tough, and yeah, definitely one of the most physical karts that there is.
Do you do any kind of training for it, and gym work and stuff?
Yeah, I do go to the gym, which kind of carried on from my car racing. But I think there's nothing like seat time. Like, you can't replicate in a gym what it is to drive. So
yeah. We've seen drivers with those weights on their neck and stuff. You're pulling quite a bit of G there. Is the neck the first thing to go on one of these?
I think coming from car racing, my neck's been fine, because
right.
It's quite hard on your neck and that. It's more my arms and my body that's been sore in this.
What would you say to any females out there? All right, they may be racing X30s or Rotax Max. What would you say about KZs to them? Would you say, come and join me?
Yeah, definitely come and join us in KZ. It's a good, fun class, and everyone gets along well, and it's really enjoyable.
And the karts are really fast, aren't they?
Very fast.
Yes. Very fast. Thanks, Jess.
Thank you.
Even at this level in Gearbox Karting, the KZ class, we've got a dad and lad set up here. Aidan McDonald here with his dad. What's your dad's name?
Alistair McDonald.
Alistair, you've got a voice though, haven't you?
Yeah, Alistair, thank you.
Say you guys came from Rotax Max Karting, and Aidan, you've jumped into a KZ. There's a lot more to think about on a KZ though, isn't it?
Yeah, there sure is. It's a harder kart to drive, but I much prefer to drive it.
What exactly do you mean by prefer? What are you getting out of it?
I almost just find it easier to drive. It's nicer to drive. Like, it's not as, like, the road tax is a bit, like, it's a good kart, but I just prefer the KZ.
You like the smoothness maybe of the four, the two axle braking system?
Yeah, I definitely do. It suits my style of driving more.
Dad, I'm going to ask Alistair. Dad, I'm going to ask you. You're his mechanic.
He does as much as I do, but yeah.
Don't spoil the illusion. So you're Aidan's mechanic. He's the driver. From a sense of talking to an audience out there who might be thinking, what is this KZ? These guys are racing karts that are more familiar on Karting Live TV. So what would you say to them about getting involved in this class with regards to the technicals?
I guess, it was a big jump for me as well. Going from the Rotax. We've been Rotax for years, and being around other people, coming to grids and getting advice and help, and it's as much a learning experience for me now, jumping the class. So being involved in this competition is a big help.
Yeah. What's the team that you're with? And is that Neil McLennan Racing? That's right. Is Neil a gearbox specialist?
Yes. Neil won Super 4 last year. Right. As well himself, so yeah.
All right, so he knows a bit.
Yeah.
You're in the right order, then.
Absolutely. So,
what exactly are you looking at? Sort of, let's say, Aidan comes in. He says, "Dad, I'm not pulling the right revs at the end of the straight." You look at his driving. He's coming out the corner. Well, where am I going to change?
Well, that's where I'm after a bit of advice, but we're gearing, jetting.
Is that when you go to Neil?
Yeah, pretty much. But a lot to learn more with the jet in here, I find, with the KZ, as opposed to the Rotax, certainly. So it's a challenge for me as well,
And you guys, Aidan, you obviously are not fazed by the amount of elements that we can change on a KZ in comparison to your old Rotax Max.
Yeah, no, I much prefer it. Much more change. You can play with much more, and it makes kart quicker.
And they are so much quicker.
They are a bit. You don't really notice it, but they are a bit.
Yeah. Do you get used to that speed? I mean, I've been talking to other people. 2 seconds 0 to 60. Somebody said like 90 miles an hour into turn 1. Do you get used to that?
Yeah, you don't really think about it. It's just what it is.
I do.
And then he's your kid, isn't he? Yeah, exactly. But then do you start saying, Dad, I need more speed?
Not really, just like, it depends on the track, just as quick as it goes.
Team effort, is it, Alistair? when everything's going right, when it goes wrong, everybody's...
We make it together. We've always made the decisions together, So we win together, we lose together. So
I love Dad and Lad. I love Dad and Lad karting. It's great. Enjoy this time spent with your dad. Enjoy
Definitely.
that time
I
spent
am.
with your boy. I'm
Thank
sure you are. Thanks,
very
guys. As ever, we've got some junior classes. We've got a new class to Karting Live TV. We've got a Water Swift. We've got a Micromax. We've got another Water Swift belonging to George in the middle there. But we'll first start with Frank. Frank Morris. Who's this, Frank?
Moose.
Hello, Moose. Does Moose say anything?
He can't, he's a dog.
Well, she can bark, though, can't he?
Okay.
All right. Tell me about your Water Swift then. It's an IAME engine, yeah?
And it's the first TB Water Swift
Is it really?
in the UK. And it's doing pretty well, and we're doing British as well. And then on Wednesday we're testing at Le Mans. So
At Le Mans? Are you racing at Le Mans?
in October, yes.
Right, and what's that for? The European Trophy or something?
We're just doing it just for some experience.
All right. So you're here by yourself, aren't you? Are you the only Water Swift here?
For tomorrow, yes.
So you're going to be in amongst the Micromax class, aren't you?
Yeah. Normally we just beat them all.
Well, the IAME Water Swift is slightly quicker than the Micromax, so will we see you going ahead, Frank?
Yeah, but they never put us at the front here. It's weird.
Well, but doesn't that give you something to do then, overtaking all the micros?
It's fun, honestly, doing it, and just like the harder people is when you go up and up, and we don't get much experience, but it's still something.
Yeah, I mean, you get experience of overtaking, aren't you?
Yeah, it's mostly because but the slower karts don't give me any experience. Like faster kids, like Teddy Shepherd, those are definitely ones which are hard to overtake.
Yeah. When's your last round of the British?
It's like September, for 2 weeks, second week of September.
What's the track?
Wilton Mill.
All right, you like Wilton Mill?
Yeah, it's a good track, honestly.
Do you like Fullbeck?
Yeah, it's basically my home track.
Right. Now then, George Askew, come over here, George. Thank you, Frank. George, you are very tall, but I've been told that you are not eligible to race the Water Swift because you're a Bambino driver. Is that right?
Yeah.
Right. So you've been out for practice on a Water Swift, which is a lot quicker than your Bambino, isn't it?
Hell yeah.
Tell me about it. Did he just say hell yes, by the way? Tell me about it.
The Water Swift is loads faster than my Bambino.
Yeah. Is it faster on the straights?
Hell yeah.
Hell yes again. Is it faster in the corners?
Yeah. Really fast.
And do you like that?
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. So why didn't your mum not lie about your age and get you in the Water Swift race? No, don't answer that, because this is MSUK, of course. We can't be having that. So when are you old enough to race the Water Swift? Race the Water Swift?
Next year.
Ah, right. I bet you can't wait, can you?
Maybe.
I bet you can't wait to race this Water Swift, though, George.
I bet I can.
Yeah. Are you going to get one for Christmas?
Yes.
Mum and Dad, one for Christmas. Right now then, Jackson Foots. Thank you, George. I'll step over here to Jackson because, Jax, I want to see your kart, mate. This is a Micromax. We're familiar with Micromax. Now, what do you like the best about driving this Micromax, Jax?
Winning.
Winning?
Yes.
Are you going to win tomorrow?
Yes.
Right. What makes you so confident?
There are not many fast drivers.
All right. And are you a fast driver?
Yes.
Right. What is the difference? What makes you a fast driver?
Beating Teddy Shepherd.
So how hard is it to be a fast driver?
Very hard.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you like the most then about winning?
Winning. Beating people and trying hard.
Beating people and trying hard.
Yes.
And you see you're going to win tomorrow.
Yes.
And you've got to drive really fast around Fullbeck.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you like Fullbeck?
Yes.
What's the best bit about Fullbeck?
The chicanes.
You like the chicanes?
Yes.
What about that top hairpin? That must be really great, right? Driving around there.
Yeah.
Is it very fast?
Yes.
You seem to like going fast, Jackson.
Very.
Yeah. Very what? Very fast or very light?
Very fast.
Right. So that's what we need to do tomorrow, yeah?
Yes.
Right. Boys, really, really great to talk to you. Micromax, Water Swift going to be in together. We've also got an Intermax class here, but Jackson here says he's going to win. Let's see if he does. We'll be all rooting for you, Jackson.
Yep.
So that rounds off our discovery of what Gearbox Karting is all about here at Fullbeck. We're back in the clubhouse, and Nick is...
Welcome back to Fullbeck for the afternoon proceedings here on Karting Live TV. It's Fullbeck Kart Club, round 6 of their 2025 championship. It's the Gearbox Festival. That's the main thing, though, isn't it, Nick? Gearbox karts are plenty.
Box-tastic.
I like that, box-tastic.
You know me.
We're going to kick off this afternoon how we kicked off this morning, and it's the 250 Super 4s. They are the quickest karts here this weekend. Arguably, of course,
well,
because lap time wise, they're exactly the same as the KZs. But Super 4, 250 Super 4s are out
next. Heat 3, hold on, I need to find the Heat 3. There we are, got the correct one.
So we've already had 2 heats in the proceedings this weekend. That is the Super 4 KZ.
Good start.
Great start. 250 Super 4s have had 2 heats. This is the third and final heat. By the end of this one, we'll have formed the grid for the all-important final. I've just been told we're doing 4 heats for 250 Supers.
Yeah, 3 out of 4.
And the Super 4 KZ.
There's the bigger grids. It's 3 out of 4. Best 3 out of 4.
Ah, right. Okay, best 3 out of 4. Really?
I think you're only in 3 of the 4 heats.
Anyways, 2 rolling laps.
We'll just enjoy it. It's fine.
Exactly. 2 That's my job, Dan. It's my job. 2 rolling laps.
Are you being heckled by the...
I'm being heckled by the race director.
Honestly, shocking.
The clock of the course, actually, is his proper title. With this one, standing start. We've got 2 rolling laps to get some heat into the tyres and indeed the brakes. Front brakes, remember, on these Gearbox karts. Chris Lawson and Kieran Metzen are on the front row. Dom Brown and Reese Woods are on row 2. Marcus Hudson and Harry Morris are on row 3. Row 4 is Jack Rolfe, and quite dominant today, hasn't he? On the all-plate, Jack Bliss. Tim Woods alongside Ross Cornick on row 5. Nathan Cadet and Jason Tucker are next. Max Snell and Ryan Lawson are on row 7, with Matt Allnut and Adam Brooks on row 8, and then rounding off a 17 kart field, Justin Parker. And as far as I'm aware, Nick, we have indeed got 17 karts that are still running.
Yay. That's always a plus point, to be honest. Always keep the karts running.
Heats 3 of 4 for 250 Supers. We've only got the 250 Super 4s and the Super 4 KXs that are doing 4 heats.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the classes
Well, it is the Gearbox Festival.
It is. We have a festival of Gearbox karts. Now then, who can beat the all-plate holder, Jack Bliss? Hope you enjoyed the interview with Jack. If you were, and why wouldn't you be, watching during the lunch break? Jack did have a dog. He had the Dachshund.
Yes, lovely.
Yes, Roro.
Roro.
Yeah.
The noisy
Look, what a
Dachshund.
lovely dog. It was very yappy
sweet.
until we picked her up and involved her in
Sounds
the interview.
familiar.
Yes. So we get
on the
everything.
line.
Yeah, standing start. One of my favourite things. Standing start. Engine rev rise. Gearboxes are engaged. The red light goes out and we get underway. But for now, we're lining up everybody on the grid.
I'm interested they're using these slightly closer yellow lines rather than more spaced out white lines.
Yeah, that's where you get the stagger. We've got a 2x2 grid, all style with a stagger. So if you're on the second row, you've got a clear gap to go through the 2 karts that are in the middle. The number 34 is Chris Lawson. He's on the ideal inside line. The 5-second board shows the red lights will go on and we'll go out. And away we go. And it's a great start from the 72. Kieran Metzen off towards turn 1.
Yeah, 34 not quite so good whatsoever. Chris Lawson just didn't get away, bogged down a little bit. And you see where he emerges after the first couple of corners, but certainly...
We've got the 27 off. Reese Woods went down the outside, and I thought he left his braking really late. He's
keeping the engine running.
He's in the gravel, though, Nick.
Yeah, can he get himself out?
He's trying to get a gear, I think.
I think he wants to get neutral, at least he can put himself out. I think the worry is stalling these things.
He turned right into the hairpin, Nick, and the car just didn't turn. Maybe an element of tyres not quite being up there, or just maybe speed and momentum carrying him off into the gravel.
My guess is he was carrying too much speed and too much weight going into the corner, and the tyres went, we can't actually do that. It's not actually possible. So
it's Kieran Metzen leading.
Bliss is already in second place, Joe. He's pinged his way up to second place already.
And we had a handout of I was going to say the cockpit, not quite. We had a handout by Kieran. I'm not sure what that was to Jack Bliss, but Don Brown's right with him. I'm not sure whether I thought he might have been waving him by, but he hasn't.
No, but Don Brown, of course, was the one person who was close to Jack Bliss in Heat 2. I think Bliss is still slightly quicker, but he was able to hold to his coattails certainly when track. There's a lot of hands out at the moment. They've all waved at each other. It's like, oh hello, oh no, they're acknowledging the yellow. He was acknowledging the yellow. That's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing. Right, yellow flags there being acknowledged.
Here
we go then. Run down towards turn 1 then, the hairpin at the bottom of this long straight here at Fullbeck. And it's Kieran Metzen showing that he's composed and very in control of this lead. Jack Bliss, is he playing a waiting game?
I think he can stay, but I don't think he can get past. I think because so John Brown, I think he can stay, but I think he can get past. But Bliss, I think, has the pace on everybody.
There he is.
Up the
inside of Caravan
back by Metzen, but he hasn't got the ability. And of course, unlike the fixed ratio carts, you can just go down an extra gear and get the drive out the front. That lost momentum, you're tight.
That was a drag race out of Caravan corner towards the boot, and this is allowing Don Brown through as Kieran Metzen just snagged the curb on the exit of Beavers, and that cost him dearly down the straight towards the first turn. And it's now Don Brown who takes over second place and chases off after Jack Bliss. The bright yellow cart unmissable there. Who's this coming into play? It's Tim Woods on the number 3. Now all over that second place cart of Kieran Metzen. In fact, challenging down the inside. And now we fire out of that cannon towards the boot. And it's the number 3 having to settle for 4th. But he's showing his intent. And that intent is to get by that number 72 as they come through Beavers. Don't hit the curb on the outside. Is he going to have a go on the bricks? Still stays in 4th place as they already out of the second chicane. On towards the left-hander and on towards Caravan. Down the inside again. That's his favourite move, or the favourite move of these 250 Super 4 runners. As we head now through the boot, and the number 3 already pulling a gap to that number 72 of Kieran Metzen. Here he comes in, the red fairing, getting that air around the body. The most aerodynamic thing on these carts is the human element, and that fairing doing a job of scooping that air across the shoulders of these drivers as they head out of the first turn and heading towards the second chicane.
Up towards corner number 2, and the second of the bus stops comes in. Number 3 there, Tim Wood fighting up against Metzen. Thank you very much. Delivered a coffee, how lovely. We come through the Caravan corner.
It's great, this bring your wife to work.
Bring your wife to work weekend has worked very well.
It does.
I wanted to put her to work on a camera. No, Nick, she's far more useful.
Did I say that?
Doing our drinks and food.
Absolutely.
We had our other wife here yesterday, Gaz Bury.
Oh yes, yes, our media wife. Yes.
Just so you know, I found out the secret now yesterday to entertaining the 20-year-olds. What you do is you bring a lot of sparkly little bits of plastic for them to look at in a coloured. Oh yeah, yes. Gaz Bury, who you all know is our social media man and often commentates with us and for us, is profession. He's a professional rapper. No, he's not one of those. He's not there with Snoop Doggy McDog. He's actually raps vehicles, and he had all his samples and his swatches. And young Lara was having a good time. Look at the pink ones.
Can I just say, when he sent Lara out of the car to get the swatches, I thought she was going to bring a load of watches back, a load of Swiss watches. I was really disappointed. I thought, I'll have one of them.
Were they made by Walter Swift?
Yeah, Walter Swift watches, yes. Oh, there's a cart off. That's not a problem for Kieran Metzen as Jack Bliss. Let's just get this thing back on track here. And the commentary is what I mean.
Yes, I know.
Jack,
see that?
No.
You hit a bump really mid-corner there. 31 leapt right up of Don Brown. It didn't do anything. It's just a weird situation. There's a strange bump that's affecting the front end of the gearbox cart. It may have been also he gave it plenty of horsepower. As we know, they can pull sort of wiggly. You can't under.
That's the first 4 there. You've just seen that lovely long shot there down the straight. Jack Bliss, Don Brown, Tim Woods, Kieran Metzen, Jack Rolfe in 5th, Marcus Hudson. Let's have a look down the field, shall we, at these runners, Nick, while we can.
Let's run through.
So there's second.
Hold this one.
There's
third. Oh, I need to hold that one, I said.
No. There is the number 72 of Kieran Metzen. Now, that's the 4th place cart. So we need to hold the shot there. This is 5th place coming up now. And that is the 24 being chased down by the 48 of Marcus Hudson.
With the yellow nose.
But that's the 48. Now that is Marcus Hudson. And you see the different
what
style.
What are those pipes that are running from left to right?
Cooling.
So they've got the water pipe running around their backs?
Yes. So not only can they burn their arms on the engine, but they can scald their backs
by hot water.
If that orange hose there, that's the cooling hose.
And these pass homologation how?
That's fine. Can you remember?
Sorry, is this basically my car? My class? It'll be fine.
My first Formula Ford had the fuel tank underneath my backside.
Not a very popular Tommy model.
And it was a fiberglass fuel tank with a fiberglass plastic seat above it.
Right.
And then they brought in this rule where you had to put a sheet of aluminium and firewall it.
Oh, okay.
I was really put out.
I want to catch fire.
Yeah. That's how old I am.
Oh, dear.
Jack Rolfe, we've missed out, actually. The 24, which is just ahead of that one there, guys. Just going in at the second chicane.
There he is.
There he is. That's Jack
red
Rolfe.
and white bib.
Yeah.
It's got a bib,
Oh,
isn't
that's
it?
the battle.
Look at this. Our cameraman knows what he's doing.
Yes, Tim Woods on the number 3. He's right on the tail of second place driver Don Brown now.
He seemed to lack acceleration out of the boot, didn't he? He was right up there and just almost seemed like he didn't get a gear coming out of there and just lost a bit of momentum.
So Jack Bliss is on his way. He's inside the final minute. He's going to get 2 more laps after this one. So plenty of time for things to occur. However, Jack Bliss on his way now. Now, when I interviewed Jack Bliss, I said, "You okay for an interview, mate?" He says, "As long as you don't wish me luck tomorrow."
Oh, he's superstitious,
right,
okay.
I get that. So Jack is superstitious. So I daren't say anything about him, other than he's currently in the lead, and if he does continue in the lead and take the win, that is a 100% finishing record in all of the first 3 heats. He has got 1 more heat to go. But at the moment, that's the old plate there. That's the bright yellow cart of Don Brown. And here's the challenging Tim Woods. The number 3 just edging towards that bright yellow cart of Don Woods. And he is getting closer.
We've not really seen this pace. I don't know whether Tim hasn't been in the right place in the field for us to see this pace. We haven't really seen this pace for him so far in the first couple of heats. And he's up the inside. Made it no problem.
What a move.
I think Dom's struggling. I genuinely think he just didn't seem to pull out the car. I don't know he's struggling, whether he's just not up for fighting this particular position here. I think he's a little bit walking wounded in that bright fluorescent green machine. Watch the replay of him going past. It's all right then.
Yeah, that was just last of the late breakers, wasn't it?
I don't know. It's like not sure. I think there might be a little bit of an outside chance that
Tim Woods.
I think they're having 1 heat off everybody. I think they're only doing 3 out of 4.
Right, okay, so it's 3 out of 4 heats. Right.
It explains the reason why there's only 17 starters in a 24 kart field.
Right.
Sometimes the things that stick in the back of your mind, if that's a bit odd, can actually be solved by reading things. But I think it's good the audience learns with us.
Yeah, so Tim Wood actually finished 7th in Heat 1.
Right, no, that's the race over. Bliss wins. Woods gets a scores a good second. Don Brown 3rd. Kieran Metzen 4th. Jack Rolfe is 5th. Marcus Hudson 6th. I'm saying that they haven't actually got there yet. Jack Rolfe, Hudson comes in 6th. Harry Morris is going to come in 7th. There's a nice shot, just watching him troll down this front lane. And then it's a big gap to Snell. A little bit of fat with Ryan Lawson. And then you got Chris Lawson. So yeah, we've got a few more to the end that time. We've got 13 pretty much to the end. One's not sounding too good. Very basic exhaust note on that particular card.
Yeah, 15. Yeah, you were right. 14 finishes. We lost Matt Allnut on 4 laps, and we lost Reese Woods and Jason Tucker at the start.
There's a couple of carts off at the. So they're remounting the carts at the bottom of the track. That's why.
It's the 3rd run out for the Super 4KZs coming next. The driver that should be on the front row of the grid we'll talk about in a moment, Nick, when we get the grid up. But that's Miles Murphy, and Miles was the driver.
Oh, is he all right? Do we know?
We don't know. Remains to be seen whether Miles is in the collecting area.
Let me give you the Heat 3.
See if Ash can pan across to the collecting area, Ash, if you can. While we do this, Miles Murphy then should line up on the front row alongside Jessica Edgar. She had a great run in the first heat. Her first heat saw her clinch second place. She had a non-finish though in Heat 2, so that's going to cost her. Greg Moyer and Lee Ward with Lewis Smith, George Barker, Kai, Springfield and Charlie Cole.
Who won? Charlie Cole?
Charlie Cole, won the second heat. Ben Spencer and Jake Weston are next, with Ben McLeod and Tom Mack. Alan Kenyon's alongside Craig Mays. Luke Fleming and James Eyre, with the field run out of Ian Thompson and Dan McEwen. I'm not even sure what I was going to say there.
No one is.
Let's have a look at the collecting area. If Ash has
run to it. There we go.
That's Miles Murphy in the yellow cart on the left of the picture there. So Miles, you remember, he had that very worrying off into the fence line on the start-finish straight. Ended up getting very winded, and he is obviously fine. He's fine.
Fine. Well, he's decided he's fine.
If it had been Nick,
come Monday morning.
Well, yes, he's just fighting. The adrenaline's fighting, getting through. Now, Miles has had an absolute nightmare. Carrying the number 3, third in the British Championships. Miles is having an absolute nightmare of a day. He had a non-finish in Heat 1, a non-finish in Heat 2. So he's looking from that start position of pole position. He's looking like he wants to maximise this. He's currently third in the NKF Championship after 2 rounds. Still a lot to play for, with 4 rounds remaining, including this one. Oliver Stewart's leading. Charlie Cole, winner of Heat 2, is second in the championship.
Did he win it? Because remember, it was under question because he was...
let's have a look.
See if Charlie did win that second heat or not, because he was potentially could have had a penalty due to slightly anticipating the Battenberg flight. Yeah, he's not won it. He did get one.
No, he got... Yeah, it was Charlie Cole. He got a penalty which put him 6th place. So he won on the road, but you reminded me, Nick.
Yeah, he slightly the restart of the Battenberg.
Jumped the restart, didn't he? Yes. Mm.
So these guys should get 2 laps as well, shouldn't they?
Yes.
Of a warm-up.
Yes, they do. Yeah, Dan Ashton was telling me that it'll be 2 warm-up laps for the gearbox classes. Get some heat into the tyres and into
orderly,
the brakes.
They're going to get themselves pretty much in line already.
Standing start again though, Nick, so they can be strung out as they want to be. They will all form up and stop on the grid. Then we'll go through the starting process. So lots of weaving going on, getting heat into the tyres, lots of heavy braking, getting heat into the brakes. Remember, brakes on the front.
So we think about these machines obviously running, without the chicane. I know it's Warden Law, they run without that top chicane as well, don't they, for the KZs?
Yeah.
Shellington, they run an extended part of the circuit, don't they? They don't go down the second heavy.
They go down the second
further. PFI would be the same, wouldn't it? There'd be no change to PFI for them.
No.
I'm trying to think of all the other tracks we go to. Warden, do they ever go to Wilton? Because there's no way really of changing Wilton either, is there, to make it quicker?
You take the Nouvelle chicane out.
Well, they might do, actually. It's a good point. No, they can't, because it's heavy moving fast.
They
put it in to stop people going fast around the pit bend.
I'm not sure. I'd have to ask Sid Fairless.
They definitely wouldn't have
that. As far as the NKF Championship's concerned, we've been to Wigan, Three Sisters, been to Rowra.
There's a very fast loop you can go off for gearbox carts around there, can't you? You don't go around that in, you go around the outer loop.
Three Sisters is made for gearbox carts. Made. Fullbeck, Creel, Shenny, and then Kimball.
I don't know, Craig. Kim Bolton, I think you can take
Mr. Chicane
out, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Here we go then. Miles Murphy and Jessica Edgar, 2 of the top drivers in KZ class in the UK, will start on the front row of this grid, with the back of the grid just being formed up now. We should get this thing underway very, very quickly. Dan Ashton has the SAI 5-second board at the ready. He'll show the field. There it goes. The 5-second board is up. The red lights can come on at any moment now. They're on. They're off. The engine revs rise. And Miles Murphy stalls on the left.
It was Jessica Edgar. Jessica Edgar didn't get away properly at all.
Neither did Miles Murphy. Neither did Miles Murphy.
It formed a constant, but luckily this time it didn't cause any major kerfuffle. Possibly someone might get a nose penalty because they went pretty heavily into the back of that, but it was just not getting away for Edgar. Is there a cart? Running down. Is there a cart?
Nick, that's the 2 carts on the front row did not get off the line. We've got 2 Saudi carts at the front of this field now.
So watch this.
He's the replay, and there's the 2 front line. Yeah, they both died. Oh my God, that was absolutely synchronised stalling there from Miles Murphy.
That was a great shot. Thanks,
and Jessica Edgar.
Oh, that's wild.
Look at how agile that
26.
one is.
Oh, it's Charlie Cole's got himself in the lead again. I know he's not the lead, he's one ahead of him.
Greg Moyer in the lead, Charlie Cole in second, Lee Ward third, Miles Murphy fourth, Jake Weston fifth, Jessica Edgar, unfortunately sixth for her, George Barker seventh, Dan McEwen, Ben Spencer, Alan Kenyon.
From that start, that's fortunate, sixth place.
Yes.
Because realistically...
Fourth place for Miles Murphy, he bogged down as well.
Well, I think because the whole front row bogged down, there was nowhere for anyone to go. They couldn't get through. There's a couple at the back who are going to go, this is a bit silly, but yeah, they can now settle down. I do think that someone's got a nose cone further back, so they really went hard at the back of somebody else because they had nowhere else to go again. Anyway, top second and third, including was it third and fourth? No, second and third. Murphy's got himself into third.
Sortie cart of Greg Moyer at the front of the field. It's the Birrell cart of Charlie Cole in second. Not quite sure what cart Miles Murphy is on, but he's
got Big Demon Tweak sponsorship, so which obviously is the manufacturer. It's a catalogue supplier, of course.
Yes, well, racewear and race bits. Lee Ward is now down to fourth, having Miles Murphy. Miles, remember, 2 DNFs so far. He wants to maximise the points haul in this heat. It's a bit of a damage limitation run, but look at this. Lee Ward, Jake Weston, Jessica Edgar, they're all piling in there, aren't they?
Double Sodium and Birrell. Oh, I think up the inside, I think Miles was getting up the inside there, but he didn't quite get the drive down the main straight as he goes underneath us now, so it stays the same order. That bright yellow and red machine did have a go up the inside coming out of the boot, and there's 4 of them now. Where'd the 4th cart come from? There was 3 a second ago.
Yeah, that's Dan McEwen.
Oh, look at fact, Edgar's just come up the inside there. Beautiful run to pick up position from Weston. And then he lost it again because she couldn't quite... Oh, did she lose it again? It's so tight going through that second bus stop. Not quite sure whether Edgar got through that one or not. The 7 of Weston remains in 5th place.
It was Edgar who was being overtaken by the cart
behind
her.
And then
repassing, yes. And I think that cart is Dan McEwen.
Right. Nice lead. Now, have we just said this? The second and third's just swapped. So Miles in the 3 has got past Greg Moir. Edgar has dropped the 7 behind Dan McEwen, quite right, Joe, but it's Charlie Cole leading by a bit of a second. Then Miles has now got himself into second, Miles Murphy. And then third place is Greg Moore. And then we go Weston, Ward, McEwen, Edgar. And the gap between first and second was 1.1 seconds. It's now third and fourth where the battle is. The 2 Sodi machines. It's the 88 of Moir and the 7 of Weston.
Yeah, these are the carts that led initially after the front row. Both front row drivers bogged down and didn't get going. But it's Charlie Cole from Miles Murphy, and then look at this coming together. Greg Moyer, Jake Weston, Lee Ward, Dan McEwen, Jessica Edgar, George Barker, not that far away from Jess as well. This is beginning to get very, very busy in that front few places.
Yeah, there's a lot of this pairing off we see in so many different kart championships, but they are running now down. So Murphy's not really bridging the gap to Cole. The pair of them are pulling away from the field at the moment. This is third, fourth and fifth. The 5th place man in the Birrell cart is Dan McEwen.
Charlie switched it on, 38.52. He had edged out a bit more of a lead to Miles Murphy. Let's see what he puts in this time by 38.52 to 38.29 to a 38.5 from Miles Murphy. Gap goes out at 1.5. So the leader is increasing as the 2 Sorry drivers come together. Greg Moyer and Jake Weston almost had a coming together there at turn 1.
Edgar's behind them in the...
No, that's Dan McEwen.
Dan McEwen's behind them, sorry. He's behind them. We've got Ward in the 105 as well. In the, so there's three...
And Jess Edgar's right on his bumper.
So there's 3 Soddies and Sodi carts and 2 Birrells. So obviously it's quite an amusing time. Of course, out in the lead is a Birrell, and we've got the mystery yellow machine in second place. Side by side.
Edgar down the inside of Lee Ward, and she's got through. So Jess Edgar up into 6th now and latching onto the back end of her teammate, Dan McEwen.
7, brilliant move there by Weston up the inside of bus stop 2 to take third place. So Weston managed to literally use the tight as the tin opener to wheedle his way past Greg Moir, who now has an issue with Dan McEwen behind him.
Greg Moir having to now fend off the advances of Dan McEwen as they come across the line. Charlie Cole still leading, 1.8 seconds the gap to Miles Murphy. Jake Weston now third, Greg Moir, Dan McEwen, Jess Edgar, Lee Ward, Alan Kenyon, George Barker, Kai Springfield. That's your top 10. But this is not over, is it, Nick? This is going to be all the way at the flag for Greg Moyer and Dan McEwen.
Yeah, McEwen now looking to make it. Usually the top 3 have adapt themselves, haven't they, very much. Charlie Cole is slowly eke away from Miles Murphy. Miles Murphy is slowly eke away from Weston. Weston now is quicker than Greg Moore. Now, he's not necessarily quicker than Dan McEwen, but it doesn't really matter because McEwen is being held up quite effectively by Moore, and of course he's now got a problem that Edgar's now getting onto his tail as well, as his train of Sodi carts and Birrell carts just trundle down. Apparently that's your choice. You want a Gearbox kart in the KZ.
Yeah, here we go. There's another challenge from Dan McEwen. If that cart ahead of Greg Moyer, that Sodi cart, had mirrors, it would be full of Dan McEwen behind him in the Birrell. The mirrors would be full of red and white, wouldn't it? Red and white flashes. And here comes Jessica Edgar as well. So he's got 2 Birrells in his mirrors if he had them.
Are they giving him with both Birrells?
He's going to get it with both Birrells in a minute. As McEwen driving a very, very smooth race there, keeping that speed up through the gearbox now. A little bit of a lift as they go through Beavers, and then straight back flat on it. Heads down behind the steering wheel with just coming up to the 1 minute mark.
Out.
Oh, and he slid wide, didn't he? Was that going in a bit deep, Nick?
Yeah, but that was basically braking understeer. I think he effectively locked up. He just ran out of front grid, couldn't turn and stop at the same time. Watch this now. As he comes in...
Oh, he got the back a bit of oversteer as well.
I think who said it? Greg Moore. He effectively suddenly saw Greg coming towards him, so he then braked that bit extra, and that bit extra just took out all the front grip because he obviously overloaded the front tyres. So I think he was kind of spooked by the line that Moore took. This puts the 17 of Edgar right on the tail now of Greg, looking right. Greg goes defensive, trying to hold on to his 4th place.
And remember that Jess Edgar had a non-finish in her second heat, so this is a points-gathering exercise for her. She'll not want to be too aggressive, and it all goes to rats if she gets it wrong. So she's going to pick a moment to get past the number 88 Sodi kart of Greg Moyer. Here they come, if indeed she can get past Greg Moyer, because he's got pace. He's absolutely on it in that 4th place kart. Ahead of him, Charlie Cole across the line, Miles Murphy, 1.4 seconds, so the gap is coming down slightly. Miles Murphy has got Jake Weston behind, and then this battle here. This is Greg Moyer and Jessica Edgar, 4th and 5th. They've just lost connection there to Dan McEwen.
Yeah, McEwen's just been dropped off the back of it once he just slid slightly wide. Which is interesting, really, because he seemed faster than Greg Moore prior to that, so it's just the ebb and flow of the race. You've got a lap and 4 corners to go. So if Edgar wants to pick up this 4th position, she's going to have to do it pretty quickly. Morning to Alan Kenyon, the 146 for something went back off our camera. These two absolutely on our camera. And coming down the main straight, Cole winning by 1.2 seconds. His lead's come down a bit the last couple of laps. I'm sure it's just management for Murphy.
It's a bit of management,
and then Weston is equally a long way behind. But this is the only battle on the track. And in fairness, it looks like Greg's got enough pace to get away from Jessica.
Let's just pick up the leader though. He's out towards Caravan, just under Ash's camera now. That's the leader. Then Charlie Cole, who absolutely got fired out of a cannon at the start and took the lead after the 2 front row drivers bogged down. And it's a very fine win. He's won on the road in Heat 2, but was given a penalty for a jump restart. This one he takes cleanly and will take full points for this one. Miles Murphy takes the fastest lap of the race with a 38.12, chasing him down for second. Jake Weston 3rd. Greg Moyer hangs on to 4th, with Jez Edgar pressing as ever in 5th. Dan McEwen 6th. Lee Ward 7th. Alan Kenyon 8th. George Barker was the driver in 9th. 10th was Kai Springfield. Craig Mays was 11th. Ben Spencer 12th, Ian Thompson 13th, and it's Tom Mack who will finish 14th with Lewis Smith, our final finisher. Ben McLeod we lost at the start.
I've had my gearbox knowledge refreshed. There's no bumper penalties in gearboxes.
All right,
So
yes.
I
knew that.
Oh, thank you for that then.
Yes, I knew that. That's why I haven't mentioned it.
But you let me mention it several times. So you let me mention it, and you haven't mentioned it.
Well, have you noticed I haven't mentioned bumper penalties?
You haven't mentioned the Battleship Potemkin either. Doesn't mean anything. Anyway.
But well done, Nick. It's all an education for you, isn't it?
It's education for me.
Yeah. Oh, well done,
every day's a school day.
Well done.
Oh, dear. Hello to Mike Herb. Emma Barrett is just on this chat is going, KZs don't run drop-down front fairings. The whole of the internet is just like, Nicholas, you're an idiot.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. You said he's probably got a bumper penalty.
Yeah,
I didn't pick up on that.
I know.
Because I was ignoring you. Thank you, Emma, though. Thank you, Emma.
Well, there we go.
Thank you, Emma Barrett. Keep him right.
Interesting. Okay. I've had some gas information I'm going to have to look at.
Right, I will give you the grid for our next heat. This is the third heat for our 3 classes of cadets. It's the Water Swift Restricted, the Miami Engine Water Swift Restricted class, with which we've got 1 entry, Frank Morris. Micromax has 4 entries, and Honda Cadet, the Honda Cadet 200s, has a little bit more. 10, 2, 4, 6, 8. Do your maths, Bradley. This will be the grid. Now, with it's 3 races in 1, it's not mixed class racing. They are on the track together, but because of the small entries, we're going to let Frank Morris go ahead. And alongside him, Harley Marison, Teddy Shepard, Jackson Foots. Hope you enjoyed I hope you enjoyed the interview we had with these youngsters in the paddock show. Sebastian Talbot is on the novice plate in Micromax. The Honda Cadet runners are Cian Doherty, Phoebe Shelton, Oliver Vickers, Riley Murthwaite, Harry Grant, Jacob West, Krish Doshi, and Jensen Charity. You can get rid of that now, Nick.
Sorry, I'm just trying to sort some issue out.
So we've got the 4 Micromax carts. We've already got the Water Swift of Frank Morris making his way around. The number 55 is already towards the caravan corner. As we get the race underway, this time we've got the Micromax at the front of the field. They will be the first grid away. Then there's the Hondas. All right, we had a frozen picture. Here we go. Yeah, I've gathered. Yes, I spotted that. So he's going to catch them up then, isn't he? I like that. We're in the entertainment business. It'll give Frank something to chase. It'll give Frank Morris something to chase. He's had a bit of a lonely, bit of a test session for Frank. He knew that when he was here as the only Water Swift.
Yeah,
now they've put him at the back. That's a great idea. I like that. Frank will like that as well, because you can see the Hondas up ahead of him and they'll come back towards him. This is the Micromax race, and that's Harley Marison who's leading that, with Jackson Foots, Teddy Shepard, Sebastian Talbot on the novice plate, just hanging onto the back. There's the Hondas through. Cian Doherty, Oliver Vickers, Harry Grant at your top 3, with Riley Murthwaite in 4th, Krish Doshi, Jensen Charity, Jacob West, Phoebe Shelton, and then where is Frank? Frank's just coming across the line into the chicane as the Hondas are just coming out of the first turn. So that's a bit of a challenge for him. Let's have a look at the Hondas now, Nick, if we can. Let's just stay there. Stay where you are. Thank you, Ash. Just coming out of the second chicane and heading towards the left-hander. And that is a great battle, isn't it? The number 94 of Cian Doherty with 5, 6, as ever, cadets, Honda Cadets. Big train of karts, the first 3 or 4 beginning to break away slightly from that kart of Krish Doshi. As they come across the line then, no change in Micromax, Cian Doherty, Oliver Vickers, Harry Grant, Riley Murthwaite. That's the Micromax through the first turn. First 3 absolutely together, aren't they? Harley Marison, and there's the Hondas. First 4 beginning to break away from Krish Doshi. Jensen Charity getting onto the back bumper of Doshi as well. But the first 4, bit of a waiting game maybe. That orange helmet of Harry Grant we've seen very prominent in the first 2 heats this morning. And are we going to see any kind of changes? Because they are very, very quick through the corners, these Honda Cadets. Very little speed differential between the corners and the straights, in fact. So that makes the passing even more. There's no really heavy braking here from the Honda Cadets. As we head out, no change in the order from the Micromax class, no change in the order from the Hondas as well. Everybody following line astern, just playing a waiting game. You get the feeling for that. Cian Doherty, Oliver Vickers, Harry Grant, Riley Murthwaite, that's your 4 in Hondas. The Honda Cadet drivers seem to have this unwritten code of conduct where They will work together as a train. It's a bit like NASCAR. You see a train of cars going around on the American ovals, and the science really sort of helps them go around. And 2 karts are quicker than 1, 3 karts are quicker than even quicker, and 4 karts are even quicker. And you see train of cadet karts circulating kart tracks throughout the UK. This one we've got a 4 kart train as the Micromax lot go through. No change in the order. There might be a change next time by. I'll keep an eye on that. Sebastian Talbot through in 4th in micro. And a very messy exit of the first of the bus stop chicanes there from our second place Oliver Vickers. But Oliver Vickers alongside, side-by-side action as the number 31 Oliver Vickers has to give best to Harry Grant, and it was a way that he was trying to get by Cian Doherty, and it cost him a lot of time, and that's allowed Grant through, and indeed Grant down the inside of the left-hander and into the lead. That has come from nothing. By the time they got to the second chicane, I did not even imagine that Harry Grant could even have a go at the lead of Cian Doherty's, but there it is.
Yeah, he's got some real pace in that machine. He was. For me, they got tucked up behind the Micromaxes last race round because they were too close and they couldn't re-stretch their legs. The car behind, the black and the green machine, that is the Riley Murthwaite machine. That's the second fastest. And he's going to go past now into second place in class, getting past Cian Doherty as well.
See the hand signal there.
So they've now done that. They work together, obviously.
Yeah, let's go. Let's catch Harry Grant.
But the interesting thing is, obviously, they're doing that, and it's but it's given a chance for that bright orange machine to get away, and that's the Honda Cadets who've put together pretty spirited fighting amongst this small but perfectly formed field.
Oh, and there's a coming together there. 2 karts coming together there, just tripping over one another.
So Oliver Vickers and Doherty have come together. Unfortunately, Doherty, who was doing so well as far as points scoring, not so much now, but he's got a final to come.
Yeah, so Honda's Harry Grant leading, Riley Murthwaite now in second, Krish Doshi in third, Jensen Charity up to fourth, Jacob West fifth, Phoebe Shelton, and then the recovering Cian Doherty and Oliver Vickers with Frank Morris just not quite catching them. But he's got something to chase at least now, Nick. They've put the Water Swift off the back, you see.
Yeah, he can go for it.
Yeah, Frank has got something to look at and
How
go
much
for.
faster is he? He's only gaining. He's not gaining very much on
No,
them.
no, very,
it's
very
not
close.
Much quicker, is it?
Very, very close.
So in fact, he is effectively running the same place, same speed as the third place in the cadet class. I mean, obviously, perhaps if he was in a racing situation, you could find a few more tenths from the adrenaline and the push and the let's make everything work. But it's an extended test session for Frank. And run round. So what's the situation with our
Micromax?
Second and third in Micromax. But the top 3 in Micromax are really together. Where are they? Go right. So let's pick up the Micromax top 3. They're just coming in towards bus stop 2 now. And that's on the camera with Paul. So on the bus stop 2, Ash. We'll pick them up from the outside. This is your Micromax top 3. And there they are. The green of Harley Merrison, and then you got the kind of the purpley blue 17 machine of Jackson Foots and Teddy Shepherd behind him in one of the green and black karts. So they're right together, the 3 of them.
This is the first time we've seen anybody finish ahead of Teddy Shepherd, who looks very racy. You can see the time coming down. The drivers, huge timing board here at Fullbeck, and the drivers can't miss that if they come out of this corner here. You can see the timing board there, the green number there showing a minute to go.
You say that, Shepherd looking to get...
I know he is. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, Nick. He's watching the time go down, and now he knows time is running out. And he thought he could... He feels as though...
frustration
I'll tell you what that is. He's feeling like he's been stifled on his exit speed. But all Jackson Foots is doing is getting on with his job, and he just then didn't have the power to get alongside. Look how close he is coming out that second chicane. Off towards the left-hander, and Jackson Foots just positioning the kart nicely and keeping that momentum and that flow, just trying to get back on terms with the back end of Harley Merrison. But Teddy Shepherd, very, very close, these Micromax runners. They're very, very close on performance.
Yeah.
Here they come.
Not a lot in it, but they're not dropping the leader. Now, at this point, if Shepherd can get past, but it's not. He's got no overlap speed, has he, at all? He's got nothing extra.
No, and it's there. Look, he's tripping over Foots.
But they've both gained on the leader in that last lap.
They have. He's absolutely on the back end of And they're side by side
Penultimate.
towards the second chicane, but Foots, that you see, that slows you down, doesn't it? That slows you down.
That little kink to the right. We've been here 5 times. I've never noticed it before.
You are kidding me. It's there.
I know. But no, I knew it was there, but I hadn't noticed the effect it has on making an overtaking position.
Yes, it actually takes away the overtaking position for the second chicane. Because you have to sort yourself out before you get into the braking area. It's not just a straight run.
Makes it a single run in, doesn't it?
It's a single run in, yeah. So you have to be really brave on the brakes. And on these karts where it's not really a massive application of the brakes, it's even harder.
Yeah,
because you've got no speed difference.
Real momentum class, isn't it? This one.
Yes.
All the really small karting classes are. Oh, he's got the inside now. This is his chance for second place. He's certainly side by side. Is Jackson going to really, absolutely tough that one out round the outside of turn 1? But I reckon Teddy Shepard's a very frustrated young man at the moment.
Yes, he is.
A bit of a
yes,
fume,
he is.
Bit of a fume.
And time is running out for him because he's got this left-hander here. Caravan corner. Is this really his last opportunity? It's going to be do or die. But I tell you what,
he's got the overlap. It's going to be how hard Jackson wants to fight it, and the answer is quite a lot.
Yeah, Jackson will fight it. He wants to do well, but it's Merrison that will lead, and across the line through Beavers. It's going to be nasty as they cross the line. Who's got it on the timing screens? It's Jackson Foots by 900ths of a second from Teddy Shepard in third. The Honda win is taken by Riley Murthwaite with Harry Grant in second place. Murthwaite finally getting by Grant while we focused on the Micromax class. Murthwaite caught up Harry Grant, who had a huge gap. And then Murthwaite overtook Harry Grant to take the win. Chris Doshi was third. Jensen Charity was fourth. Jacob was fifth. And then we had Phoebe Shelton, Cian Doherty, Oliver Vickers. Fourth in Micromax was the novice driver Sebastian Talbot, and then our Water Swift drive was Frank Morris, who took the overall fastest lap of the race with a 51.11 for Frank. So that is the final heat for those 3 classes. Their grids will be formed up after the results are... No, we've got... yes, we have. Yes, that is the final one. I thought I was going to get caught out again.
Well, you never know. It might happen.
Yeah.
No, next up it's Minimax.
It is.
And the third round of their constant 2-kart battle.
Yes, it's going to be Alex Tachinchis and Jaden Payne, isn't it?
It's not that one, because that's the wrong one. Bear with me a second. It's this one.
Yeah, there they are. Irish George starts on the front row. Jaden Payne. You know that question we were asking about if we went off and Jaden Payne led?
Yes, we should find out.
Tachinskis. This is where we're going to find out.
Absolutely,
because Jaden Payne starts ahead on the front row. Finley Rhodes and Alex Kaczynskis start on the second row. Third row is Clark Naylor and Flynn Grantham. And then we've got Jake Richardson rounding off what is 7 karts.
Okay. So
and you're right, it's not our graphic, it's the way that they've gone into the entries.
So sometimes I think people have been removed, that's why. But because they've already done the random grids, but people have been removed. So the positioning stays the same. You don't kind of shuffle up, even though you do effectively shuffle up because of what's actually on the track. Here we go.
Rolling start, remember.
Roll themselves into an order.
They're going to have to get in order, aren't they?
Yeah,
Dan's not going to like that.
There's only 7 of them, it's all right.
Right, here we go.
A little bit. No, that's it. They're enough now.
Yeah, proper grid order now. Get in the tram lines and get things underway. And we head straight down to turn 1.
Straight away. Oh, no, I was expecting to dive into...
Oh, no. That's Tachinskis.
Oh, no, he's not taking
siding
the lead,
around the outside and into the lead.
Brilliant
and already
start,
pulled out a kart's gap as they come out of turn 1 and head down to the second chicane.
How frustrated is Jaden Payne now? Seeing Tachinskis back in front of him again.
Yes.
You thought, surely this time I'll be ahead of you. But no, it's the Alex and Jaden show. So the Alex and... Alex Jaden show again.
Got Jaden Payne now slotting behind that rear bumper. He's going to know that rear bumper of Alex
If there was a part number, even if it was 17 letters long, he could recite it by now.
He will. He'll know it intimately. Defensive line from Tachinskis already on lap 1 for the first time going into the first of the bus stops. As Jaden Payne now on the bumper. Now we remember Nick, what happened here last time. These two, we found out that they had a coming together, didn't we? Third, fourth and fifth are glued together.
But Grantham's got himself into third straight away as well off the novice plate. So Flynn, who was definitely the third fastest in this race, it seemed certainly last race, and it seemed in the first race as well.
Flynn started sixth and he's through into third already.
Yeah, it was quite an interesting start though. They just shuffled everyone up, not at all. They go to end back in the order they normally are. So, Chinskis just beginning to put a tiny little gap on Jaden Payne. And then there's also a little bit of a break now to Finn Grantham. Grantham back by 9/10 of a second, but he himself has got a couple of carts over the chasing pack on him, which is Richardson and Idris George. And then again, slightly defensive from Alex. And Jaden isn't really able to capitalise at the points where he might be given a slight opportunity through the first bus stop.
We've been seeing this for the all day.
Yeah, we are a bit of a broken record on these two, aren't we, really?
Yes, these two have been exactly the way they are right now since the very start. And then that second heat, we saw a little bit of frustration maybe creeping in and causing that incident.
Will Cousins Karting is saying, come on, Flynn.
Yeah, well, Flynn's doing well, isn't he? Flynn Grantham second in the second heat, remember, and showing on a novice plate, so relatively inexperienced to the carters around him.
Behind him, he's not Jake. Finley Rhodes and Jake Richardson, who have sort of dropped in the previous heats, aren't being. They're all staying together in a pack. And then it's George. But the only person who's a little bit off the pace is Clark Nail at the moment. The rest of them all covered by 3 or 4 seconds. But these two stuck together as they have been. As they have been. This is an extra service, is it?
Never happy when she's on all fours.
I've heard that, yeah. Stuck together as they have been for the last, 16, 20 minutes now?
Yeah, they really have. Yeah, absolutely. 5 minutes remaining for us to watch Tachinskis holding off Jaden Payne. But look,
come on, Jaden, throw it up the inside.
Yes, I mean, he did the last time. And look what happened. He ended up coming third. He recovered to third. He's looking very racy indeed. He's pulled side by side and he's going to make this move stick, is he?
Yeah,
this is where they had the coming together before. And it's a race down towards the second chicane. Tachinskis has shown how difficult he is to get by.
Again was on that,
he's never ever done, is he? He went around the outside of that big sweeping hairpin at turn 1.
It's not taking,
all the way around the outside. And Jaden Payne, therefore, he has his momentum stifled out of the corner. And the momentum that
it's this kink. It's where Payne just gives it
up.
Yes,
yeah.
I think you should tough it out.
Yeah, maybe. Well, they're only kids.
Yeah, but let's give bad advice to children. I think you should tough it out.
Yes, they're only kids. Here we go.
Kaczynskis a bit blocky that
defending into the first bus stop chicane. This is allowing now these two squabbling again side by side. It's allowing Finn Grantham. Not quite that perspective that we got was lulling us into a sense of excitement there as we head down towards the second bus stop chicane. Jaden Payne's frustration beginning to show through again like we did in the first heat.
And Grantham's broken Rhodes and Richardson as well because they're now over 2 seconds behind him. So Grantham he's joined the back of these two because they're squabbling, but he's actually off the track has gone. Clark Naylor. He's
just
back on again.
Just learning the ropes.
You may have heard the squeak. The
3-car battle now, Nick, as the squabbling between Tachinskis and Payne has allowed Flynn Grantham to come into play. Now, I'm not sure Flynn has the ultimate performance to get on terms and indeed get involved with these two at the front because they've got a blistering pace. However, I say that Flynn Grantham has just put in the fastest lap last time by. He's been dragged along by these two ahead of him.
Enjoying a little bit of slipstream as well.
He's been dragged along. Come on, Flynn. Prove me wrong. Get involved. And as these two stop squabbling about that lead, look how much they've edged away from Flynn Grantham. That's all about momentum.
I think Flynn has to stay clean. He wants them to sign his licence at the end of the day.
Sent a replica helmet as well on Flynn Grantham. Very good taste.
You'll never shut up now.
Yes, absolutely.
Top two, as ever. And when I mean as ever, nailed together.
Yes.
You're right.
Me. Yeah, swallowed that the wrong way. Here they go then, towards turn 1. 2 minutes on the clock. Not quite the 2-minute bell, a few seconds away from that. Time beginning to become an issue for Jaden Payne to have another challenge on Chichinskis. Chichinskis, very, very hard to overtake here. He's proved to be very difficult, nigh on impossible to overtake. As we are into Caravan Corner then, for the 8th time, it'll be 8 laps completed this time by. They've got the boot complex, first the left, then the right. It's kind of a hairpin right, and then into a fast right, and then an equally fast Beavers. Final corner here at Fullbeck.
Running down now through bus stop 1, and we have this kind of sense of deja vu all over again with this race, don't we? Every time they come round, it's like it's just those two guys, and they're in the same order. Occasionally there's a little bit of a go for it, but Payne actually this time has just fallen a couple of kart lengths back. I think he'll constantly back up to him during the second bus stop, just slightly dropping Flynn Grantham. He's about 9/10 behind them as they've just cleaned their act up for a couple of laps and therefore shown more their speed. 47.21, fastest lap of the race put in last time by Chichinskis.
Did you see the hand signal from Payne there?
No.
He just kind of like shrugged his right hand as if to say, I don't know what to do about this.
Do you think that's his team on the pit wall?
I can't really. I haven't really got anything else I can do to get by Kaczynskis.
Yeah, it's where the teams are gathered on the outside of the track there, doing their hand signals, and he's done one back going, what on earth am I supposed to do? He's not prepared to give up an inch.
He gains a lot of ground through here. Let's watch this as they go through the second chicane. Jaden Payne picks up pace out of this corner through the left-hander towards Caravan. He then closes the gap right onto the bumper almost of Kaczynskis.
I think Kaczynskis has got about 0.2 or 0.3 of a mile an hour advantage on the straight. Tiny bit quicker.
Yeah, tiny bit. That's all it takes, though.
And obviously the slipstream makes Jaden a tiny bit quicker, but I think it kind of narrows itself out because you would expect them to come together down the straight, just the slipstream.
Got 2 more laps of this, Nick.
Max.
2 more laps of Minimax 950s.
Good point.
Yeah. What did you say?
I said micro again. That's fine. So it's a minor mistake given what we've been doing today so far.
That's your Achilles heel today, isn't it?
Many Achilles heels. Yeah. I've got more Achilles heels in the shoal shop.
Alex Kaczynskis into the second bus stop chicane with Jaden Payne looking even racier than he did the last 2 laps now. He knows time is running out. He knows fine well, or it might not be. It might be a surprise to see the 1 lap to go aboard next time for Jaden Payne.
They know what's going on. These guys are fully clued in the fact they've got 1 lap and 4 corners to go.
And look how much they've pulled away from Flynn Grantham. Flynn Grantham was able to get right on their bumper there when they were squabbling. Last lap board shows. Here they go into the first chicane. And if anything, Chichinskis pulls out a bit of a gap. He looks over his shoulder. He's not there. He's not quite there. Jaden Payne has dropped back. That's the biggest gap we've seen all race, Nick.
Yeah, Chichinskis suddenly, he's just found it. I don't know whether Payne's gone, it's just not worth the effort in this particular heat, because I think I'll try and sort something out at the final when we're both going to start in the front row. Because,
you did call that earlier.
I mean, in fairness, at this point, if he does try something clever, he's just warning Alex for the final. So if he's got something clever, there's a lot of what am I supposed to do going on, isn't there, for Payne?
There is, yeah. So into the final turn, then through Beavers, the left-hander there, and it will be the checkered flag that greets the leader, who becomes the winner of Heat 3. Alex Kaczynskis takes the win. Jaden Payne second. Flynn Grantham takes a very fine third for the novice driver. Jake Richardson equally fine 4th place for another novice in the field. Finley Rhodes was 5th. Idris George was 6th, and it's Clark Naylor that rounds off the 7-kart Minimax 950 field.
So that's the final Minimax 950 heat in the books, and we will nip back to the wonderful world of gearbox karts.
Yeah, now then, starting on the... Where is Mark Shepherd?
Here we go. He's been taken out.
He's been taken out, right. Mark Shepherd. We've lost Mark Shepherd due to gearbox issues that he hasn't been able to sort out, so that's a shame. Mark Shepherd not on the grid. The grid looks like this. Lionel Siflete is on the pole position with Mick Owen alongside. Ray Sloan and David Skull are on row 2. Robert Perkins and Russell Hope are on row 3. Row 4 is Dan Burry and Nathan Cadet. Stuart Henry and Tony Burry are next up on row 6. And then Thomas Stone and Neil Hancock on row 7, with Jack Perkins rounding off what is a 15-kart field for this third heat. It is the third and final heat for the 210s as well.
So that 27 might be out as well.
The 27.
That's the background now. The 27's also got a problem, I think.
27 has not come out, Nick. So that's Nathan Caddick has not come out into this one. So we've lost another 210.
Fairness, we're not massively surprised.
We
were told in advance that keeping these very, very complicated semi-vintage machines going is not the work of a moment.
They were very hard to keep going in period, to be honest. It's like, that's part of the challenge, isn't it? We haven't got a profile for Lionel.
You want for the Buries?
Where's that?
Just there, Dan Bury there.
Dan Bury. Let's have a look. No, we haven't. Dan's not there either.
How can you tell which one's got one or not?
Well, when you press on it like that, it loads up.
Ah, right.
Tom Stone was the lad who
done him,
just over 5 years ago.
Oh, that's quite interesting fuel smell.
Of course it is. It's a rolling start for 210s as well, which is when it's usually standing start for Gearbox, but it's a rolling start for the 210s. Keep them going, and they get another one by.
So Tony Bury is the guy who's got the racing leathers.
Yes, he has.
He's got the karting leathers, which are very rare these days. Karting leathers.
We've lost Mark Shepherd, which is a shame. Mark has been racing in the 210 Challenge since 2021. He was looking to replace track days on his bike, Nick.
Well,
Man after your own heart.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at that opening line. Mark gets as much enjoyment out of tinkering in the garage with his car. It's all about the tinkering.
Absolutely.
It's all about the tinkering, not about the driving.
If you do not like tinkering, this is not the class of karting for you.
What are you doing? I'm tinkering. How long for? Who knows?
Who knows? The rest of my life.
There's a 72 that's still got a wing on. The 72's got its sort of medium bit of wing. I would think that's providing exactly no pounds of downforce, but you never can tell.
It will be. It absolutely will be at the end of the straight.
It's got a little bit of wing on the left-hand side of the cart.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of wash around the driver, won't it?
Looks nice. In fairness.
Yeah. Mick Owen is the one we're talking about there.
The fact that everyone else has taken theirs off makes me think it's not that effective. So that's the 72 of Mick Owen, yellow and green.
Who looks like he's on the front row, of course. David Skull, Lionel Sifleet as...
Sifleet's on the outside there in the white and red.
Outside.
They will slow down, but they will not stop. This is a rolling start. If everyone's happy, they're going to get a green, and they go reasonably well. Straight through the middle went the O plate of Robert Perkins. He leapt through the middle of the front row. I mean, the 72, in fairness to the rest of the Mick Owen, he's not the fastest, as you can see. He's doing, that's a braking error by the car to the back there. Just got his braking all wrong, the number 8 of Stuart Henry, and he's rolling the thing back manually. I think it might be easy to turn the steering wheel, actually, mate.
Let's push him. Now let's just push him backwards, and then get out of the way.
Yeah, good lad, nice one. Good bit of marshalling
Gets
there.
it going. Well done, mate. The number 8 Stuart Henry continues at the back of the grid. He'll have a nice free, clear run of track in front of him, while the 3 at the front of this field just come through the boot complex for the first time and through Beavers to complete lap number 1. It's the number 86 Lionel Sifleet who leads from Robert Perkins, Dan Burry, Russell Hopes, Thomas Stone, Ray Sloan in 6th. The rest of the field coming through, but a challenge being mounted now by the O-plate holder Robert Perkins on Lionel Sifleet.
Yeah, Sifleet had a good head. I think he was going well in the first heat and then broke down, didn't he, Lionel? Got the O and the 1. That's the Open champion and the British champion. They've been battling all the period of this today, and look up the inside. Wasn't possible there for Perkins to take him at Caravan. Enough acceleration available for Sifleet to stay ahead going into the boot. And just sort of watching brief at the moment is Dan Bury. He's not really pushing to try and annoy these two.
Plenty of time, I suppose, isn't there? Plenty of time. 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes to go, really.
So you've got a hybrid kart leader, you've got a new-looking kart in second, and an old-looking kart in third. I'm not saying that's their age,
it's
how they
technical
look.
analysis.
I think it's pretty. I think people watching know what I mean. Because karts obviously have changed in appearance over the course of many years, and apparently, according to GBT, there's now full of aerodynamic devices, which the FIA had to write down and deny, didn't they? A ridiculous, silly season. You've got nothing else to write about F1 spat that turned up.
Lionel Sifley, who is our current leader, is currently our championship leader as well. Championship leader after 4 rounds of the 210 challenge.
Something weird happened at round 3.
Yeah, something for Lionel it did, yes.
No, for all of them.
Oh, for all of them, yes. I don't know what that is.
Something.
Maybe that might be rained off. Yeah, because everybody was given 20 points. Rob Perkins, who's second. He's second in the championship. Stuart Henry is third in the championship, and Stuart is at the back of the field. He was the number 8, remember, who spun off. He's currently having a good season. And then Russell Hopes, Jack Perkins, Dan Burry. That's the championship in 210 challenge at the moment, with the championship continuing on for another 4 rounds.
So Silfleet still hasn't given up the lead to Perkins or Danbury, and so I think Silfleet we know now is the championship leader, so he must have the pace normally. They go underneath us. Very different sound to the other gearbox karts we've got here. It's kind of a louder, watery, throaty sound.
Yeah.
But they are
single cylinder, air cooled, remember. The Villiers E9 is the engine from period, but then the more modern iterations, the E10 and E11, are eligible. So that's where we get the throatiness from the single cylinder.
Oh, Mr. Gear there, did you hear that underneath us?
Yes, I did. I think we're at a change of position there. Is that the all played through, Nick, into the lead?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about it out loud. I assume these cars need to clutch their gear changes, because they won't have quick shifters on something this old.
All right, you know you said cars there, don't you?
I said carts.
Sound like cars. Change of lead then, as Robert Perkins through into the lead, and a considerable gap pulled as well.
Yeah, no, I don't think that Dan's going to want to sit behind Lionel Sifley for very long, watching Perkins getting away.
He's looking very racy. We mentioned the championship kicked off in April at Kimbleton, went to Rizzy in May, Three Sisters in the middle of May, Fullbeck here, and then we've got Shennington, Fullbeck, back to Fullbeck Fullbeck it was in June, sorry.
That was
Shennington, July.
That was the O-plate as well.
Right. We're back at Fullbeck. It's 2 more rounds to go after this. This is round 6. So back to Rissington and Shennington, which are very similar tracks to Fullbeck, old airfield sites.
Yeah, quite a lot of chance to stretch your legs at Shennington with the extended hairpin. You get 2 really good long runs. So, nice chance to get some pace up. But here at Fullbeck, you've still got a very nice run running into the first hairpin, a good power on down. But it has worked out very well for Perkins. Whilst Burry has got past Sifley now, he's going to try and make up a second. Now, interestingly, the 6th kart, the bright orange machine of Thomas Stone, is beginning to catch up with the top 3. The 72 is a little bit in the that being lapped. This is the man who started on the front row, the yellow and the green kart. And they will sweep into the first couple of corners. Yeah, it's kind of... Oh, dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What happened there? That was kind of a lack of awareness from 72. You watching the second here as he cut the car that goes past. I think that's Sifley. Yeah, what on earth are you doing getting in our way? And then just drifted across. So most of the people going past the 72 were not very happy with him there. Now whether Miko had made a mistake or they're being impatient, I can't tell you. But
it was the number 6, wasn't it? Thomas Stone, who was following Lionel Sifley through, and he was perhaps thinking about the challenge on Sifley. Kart seems okay after that knock.
Yeah, it's tyre on tyre. It can go to 1 or 2 ways, that can't it? You can be, that's absolutely fine. You get a bent axle.
Yeah, you better check the stub actually when he gets in. Inside the final 90 seconds then of this, the 3rd and final heat for the 210 challenge. And we are watching the orange liveried kart of the number 6, Thomas Stone, who is currently in 4th place and almost was currently out there if that had been a bit naughty. He just tripped over Mick Owen.
Oh, 48 died. No, it's waiting. That's
right.
Tony Bury trying to avoid. Oh, and he's got past. Who's that? He got,
That's the 86
got
of Lionel
past him,
Sifleet.
Did Sifleet get tripped up by Tony Bury in the 40s?
Don't know, but Sifleet's coming back at him for 3rd. Sifleet, absolutely.
How odd?
Yeah, that was. Now, a handful of gearbox full of neutrals, maybe, just coming through the boot.
I think he fell over.
Or did he fall over the cart that we saw that was going very slowly?
He got confused, lost the run. I'm not sure quite how he then managed to have so much power to get back past again. It could be just the power of anger. But this is your 3rd and 4th right together. Bury's actually, Dan Bury, that is actually getting a little bit closer to Robert Perkins in the lead. That was only 0.6 of a second with 2 laps to go. They might get 3 actually.
Yeah, where is the leader?
They are now coming down to Paul. So right in front of you now, Paul, the 0 and the 1. That's it. There they are. They've got 2 more laps to go. In fairness to Dan, he's managed to crawl back that time he lost being behind Lionel Sifleet. And they are now within just a half a second of each other as they come through. Waiting to go for the left-hander into Caravan.
1 lap to go board this time by for them. So if the number 1 of Dan Bury's going to have a go at the O-plate holder, he's going to have to do it very, very shortly.
Yeah, he's got a lap and 4 corners.
Here they come. They've got back markers coming into play as well.
And they really have this time.
Yeah, back markers might come into play, Nick. I'm sure the back markers don't want to be involved, but that's going to be kind of unavoidable as they head down towards turn 1 for the last time then. The leader, Robert Perkins, squirms under brakes, doesn't he? The 2 axles braking on these Gearbox 210 Challenge carts, and they've cleared the back markers already at the second chicane. They've still got back markers that they might just trip over by the time they get to the boot.
There is another 1 cart coming, absolutely right.
Here they come then, out of Caravan for the final time in this 3rd and final heat. Here we go then. Where are the back markers? Are they going to come into play? I don't think they are, Nick. But closing right onto his bumper is the number 1 of Dan Bury, but then accelerating away. Robert Perkins makes it comfortable at the flag and takes the 3rd win. The 3rd heat, I should say.
I mean, well done. That was a slightly odd last couple of corners on Bury. He seemed to have a way of catching up and just didn't drive out the corner at all. Could have been a misgear, could just not be that bothered, to be honest, at this point. Saving it for the final. Did anything heroic in a heat.
Yeah. Dan Bury then comes 2nd. Lionel Sifleet finally finishes in 3rd. Thomas Stone 4th. Jack Perkins 5th. Stuart Henry crossing the line in 8th. And then we've got Ray Sloan already crossed the line. Neil Hancock, Tony Bury, David Scull. Mick Owen was going very slowly there at the end, and I think he pulled into the pits finally, as did Russell Hopes.
I noticed when you've got the 210 Challenge rules up there, I know the transmission says maximum of 4 operative gears. So you can have any number of inoperative gears. So you get a 6-speed box that isn't working very well. Yeah, that'll do. Right, so next up should be Junior Rotax. There we go. That's the grid for Junior Rotax. George Kay will start in pole. Toby Jukes is 2nd. Noah Granville 3rd. Toby Percival is in 4th. Melissa Adrian, our winner of the first 2 heats, she starts in the 5th position. And Lydia McLaughlin, she starts in 6th. There's Joshua Robinson, Joshua Alcock, Emily Johnson, Eloise Sutton, Tobias Johnson, JC. And don't forget we have a divide halfway down the pitch, halfway down the grid, because the novices have to start at the back. That's why you've seen the same names at the front, the same names at the back, because we have a 50-50 split, and the novices have to start at the back.
Yes, they've got to learn. They have to learn. So, can you take the grid off before you do that? Well done. George Kay and Toby Jukes then will start on the front row of the grid for Junior Rotax, the 3rd and final heat for this class. And it was the Melissa Adrian who took the 2nd heat from Toby Percival. Toby Jukes finished in 3rd. The first of the junior heats was another win for Melissa. Melissa has a 100% record so far. George Kay was 2nd, Toby Percival 3rd, Toby Jukes 4th. As far as the novices are concerned, a little bit of a race within a race. Tobias Johns took the first novice place in 5th overall from Lady McLaughlin in 6th. And then we went to Heat 2, and we had the first of the novices, Joshua Alcock, finished in 5th. From Joshua Robinson in 7th. Amelie Johnson finished as 3rd novice in that 8th place overall. So Amelie, good effort from Amelie. Not been long into karting. That's the 79 of George Kay. Our pole driver has pulled off with an issue. He has pulled off and is out of this race. He's lost his chain. So that, my friend, has happened to all of us. That is an absolute tragedy for George. A DNF then in the 3rd heat is going to put him down the grid for the final. As we get things underway then, 8 minutes and 1 lap. Melissa Adrian is in 2nd place, heading towards turn number 1. The field then, the number 11 around the outside. Toby Percival around the outside of Melissa, who stays in that 2nd place. The leader, though, leading. Oh, Melissa, down the inside. How did she do that? That was very, very cheeky indeed. Down the inside of Noah Graville. Down the inside at the 2nd chicane. And down the inside at Caravan has gone the number 11 of Toby Percival. And here comes the number 12 of Lydia McLaughlin, who gets absolutely mugged through the boot complex. Let's see if that's going to be fine and dandy as they go through Beavers. Adrian leads by a country mile already with 1.29 seconds.
So how has she done that?
She had a great move into the 2nd chicane. Absolutely carried a lot of speed.
You go for a natural break, and the whole thing's going to change around. So from 6th place to 1st place.
Oh well, we lost the poor guy, George Kay. We lost George with a lost chin.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
That's obviously shades of the NKC here all those years ago.
Yes, a championship, didn't it? The 177
Mm.
championship came down to a lost chin. Me winning a heat at the Hull Street Race in 1991 came down to a chin.
And that's for your bingo card. That is the 3rd most common story you hear from Joe. The 3rd most common story.
Yeah. I was ahead of Guy Smith at the time.
And that's the 4th. Anyway, so they go through. It's Adrian from Percival from Lydia McLaughlin. She's going well in the Tony Kart machine. That's car that looks grey, but actually it's green and white. It's got thin green stripes, which just always come up grey on the screen. And it's confused me many a time when you see them actually in the pit lane. So it's Lydia now, who had a jump start penalty, I think, in the out of tramline penalty in the last one. Battling with a number of the R1, the rookie racing guys, and the one she's with at the moment, Toby Percival, and you've got Noah Granville behind. Streaky way is Adrian, who's making this a bit of a perfect weekend for herself.
97. Dan Ashton just told me he was born in 1997.
What? Stop it.
Oh, no, doesn't age well, has he? Anyways, Melissa Adrian is in the lead. There's the 2nd place driver. Comfortably, I'd say, in 2nd place, because Lydia McLaughlin, now I've got Lydia as a novice driver. She's not on novice plates, but I've got her down here in the entry as novice.
I think she's made the most of the carnage.
Has she got a novice cross on her back?
Yeah, she put a cross on it, yeah. Because she had a problem in the 2nd heat when she got a penalty, as I was just saying about. So she's looking for real decent speed from Lydia there. She's chasing one of the other rookie racers, but not a rookie in Toby Percival. And behind is Noah Granville, another not a rookie. But Melissa Adrian, who might assume is doing quite well in the championship, is a long way ahead.
I'll have a look for you, Nick.
These two now coming out the exit of the boot. And you just shift around left where you take the right hander at left hander at Beavers, and then you just little tiny kink, and then into bus stop 1, braking hard. And obviously none of the challenges here. Take the ideal line, and you get hard back on the power again before you sweep back round the bottom of the track in the hairpin, turn 1.
Well, Melissa Adrian's been very busy this year at the NKC and probably other championships, but this is her first appearance at the Fullbeck Kart Club Championship. George Kay, our championship leader, unfortunately out of this race already. 2nd in the championship is Noah Graville, who is currently 4th in that train. Toby Percival, who's 2nd to Melissa, he's going to gain a lot of points here in that 2nd place. And going into the final, remember, that's all important as well. Lily Shaw, she's not here. Joshua Alcock is in 5th. And Joshua currently running in 10th place. So it's still all to play for. George Kay has done all the rounds here at Fullbeck. And this is round 6 of 10. So just into the 2nd half of the season here at the Fullbeck Kart Club.
A bit wider now. That's kind of not turning into a battle, unfortunately, because Percival's just eking away lap by lap. So Lydia staying on the back bumper, sort of, but dropping off the 11 now. The gap up to about half a second. Trying to see if we've got any battles on the track at the moment. Just watch as they come underneath us.
Yeah,
our leader streaking over to finishing another lap here, second and third.
If we can pick up the battle of the novices, if we discount Lydia McLaughlin in third overall,
we've got 6 and 7.
This lot here, coming through here.
So the bright blue 6th place car that's just been overtaking manoeuvre as we look. That's those two going. That's it, Paul. Yep, those two having a right old skinny battle here.
Well, the three behind there.
Not these two.
Not them two, but those three behind.
Right.
That pink cart there, Amelie Johnson, has gained a bit of ground to Joshua Alcock in front of her with Tobias Johns. Now then, just to prove me wrong, they've just
done that,
yeah,
to annoy you.
Yeah, they've done that to annoy me. They were coming together nicely. They were literally a tenth in between each of those drivers. There is Amelie. Now Amelie's Darren's stepdaughter, remember, and she's just started car. This is her first year, and she's just learning. She's learning the art, Darren was telling me, of getting her elbows out.
Oh, that's quite a big art, that one.
Yeah, it is a big art form, that one. And as much as you've got to be very sporting off track, you've got to be very, very firm on track.
This is the battle slightly ahead. 3, 4.
Oh, they're coming together. It's almost a 5.
It's going to be a 5. What is that? There's that 6th downwards. Is Jay Singh leading that one?
It's no. You've got Amelie, Joshua Alcock, Tobias Johns. You've got Jay Singh, then Joshua Robinson.
All right,
so
Josh Robinson's in the blue cart. Okay.
Yeah. There's 5 carts being involved. Just flicking the cart through the left-hander, through Caravan.
It's quite bumpy though. The Caravan corner is quite bumpy. I've noticed that initially with the KZ cars kicking themselves up, but obviously it's quite bumpy, whatever your front chassis is. So moving ahead, let's see if we can just let's have a look at the blue car at the front of this train. There we go. Blue and red.
So that is the number 80 of Joshua Robinson, who is the second of the novices. Lydia McLaughlin is our leading novice. She's in third overall. Just ahead of Joshua is Noah Graville and Toby Dukes. But and there's a kart driver with his hand in the air. That is the 89 of Noah Graville. Now that is a kart that was fifth ahead of these drivers.
A lot of attrition, haven't we? Not accident attrition, but it's breakdown attrition.
We have had a lot of attrition.
That's good news for the 80, of course, because that means Robinson's now only scored 5th. Getting himself one place nearer to novice leader Lydia McLaughlin. Not any nearer on time. He's actually 7 seconds back from her. And then behind him, you've got Jay Singh, who was running at the front of the heat, wasn't he? And Tobias Johns.
Yeah, Jay had a great second heat, didn't he? I just remind myself of how Jay did in that one. This is the bit where you talk, Nick.
I was just looking as well, because it's a great audio sport, me looking at the screen.
Yes.
Back with the blue machine of the 80, the 5th place, Joshua Robinson. Just at the front.
That's not the one I was thinking of. Jason came 9th.
Must have been the other heat, first
heat.
It
must have been the first heat.
So Lydia McLaughlin's getting quite close to Toby Purcell again. So can we find second and third? They're just going around the bottom of the hairpin right now, Paul, so you can kind of loop across to your left. And they're going into that's brilliant. That's the two of them.
That's
great
them
stuff.
Well done, Paul.
That's them going into bus stop 2. So Lydia now has had enough of following Toby Purcell for the round and decided with one lap and a few corners to go, she's going to make the most of this one. She's right on his tail.
She absolutely is. That's Lydia McLaughlin with the Tony Kart overalls and the Tony Kart livery, the OTK machine.
Tony Kart,
and off towards the first chicane. Melissa Adrian just popping out there in front in the foreground on the last lap of the race as well. So it's the finalisation of the grid for the final is what we're seeing now, Nick, in the next few 100 metres of this one. As the challenge is still there, we'll see if we can pick up the leader, Melissa Adrian, when she comes underneath Ash. Down there she is. Well done, Ash. Just coming out of Caravan Corner. This is the driver to beat this weekend here at the Fullbeck Kart Club meeting, round 6.
Making it look easy.
Yeah, just look at the... I mean, she's got a bit of experience at a very, very high level. The thing that should be noticing the difference as she takes the checkered flag is how...
She's got a cousin or brother, Ben Adrian, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Melissa not being knocked around so much as she does get in the NKC.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Toby Percival then finishes second. Lily McLaughlin with a very fine third. Toby Dukes fourth. There's the battle we've been watching. And Joshua Robinson finishing fifth. Tobias Johns getting by Jay Singh at the very last lap and taking sixth. Jay Singh settling for seventh. Amelie Johnson eighth. Joshua Alcock ninth with Eloise Sutton, our final finisher, in 10th. Noah Gravel we saw just pulling to a halt after 8 laps there, Nick.
So good performance. Melissa's a brilliant performance so far. So she's looking absolutely nailed on as a favourite for the finals that are coming up. Next up is the final running of the Senior Max, and then we have 2 more exciting Gearbox Kart meetings, and then we have, I assume we have a little bit of a break to the final, I don't know.
It's not the final running, Nick, it's the final heat.
Final heat, sorry.
I've stopped saying that. I've stopped saying it's the final heat, because that's confusing when we have finals. It's the last heat, is what, because I confuse myself.
Okay, we've got the first final here now.
The what?
I'm just update the heats they go. So the Watersmith final will be the first.
Right.
The first final.
Now, this is not the one to leave you with to go for a toilet break, is it?
I might. The problem is I might talk about anything. I could talk about anything. I could be disappearing off it. I could be disappearing about all sorts of cul-de-sacs.
I better stay then. I'll stay for the next 10 minutes or so. Then I'll nip away.
I don't want you to get too edgy about the whole thing.
Yes. Gaz being a bit controversial there, or thinks I am.
No, I heard that as well, actually.
Yes.
But I took it a different way.
Yeah. I mean, it's 30, 35, 36 carts on the grid. It's a bit busier, isn't it?
The thing about it is, and I think it's something that's hard to understand in such a cut and thrust world of karting, but there's nothing like getting into a rhythm. There's nothing like getting that chance to have enough space to do 4 or 5 laps in a rhythm, and suddenly everything becomes so simple. If you're not trying to fend off 13 people and get past 13 people. You're not in the frenetic element where your brain is taken up. You're just concentrating on smoothly progressing around the track.
Yes.
You're going to find a huge amount of time doing that as long as you can keep your focus on driving forward.
Yes.
That's what I thought you meant.
I did. That's exactly what I meant. I mean, she was absolutely, the class of the field there at Fulbeck Kart Club level. And she's had some really good runs at national level in the NKC. But what I mean is, mixed grids in the NKC, you have a lot busier time than what Melissa's just experienced.
I'm going to say something now. I'm going to see if you agree with me or not. I think that junior karting, junior Max, is the most aggressive of all the Maxes.
Yes,
I think it's more than senior.
It is absolutely is.
And I think it's because there's so much desire.
There's also, Nick, a very difference in a child between 12 years of age and 15 years of age.
Brilliant point, yeah.
Very, very different in personality and attitude.
Yes.
Here we go then. We've got Harvey Quick and Sam Kirkwood, and then the 2 novices, Cara Parker and Lily Charlton. Lily on the number 17.
Didn't finish the last one, did she? So
no. Here we go.
There they go.
We'll get these underway. Now then, Harvey Quick and Sam Kirkwood should go off and entertain us to the point where they will take one another off, no doubt.
Oh dear. Well, that's happened. Harvey Quick's dropped into second place behind Sam Kirkwood. Don't forget that was the order they're in for most of the last heat as well, until Harvey, and as you say, had a little coming together with Sam at turn 1, for which he received a 5-second penalty, which didn't matter at all because he won by 25 seconds.
Cara Parker almost took a second place overall, didn't she? She just got beaten to it by Sam Kirkwood.
On the last lap,
He came second.
Yeah, he did. Yes. He recovered back to second after sitting on the side of the track for a while.
Yeah, that gave him something to do. Side-by-side action out of the boot and through Beavers. It sorts itself out, and it's Sam Kirkwood who will lead across the line on lap 1 here. I always say, Nick, we only need 2 karts to make a race, and once again, Sam Kirkwood and Harvey Quick are delivering what it says on the tin down the inside. No, not quite enough braking.
That's where we went wrong last time.
Yeah, that's where it all went wrong there for Harvey. Steady boy. We don't want that to happen again.
Yep, so Quick and Kirkwood already gapping Charlton. It wasn't really a factor in the last heat because she broke down. Now up the inside, Quick's not having any of it. Now,
tremendous stuff.
And he's beautiful little block pot. You can rate. I thought he was having a. I thought for a second there's Sam going, how the hell have you done that? Actually, what he was trying to do was a radiator adjustment.
Yes.
And look at him go. Quick's gone now. Quick's got half a second a lap, I think, on Sam Kirkwood.
Yeah.
In clear air.
Harvey Quick proving he is very quick.
We're all trying to resist that, but it's like
I know
it's like Scott's speed, but luckily Scott's speed was never that fast, so it was all right.
An inevitability. Can
you name the 4 American drivers who've driven in F1 since 1990?
Scott Speed, Logan Sargent, Alex Rossi.
Oh, well done.
Who's the 4th one?
I've just forgotten myself now. Scott Speed, Logan Sargent, Alex Rossi, and
Michael Andretti.
Michael Andretti, yeah.
But you've got to go back 30 years for Michael Andretti.
That's it. That was the cut-off.
Nick testing me on Formula 1 knowledge. Come on.
I've tested the last 5 years. You've been useless.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go then. Oh, look at this. We've got
a second and third back. Come on, Lily. Go
Lily Charlton. Why
now.
am I tied up in knots?
I don't know.
Lily Charlton on the purple and is that pink?
Yeah, it's the all-female racing.
Oh, it's the all-female. Yeah, the AG Racing, isn't it? Yes, of course. Great project that all-girl kart team, not just in the driver's seats, but also
data engineers. Everything.
Yeah, their engineers, their mechanics, their team principal. That's a great little project, and we wish them all the best. I'd like to see them. In fact, we should really sell them into maybe having a bash in the Kart Championship or the NKC or one of the others that we live stream.
Who knows?
It would be great to see.
They couldn't raise an access because there's no road tax.
No, there's no road tax. Yeah. But be a welcome sight in any, if they want to expand into a national series, and their customers have the budget to do that, because there's a lot of expense to do a national series, and it's not just about the on-track expense. It's the peripheral expense, the travel in the hotels, the logistics.
And obviously, it's not just travel and hotels for you; it's travel and hotels for the team.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's
a lot of work involved. But yeah, that's how you can truly test yourself. And there's various different levels of championship. There's probably, I don't know, it's hard to say. There's five major championships you can choose to race in at senior max or junior max, and you can decide what level you want to be at. Actually, I don't think so. I don't think they do senior max. Do they do senior max in the Super One? Yeah, they do heavyweight as well. Yeah.
Why are you promoting Super One?
I'm just saying there is 5 different championships you can choose from. I'm not promoting anything.
Promote the championships that we live stream, for God's sake.
We're not talking about 2026 then.
Hey? There you go. Hey?
Just saying, there's 5 championships. Who knows? Well, we're not doing the British, that's for sure. But no, I mean, let's talk about karting in general. If you get to the pinnacle, there's five choices you can go where you want to race.
The NKC arguably is the most successful national championship.
There's no argument about it because it says my entries.
Over 200 entries,
every
single round this year and last year, I think. Mm-hmm. I think the key feature there is the 2 sets of tyres per season. You're only allowed to use 1 set of slicks for the first 3 rounds. If it rains, all right, that's going to help your tyre wear. Unlimited amount of wets, obviously, for obvious reasons. You're only allowed to use your second set in the last 3 rounds of the championship. That is a very, very popular regulation that has attracted those grids. The other championships, you look at the prize fund for the UKC. Paul Phelan does a fantastic job of the view, the look of that championship, the aesthetics of that championship. But again, the tyre bill is up, 1 set of tyres per round. You've got practice days, you've got like everyone else. Mm-hmm. The car championship is a series that
a little bit more focused towards the younger drivers.
It's a little bit, but they had to expand into a senior road tax class because they were losing all of those customers from their junior classes going off to other series.
And the senior road tax keeps growing.
Darren Beavers, the organizer, has a great calendar. They visited PF for the first time this season. Very high standard. Dan Ashton, our clerk of the course here, is the chief clerk of the course for that series. Very, very well organised. Super One, John Hoyle and his family have been running that series. That used to be the British Championship until the British MSUK took the British Championship
back. And they will let you race anything there.
And
anything you can race there, any class.
Well, they've got to have enough to create a class, I suppose. We're watching Lily Charlton here, by the way, and I'm just looking at Lily. Lily's a novice driver, and she's showing me that she certainly has momentum through the corners, which is very key when you are training and coaching a new driver. It's getting the confidence to push through the corner to the limits of the track.
I was watching a bit of her lap times as well. She kind of peaked on that like 3 or 4, whereas the racers around her, Sam Kirkwood and Harvey Quick, the experience race, would just be eking out another couple of tenths each lap from there. So it's all about. I think she was actually benefiting from following quite closely behind Sam Kirkwood.
Yeah, I
for a
think
couple
she
of
was.
laps.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can really help to have some experience and fast you can follow.
Again, you know, when she's ready, when she's got a national licence, you know, moving on to it, and that might be our plan, might be a plan to expand into a national series. You never know.
Should we have a look at our leader, Kart 14? It's Harvey Quick. It's going to go around Caravan Corner now. So we'll pick him up in the Caravan Corner. And he's going to be down the boot. There we go. That's Harvey with the multicoloured helmet.
So Harvey Quick hasn't really been bothered by this one. Sam Kirkwood was there or thereabouts in the previous 2 heats, and with 43 seconds, it's going to be 2 more laps.
Just look at the best laps. There's a 7/10 difference between Quick and Kirkwood. Kirkwood can hold him back. He can block him to prevent that 7/10 advantage. But once Quick gets past, he's gone, basically.
Yeah, Kirkwood has dropped off his pace, actually, the number 14. The number 66 from the 14. 7/10 difference here in this third and final heat. See, I did it again, Nick. I did what you did.
It's fine. It's easy for us to do, you know.
It's going to be the last lap to go board. 1 lap to go board for Harvey Quick. And he will see how he uses all of the track and more there. See how he used all of the curb. Just using all of the track there, letting the kart breathe, just keeping that momentum. That is key to a fast lap there, just clipping that curb on the exit there at Beavers, and then on towards the chicane. That's just chicanes like that, right, left, right, just Mickey Mouse, aren't they? But you've got to get used to doing chicanes when you're racing
in karting,
anything in karting and car racing.
The cheapest way of slowing people down.
Yeah, absolutely. Now back marker just coming into play there in the form of Cara Parker, which shouldn't be a problem for Harvey as we get towards Caravan. And he just gets down the inside quite readily.
Last lap board has been shown a few corners away from another heat win for Harvey Quick. I think it's all 3s won now. Cara Parker actually just went past, got a technical defect issue as well.
Yeah. Well, it's checkered flag for her, so that's coming just the right time where she will gather points for a 4th place overall. As Harvey Quick then takes the checkered flag to take the 3rd heat win. Sam Kirkwood 2nd. And we just wait for Lily Charlton to come through. About 14 seconds, the gap there.
Cara Parker pulled off with her technical defect. So I think that she's going to actually have to take the finish. I think she just pulled off.
She did she?
Mm-hmm. So went into the pits rather than complete the last 3 or 4 corners. Coming up now to the final. Do you want to go and I'll sort out your problems?
Heat number 4 for the 250 Supers.
That's final heat for them. So who's in the 250 Super final heat? Well, it's a different mix each time. And it is Ryan Lawson and Matt Alnut on the front row, Tim Woods and Sam Harrison on row 2, Martin Smith and Max Snell on row 3, Nathan Caddick and Dan Brown on row 5, row 4, Don Brown and Aaron Powell on row number 5, row 6 is Jack Rolfe and Lee Stamp, Harry Morris and Chris Lawson, and then you've got Kieran Metzen and David Good, who I believe is on a novice plate. So a quick shifty if anyone's decided to have a convo with us. Ian McCarthy, how you doing? Class splitting has me wishing. Class splitting has me wishing some of these races were going to be longer. How much does a set of LED headlights weigh? Not that much these days. Max Hamilton enjoying the racing and the scrap. Kim Sherry, this is a brilliant way to watch my son-in-law. Thank you very much. I'm glad you get a chance to watch him. I assume he's probably one of the Gearbox chaps who don't get onto live streams that often. Oh, David Good, okay. Super stuff, Kim. David Good, he's coming out in this one. Well, I see he's coming out. His card 82 is supposed to come out in this heat. He is. Card 82 is taking place. So, 2 more Gearbox heats before we begin the finals. So, Kim, you want to give us any more details about David? That's great, because obviously we only get a very limited outlay. The second warm-up lap is about to take place, and they get themselves on the grid. Remember, this is a grid start for the Super 4s. Carts running down this very long straight once you take out that bus stop one. And run through the gearboxes. Heavy brake before the right hand. Okay, they're already beginning to get themselves slowed down, which is a bit weird, really, because they're actually going to end up stopping in entirety on the start line. So they've managed to get away quite well. We've had quite a few problems with the KZ starts, but these starts have been a bit better. They've not had the kind of the stalling and the issues we've seen elsewhere. And Caravan for the final time in this warm-up. So I've got radiators by their right arm, so I've got engines. And now we'll roll to a stop just beneath us. We're on the building. We can look over to my right. And not only can I see one of the stewards, I can also see the front of the grid. Here we go. First gear engaged. Waiting for the 5 second board. They've had it or no? Okay, 5 second board. Will they get away cleanly at the front? And it's not a great start from the inside of the front row for the 36. But they streak into the first corner. And they've all accelerated up and away, and it's going to be a sweeping across. The mainly black machine seems to have taken the lead. I think that might be Sam Harrison. So round for the Caravan for the first time, and the leading cart is number 59 of Ryan Lawson. Round they go, 59 from Lawson, and then it's the 3 of Tim Woods. Going down the bottom lane, Woods now leaps out onto the first turn. He gets swept across and doesn't quite happen, and Harrison contains the lead. There's a contact warning for the number 1 of Lee Stamp as he tries to get his way through the field. Third place is Don Brown, that fluorescent machine that's been featuring in all the heats so far. Once again coming out of the boot. So down underneath us right where they complete sweep by for their second lap. It's still Harrison from Woods. Don Brown is in third. Then Lawson and Powell. But into the first corner. It's a battle. There's a 3 of Woods with a red and white little bib nose cone. Tries to look left and right of Harrison. We've not really seen so far. So Harrison's obviously been hiding somewhere in the back of the grid and not pushing the front. Don Brown was in every single heat. He's there or thereabouts. The one cart of Lee Stamp made no progress. Still in ninth at the end of that lap. And don't forget, it's sitting on a warning as well. Through Caravan. Brown looks a little bit like he might be interested in doing something about the 3 cart in front of him. But Woods is himself way more fixated on the Harrison machine ahead of him. So the all-black Harrison cart comes across the line again, and now they put Maximum Power popping out to Roy. So the fanny across 3 wide, and Don Brown really seemed to get a drive there. Then from first to third for Harrison as they dived into the turn 1 hairpin. So Woods has taken him, Don Brown as well. I don't know whether Harrison didn't get particularly good drive or just got completely swamped by just extra power from the other 2 machines. But the net effect is he was leading, now he's third. Don Brown was third, now he's second. And Tim Woods was second, now he's first. So Woods leads. Sort of slightly catching up as well as Aaron Powell in 4th place. Lee Stamp, keep an eye on the man who's the current champion. He's moved to 7th now. 5.25 minutes left. There's the top two coming. You can see them all coming down the hill, down the main straight towards us. Looking a little bit tricky. And the 31 takes a kind of a wide entrance into the second of the bus stops. Just fan out there at 5th place in that Bill Cart outfit. That's Ryan Lawson just saw going through the picture. Don Brown, he's done a lot of chasing, not a lot of leading during the course of these 3 heats. You can constantly see Don chasing someone. At this moment he's trying to chase Tim Woods. Last time round it was 6.65. He's gained a tenth of a second during that one. And the impossible to miss fluorescent yellow and fluorescent green machine. The 31 kart. It's about 60 horsepower on the ground, 4-wheel brake, so you can slow it down again. Lap times 38.5 to 39 is a good lap time. Tim Wood not looking particularly concerned at the moment. He looks like he has sort of slightly gapped Brown that time around. And certainly Harrison's been dropped. As they power down the straight, certainly not looking that good for second. Let's try and look 3rd and 4th to see what's going on there. The 2 mainly black cars. So we've got a kind of a bit flashes of red and blue on the leader of those 2 karts, which is the 85 of Aaron Powell. He's also dispensed with Sam Harrison over the last couple of laps to pick up 3rd place. I'm not quite sure whether Harrison's actually going to let him go. I think Harrison possibly was a little bit out of place due to the mixed grids. And we often see in other mixed grids environments the racers kind of fall to their natural level. They have a couple of laps in the sun. Like in all motorsports, basic pace that counts. Oh, look at that. Like a fantastic little drift out there. 59. Drop back 2 more. And this is the battle. It's the closest on the track. It's the battle for 5th place between Lawson and Rolfe. It may be, I thought it was going to be settled at that point, but it's not. 53 of Lawson leading the 24 of Rolfe into the hairpin, into the bus stop 2, the chicane, and they follow each other out again, desperately trying to keep up. Is Kieran Metzen. Lee Stamp, our championship, our reigning champion, not having a great run this time. Not really being a factor in this race whatsoever. 24 left and right. Bounces a little bit. And then 3 Beavers. And now right on the tail of the 50 of Lawson. Does he have enough overspeed to pop out? He hops out. This is, as we know, is a foreshortening camera, but not this team. He's gone straight past him. So just a little bit extra grunt, or proper gear changing, or just slightly faster gearing in the right place. And the 24 of Rolfe takes the lead. He's got Rolfe behind now. Metzen is now looking on the back of Lawson. So Metzen's the 72, looking to make a position up himself. It's a minute, I thought he was going to try and dive up the inside of the boot, which would be very, very brave indeed. I think that's stamping the one behind them. Yeah, so Stamp now trying to come back into play here. Not quite sure what happened to him in the first half of the race. Obviously that thing's very, very quick. So he's to prove it. He's going to take a position there. And the poor old 53 of Ryan Lawson is just 2 more places there. He just sit there, hang on, why is my cart fast enough? Sure, I paid for an engine. But there's the one machine. That is Stamp, who's moving up to 7th place. Still out front is Woods from Brown. They're getting closer. We'll stick with the leaders now. Woods and Brown getting much closer. They come down and complete a lap. A minute and 18 plus the extra one to go. But this is the first 2 right together. Dom looking to try and make an overtaking manoeuvre, which he's had a professional chance to do during the course of the races so far today, as he's consistently been just that little bit slower than the person ahead of him. No, interesting, we came to them and there was about 3 tenths between them, almost like sensing the fact that he was on camera. Don Brown decided to drop back a bit and make it less interesting. There we go. So, and a lap over this time, it's up to 6:10. So Brown just needs to find a little bit extra, put together 2 or 3 good laps in a row. It appears to be good lap, bad lap, good lap, bad lap. But that could, of course, be Woods rather than Brown, of course. It could be that the ebb and flow is being caused by the leader stretching and coming back rather than the chaser. But either way, I think they're going to get 2 more. They've got 20 seconds. I think they'll complete the lap quite easily within 20 seconds. 13, 12, 11. So quite close. They're going to go across about 6 seconds in hand, I think. 8, 7, watching them now. Yeah, they go across Whizpop with 6 seconds. There are 2 laps to go. Gap down a tenth and a half again, but it really, I think we're talking about heats. I think we're going to see a bit more do or die manoeuvres when we come to the final. Everyone's kind of keeping a little bit of power to drive for the heats. There's no point showing your hand entirely when you don't need to. Wood's looking like he's going to get a win, though, which is something Richie will want. And as the 31 machine of Don Brown is going to settle for not winning another heat, but he's had a good section, he's had a good run, so I think he'll be relatively near the front for the final when the grids come out. Sort of glance over the shoulder there, and there goes Don thinking about it, not quite, a bit wide on the entry, but gathered it all up and sorted it out, did Tim Woods, not leaving an awful opportunity for Brown. 53 karts called a technical defect, Ryan Lawson. Could probably get to the end as they go up the inside of that 53. No, he's actually decided to pull off with the defect of Lawson, and that's not really helped in any way Don Brown. So the winner of this one's going to be Tim Woods. Good performance from that number 3. He's going to take the win quite easily in the end. He's kind of slightly under pressure, but everything was really going to matter. So it's Woods from Brown, and then it's going to be a little bit of a wait until we get to Aaron Powell, as he then has Sam Harrison behind him, still also to finish. There's Harrison going across the line now. And then it looks like Lee Stamp, our reigning champion, got up to 5th. No, he didn't. He dropped down the last lap, the 7th. So it was 5th was Kevin Metzen, then Jack Rolfe, then Lee Stamp. So Lee not really being able to put any sort of pressure on anybody at this point. But he's got a couple of other good results to start his grid position. Snell, Morris, Lawson, Caddick, David Good, I think, is the last of the actual finishers. And they've got people like Dan Brown, Chris Lawson, Matt Alnut and Martin Smith, who all had mechanical issues prior to the finish. And that is the end of the final Super 4 heat. I'm not sure how much walking wood there is. I might be able to quite quickly run our last heat of the day. And our last heat of the day is going to be the Super KZ 4s. Heat 4. Each driver took part in 3 of the 4 heats. So we're going to get a much bigger grid for the main finals. So this is the last of the heats. Well, just to give you an idea of the running, we're going to go. It's going to run straight into the Walter Swift Micromax and Cadet final. Then we had the Mini Max final, then the 210 Challenge final, the Junior Max final. I think then the Senior Max final. Then we're going to follow that with the 2 Gearbox, for the 210s as well. The Super 4 final, and the last heat will be the Super KZ main final. So let's have a look at the heat, and here it is, race 23. And it is Oliver Stewart and Dan McCutcheon on the front row, Ellis Boucher and Kai Springfield on row 2, Alan Kenyon and Tom Mack on row 3. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Aidan McDonald, who's had 2 breakdowns so far, on starting 7, and Reece Dutty 8th, Lee Ward, Ian Thompson, Greg Moore and James Eyre. Sam Johns, Ryan Garvey, Lewis Smith, Ben McLeod and Ben Spencer make up the rest of the runners. So they've got 2 warm-up laps for their 8-minute final. Once again, once you get the KZ, it's the Birrells versus the Soddies. And we've got others in there as well on this particular one. There's an energy car. It's more than much as this being a national class, the KZs. They've slowed down a little bit, but they've still got a second lap to do. Let's get ready for the final heat of the Super KZ. All sitting down on the grid. And this is one of the finest views in karting as you just look down from this raised structure, which is the control tower at Fullbeck. And you can look down directly on the grid as the 17 or so KZs line up onto the yellow markers on the line for a very tight, staggered grid formation. A little bit of shuffling right at the back, and we have seen a selection of people not get away very well, to be honest. There's two Birrells at the front, an AMR I think it is in the second, and certainly the AMR team. Gearbox engaged, 5 seconds on, we're going to get ready to go now. Oh, a bit of creeping on the one there, but they all got away in the end. So Oliver Stewart, a little bit of creep, not sure it's a creep that's going to be able to give him any trouble. And it looks like he's just about going to take the lead as they all funnel through. We're going to go out a clean start. And they complete the first lap and go the first 3 corners and go through the chicane.
One of the cleanest starts we've seen from KZ this weekend.
They knew I was talking about it, so they wanted to make sure they didn't confuse me too quickly.
But yeah, Oliver Stewart starting at the front of the grid this time. We'll want to maximise what he brings home at the end of this one. And the Saudi kart of Alan Kenyon is right there with him. But Kenyon's got company, hasn't he? Rhys Duthie, as they go through turn 1 and head back down towards us, back towards the paddock, through the second bus stop chicane. Curb's been reprofiled here at Fullbeck. They used to be really vicious, not so vicious now, but you still got to be careful over them as they go to Caravan. Everybody concertinas up. We've got a cadet-like field of KZs. The Super 4 KZ heat number 4 looked very much like a cadet field there as they came through Caravan, but it's Oliver Stewart on the number 1. 2 weeks ago clinched that number 1 in the British Championship, and he is currently leading the NKF as we go towards the latter half, the important part of the season, out of the second chicane then, and he's got a bit of a breather, a marginal breather, as the number 75 Dan McEwen right there on the bumper of the 37, Rhys Duthie, who likewise trying to get on terms with Alan Kenyon, the two Saudi karts in second and third. Through the sweeping left then at Beavers and across the line to complete what will be 3 laps with 6 minutes on the clock though, Nick. Anything can happen.
Nice break though for Oliver Stewart. He's managed to give himself away in the second and third change. Oh, that's quite an aggressive move up the inside there from Duthie to get himself past the 146 Alan Kenyon. So not all the names in the first 3 heats are in this one, because obviously they are running 3 out of 4. So Jess Edgar, for example, has done her 3 heats. She isn't in this one. But the 15 there, 75 of Dan McEwen. He turned round tight. They've got a bit of a nudgette from there. That's not enough room for those two. And they managed to avoid an accident. So excellent work there from 58 of Ellis Boucher. He managed to avoid the accident which he was about to cause.
Change for second, then across the line, and Duthie has pulled away from Alan Kenyon, who he's trying to pull away from and leave behind as he catches Oliver Stewart. But that number 146 Alan Kenyon now has Dan McEwen and Ellis Boucher. They are there for company as they come out of the second chicane. It's Lee Ward not far out of sequence as well. He's latching onto the bottom end of this pack of 4. From 3rd place down to 6th place.
3, 4, 5, 6 are really tight together as they run through the boot and the exit into Beavers on the left-hander. There's not quite the different levels of overspeed with the KZs that you're seeing with the 210s. There is a very aggressive bit of blocking maneuver there. Trying to keep back the 58 of Ellis Boucher. Dan McEwen was absolutely going far over to his right down the straight, but then it's up the inside. Beautiful move by Boucher. I mean, just absolutely not interested in backing out, and threw it up the inside into the bus stop too to take that 4th position.
It's a very, very brave move into the bus stop, any of the chicanes here at Fullbeck, and offering an opportunity here in this Super 4 KZ. This is the 4th and final heat. In fact, it's the last heat of the weekend here at Fullbeck Car Club meeting round 6.
And a bit of bad news for people who enjoyed the paddock show. Aidan McDonald, who him and his dad were featured, he's broken down for the third time, I think.
That is,
he's out. He might run out. He's certainly had another problem. He's dropped 2 laps down.
Yeah.
Didn't finish the first 2. And this is all kind of like absolutely a disaster. But, it'll just start, if you can get the car fixed, you can start from the back and who knows what will happen.
Yes, Dad and Lad racing, even at this level of Gearbox Karting, still a thing. And it was great to talk to Aidan and Alistair about their weekend. They'll not want to talk to me again in a paddock show. I brought a bit of a hex on them, haven't I?
Did you wish them luck?
I did not, no. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm a bit superstitious as well. Oliver Stewart, though, he's got a 1.36 second gap to Rhys Duthie, who likewise got 1.4 seconds.
I wonder if we did an analysis of the people we've spoken to in paddock shows and whether their performance improved or went down afterwards.
Yes, and maybe it needs looking at.
My feeling is...
Maybe I'll be banned,
My
though.
feeling is it's almost exactly equal. I don't think it makes any difference at all.
I don't think I make any difference.
Make it just to me, darling.
Sort of remove their focus. So the sorry cart of Alan Kenyon is hanging on, isn't he, in that third spot? We thought at first that Ellis Boucher, firstly Dan McEwen was there or thereabouts. Ellis Boucher down the inside.
And again, it's twice he's done that now.
Absolutely
he's
great
really
move.
Got the balance now going into that second bus stop on the brakes so he can actually claim the space and retain enough momentum to actually be able to blast out of the corner. So absolutely great move by Bashir. Really nailed that concept, which is surprising everyone else because they hadn't thought that as an overtaking point.
Kenyon, you can see how he's wanting to get back on terms. He was almost wheeling that cart out of the caravan corner. As Stewart's gone across the line in first. We're inside the 2-minute mark. So now we see Boucher in third place, moving away from Kenyon. Alan Kenyon beginning to be dropped. Now he's got Dan McEwen back on his rear bumper again. And behind McEwen, Lee Ward is now being joined by Sam Johns. We've got a contact warning for Ben McLeod on the number 48. Behind them, Greg Moyer and Tom Mack round off the top 10. Ben Spencer's dropped a place to 13th. But this is where the action is, it seems, as the lead is very well spaced out now. Oliver Stewart, Rhys Duthie,
move there.
And there's a move, a challenge.
Out, yeah. McEwen was looking to get past Kenyon. Just thought about it and went, no, perhaps not.
Yeah, it's so fast into there, isn't it? It's like
with these things, everything's so fast.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, everything's
so fast.
Everything's coming at you very quickly.
They've got four-wheel brakes, so the braking distance is severely reduced.
Coming at you very, very quickly. Let's see if Dan McEwen can have a go. We're inside the final minute then. As the leader crosses the line, it's going to be 2 more laps after this one. Still plenty of time on the clock for things to change behind Ellis Boucher for Alan Kenyon there on the Saudi kart. He's got McEwen just queuing up behind him with Lee Ward behind.
He's
not very far.
McEwen
to get past, yes. So 2 more laps after this one, as already Oliver Stewart looking down that pit straight into the boot then, and Kenyon in 4th place. Out onto the start-finish straight then, and it will be the last lap to go board for Oliver Stewart next time by, but this battle rages on for that 4th spot, and still no move coming at turn 1. Ellis Boucher just beginning to eke out. There's a huge gap to Boucher in 3rd. He's going to hang on to that, isn't he, as the leader is already towards Caravan. As the 4th place cart there into Caravan now. If Dan McEwen's going to go for it, Nick, he is going to have to go for it very quickly now, because we're about to see the last lap board being flown, or being shown, I should say, to the number 1 of Oliver Stewart. And there he goes, just underneath us. Here comes the battle for 4th.
Yeah, it's all going on now. It's looking like to come round the corner. Last lap. Can the 75 McEwen get past Kenyon? He needs to make one of Boucher's dives up the inside. He had it done to him.
Defensive driving from Alan Kenyon.
They've both had it done to them by Ellis. So they know, I know what happens here. I'm going to just go a little bit more to the left so there isn't the cart width by. And there's our leader.
Yeah.
He's led from sort of the second corner. That's Oliver Stewart. He's going to be number 1, reigning champion, British champion. And he's going to come across the line for a very convincing and quite easy, to be honest, final heat win. Second Duffy.
Nick, there is nothing easy about driving these things.
An unchallenged. How about an unchallenged win then?
An unchallenged win, yes. Not easy. An unchallenged win. Oliver Stewart, championship leader in the NKF. Will take the win then. Rhys Duthie it was in second. Ellis Boucher was third. Alan Kenyon fourth. Danny McEwen is in fifth. Lee Ward sixth. Sam John seventh. Ben McLeod eighth. Ninth was Greg Moyer. And it was Tom Mack running off the top 10. Rest of the finishers there on the timing board. So we have completed our heats phase. The first final that we have got coming out next,
Walter Swift,
is 3 finals in one, actually.
Micromax and Cadet. I got in the end. I thought they were in the end.
So 3 finals in one is what we've got for you next. We've got Micromax with 4 carts. 4 carts. And then we've got the Water Swift of Frank Morris, who has won all of his heats. Yes.
He's the winner.
Micromax pole sitter Teddy Shepherd with Harley Merrison alongside. Second row of the grid for Micromax is Jackson Foots and Sebastian Talbot. The Honda Cadet 200 final has Riley Mirthwaite on the pole position with Harry Grant alongside. That's going to be a ding-dong. Cian Doherty is on the second row with Jensen Charity. Then we've got Jacob West and Chris Doshi. Oliver Vickers shares with Phoebe Shelton. And then, of course, Frank Morris, the only Water Swift driver here. He is going to be off the back of this grid. The Micromax class goes out first.
Give them a big separation to Cadets this time.
The duration is 10 minutes and 1 lap.
An extra couple of minutes for the final.
All of our finals, is that, Nick?
I do not know. I'm assuming so, because it normally runs across the whole lot.
Are all of the finals 10 minutes? KZs are 15.
Ooh, wow. 15-minute final for the KZs.
Wow. I'd be pulling in after. I'd be pulling in
3 minutes.
Exhausted
3
after
minutes.
3 minutes.
They're gone. Yeah.
Yes. It's a regulation length of 15 minutes for the KZs. But for this one,
I might have to sit down for that file. It's too long.
It's 10 minutes. I'll let you share me seat, Nick.
You haven't so far.
Yes, I have.
You've plonked on like the world's worst.
Up.
There you go, and they're off and away, and off goes the only 3 carts of the.
3? Who have we not got then?
Toby, we've got Teddy, Harley, and Sebastian.
Yeah, it's Jackson's not there. Jackson Foots, not sure what's happened to Jax.
Some issues.
We did a great interview for our paddock show. Here's the Hondas. Oh wow, 3 wide, second row, getting towards turn 1. There, just in the background, you can see the Water Swift of Frank Morris as well, as the Hondas sort themselves out into turn 1. And Harry Grant has been absolutely knocked down to third there as they come into and out of turn 1, already at the second chicane. And Harry Grant in that distinctive orange helmet, Nick, he has ended up in third place, and he'd be wondering why.
Yeah, so Grant is behind Mirthwaite again, and also the 84 of Jacob West. They had a right old shuffle about, didn't they? They were wide. Look how to get through and into second place in the Cadets, but that orange machine didn't. Actually spending more time glancing over his shoulder at the 31 of Oliver Vickers. So they've had a right old shuffle about in their
they really have.
there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see a big shuffle about on the timing screen of right hand. They're across the line now. And it's Mirthwaite, Doherty, Grant, Vickers, West, Charity, Doshi, Shelton. That is the order for the Cadets.
Oh, and Harry Grant ending up on the outside, coming out of the first chicane there, and absolutely been forced down to, what is that, 4th place?
Yeah, Vickers took,
yes.
I think Vickers took him and somebody else.
Yes, it was Doherty. Oliver Vickers taking advantage
second now,
of Doherty and Grant coming together through the chicane, and now he finds himself in second with Grant pulling alongside Doherty down to the chicane, but slots back in behind him through the left-hander and onto Caravan.
All good news for Mirthwaite. Has been given a massive lead and advantage.
Say that, Nick.
And with these two scrapping about, I think there could be a gap again, because certainly Grant's at one of the fastest of the karts in the Cadet class, but he cannot make up the gap when he's been blocked quite effectively, as he is at the moment, by the 84 of Jacob West.
We've got 8 minutes, so we've still got the duration of one of our heats that are, before we get anywhere near a last lap board.
Top two are quite close in Micromax as well, actually. This is a battle between Doherty and Grant.
So the lead are very, very comfortable in the form of Riley Murthwaite, already into the second chicane. Second place, Oliver Vickers looks settled as well, but Cian Doherty and Harry Grant, Cian Doherty on the black cart, Harry Grant on the orange cart. If they work together, they'll catch the two ahead of them.
I'm not seeing much evidence working together.
Are we not? No, I thought they'd certainly. I thought the message had got through now.
I think the Harry must get the inside of this corner.
Oh, it hasn't got through, has it? Side by side action out of the boot through Beavers. They are slowing each other down.
He's popping out, popping in again, but he's not doing himself any good.
Here they go then into turn one, and there is no speed difference there in a Honda Cadet. It's nigh on. I'm not sure if it's a completely flat turn, but it's certainly a little lift and then straight back on us.
Jamming on the brakes and hanging on for dear life, are you?
No. There's a little bit of a feather of the brake, I think, going into the apex. Here we go then into Caravan. Harley Merrison, Teddy Shepherd, Sebastian Talbot. That's the three in Micromax, with the two at the front of Micromax now side by side towards turn one. No change though, as the Hondas continue to battle behind Riley Murthwaite and Oliver Vickers. Sorry, there's Cian Doherty, who's got Harry Grant in fourth. Now this is where the trophies are presented as well, Nick. This is our podium that we're looking at.
Oh, right. I think we need to actually go and look at the other classes. And I think we should go and have a look.
Before we do, side by side wheel banging action, and Harry Grant not happy with that, being squeezed off the track there towards turn one.
But there's only 2 10 seconds in first and second in overall in the Micromax. So we'll watch the replay.
Let's have a look at this again.
Cameramen can find the leaders of the.
Now he looks over his shoulder and sees the orange cart there and squeezes him deliberately. That's not very sporting.
It's not. There's our leaders coming right underneath. I think there's a change of position actually. Comes underneath Paul right now. The two Micromaxes accelerating up towards the second of the chicanes.
Here they go into the second of the bus stops, and we have got
nothing
the
between
number
them. 35
still
Harley Merrison.
Still Merrison from Shepherd. Sebastian Talbot now. Jackson Foots. It's a shame not to see him come out in the final. I'm not sure what is exactly the problem there, but he was right on the pace with these two. We would have undoubtedly, Nick, had a three-card battle for honours in this class as they cross the line. Then we're inside the second half of this heat. Of this final. Yeah, I said final in my head, but my mouth said
side by side. But we've been cheated before by this camera angle.
Cheated by that perspective, haven't we? It lulls us into a sense of excitement.
77. So really, Shepherd now giving a bit of watching brief, trying a slightly sweepier line into bus stop 2. He looks very busy behind Harley Merrison. 84 and 31 have picked up penalties. So Jacob West and Oliver Vickers, currently running second in Cadet, have picked up 3 second penalties.
Right, so 3
That's
second,
tram lines, isn't it?
Right.
It's tram line warning, it's 3 second one normally.
3 second penalties then for Jacob West, who's down in 9th. But Oliver Vickers, who has a lead of 1.29 seconds to Harry Grant, who's finally forced his way by Cian Doherty last time by, while we were giving a bit of focus on the Micromax class. We did have that move from Harry Grant, so no harm, no foul. Murthwaite threw in Hondas, Vickers, Grant, Doherty, Charity, Jacob West, Chris Doshi, Phoebe Shelton, Frank Morris in the Water Swifts, right on the tail of Phoebe Shelton as well. So Frank Morris has a little bit to focus on there while this Micromax battle rages on with 3 minutes on the clock.
Do you want to switch our attention back to the Cadets, or do you want to stick with these?
Well, let's go back to the Cadets, and then will invariably be a change of position.
The Cadets are coming round by the just going into the boot now, I think, Ash. So, yeah, we'll just wait. We'll wait with Paul here for a few seconds, about 15, 16 seconds. That's the third place. That's Sebastian Talbot. Then coming into view will come the cadets in a moment. There we are. And that is the leader. There is second, and there is third and fourth. But don't forget, second is holding a 3-second penalty, the bright blue machine.
Yeah, and the gap at the line between Harry Grant is only 1 second. So Harry Grant is effectively ahead of the blue cart. So the orange cards effectively in the results will be ahead of the blue cart as they stand. Vickers has got 2.2 seconds to Cian Doherty. So he's actually going to drop to fourth place.
This one seems to have really settled down into not the same sort of action we were seeing in the heats. To be honest, they've all kind of gapped themselves by a couple of seconds here and a couple of tenths there. I'm going to put my finger on the thing. There's not much happening, so I think what you need to do is whiz back now to the Micromax, who are just about to go up the short bit of straight into the second hairpin. There we go. Thank you. About the second of the bus stops. They've stayed within a couple of tenths of each other. Now, I think they haven't changed positions, but there's more of a chance they'll change positions.
Yeah, absolutely. They're inside of 2 minutes as well. And if anything, Teddy Shepherd looks very racy indeed. He's having a look to the right. He's having a look to the left of Harley Merrison. And Harley, who hasn't been at the front of this field as they're side by side towards the boot.
That's never going to work.
Slots back in to the lead. Now Teddy Shepherd has got the hurry up because he can see how much time is left on the clock with just under 90 seconds now. 1 minute 21 to be exact was
so
what
got
they
three to
saw.
go.
So three more laps.
And now,
we've got
an overlap.
Is that side by side? No, it's not.
Closer, I thought.
How many times do we do that?
Every single time.
Absolutely. Race down towards the second chicane then. This bus stop 2, as it's called here at Fullbeck, and no change from Micromax. It's a very fast entry into there. Bit of curb from Teddy Shepherd. This is his best chance, Nick, coming through here. But no, just look how much speed.
Just carries
Merrison carries the speed, doesn't he? Inside the final minute, then well inside the final minute.
It's good work for Merrison, to be honest. He's not looked quite this racy on the rest of the heats, but he's doing a good job here, and he's holding back Shepherd, who does seem actually very good round the boot.
Here we go then. 2 more laps of racing. 30 seconds on the board. It'll be the last lap to go board next time by. So 2 more laps for Teddy Shepherd to find a way by the cart of Harley Merrison. Harley Merrison on the green and white. Teddy Shepherd on the luminous green and yellow.
Yeah, Shepherd there
chases him down.
A wide line to get more speed down the straight. Kind of worked, but he's still a little bit of a length or two behind. They're coming out now, nose to tail. He's got a light overlap, but not enough. There's a little short bit of race for the left-hander and then the Caravan. He's trying everything, but I don't think he's quite got enough speed anywhere.
No, he's just not quite got enough. He's just got not that extra little bit of tool in the toolbox, has he, as I say. Here we go then. They are out of the boot complex now, through the left-hander, the sweeping left-hander at Beavers, and on towards the start-finish straight where the final lap board will fly above their heads. Merrison leading Micromax. There's no change in the Hondas, I can tell you.
It's do or die time now for Teddy Shepherd. He wants to win the final, and it is worth trying to win the final. There's a bigger trophy and a better feeling on the car journey home. And he looks now, is he going to go wide? No, he's sitting there. He does get right behind on the tail on the exit there. Now this time it's about a length further back. The one time you don't want to be a length further back, he is.
He's here. He needs to be right on the bumper, and he's not. I think Merrison should have this here. It's going to be a do-or-die move from Teddy Shepherd if he does pull it off into the boot for the final time here in Micromax. And it's going to be Harley Merrison who hangs on to this through the Beavers left-hander, and he will take the checkered flag. The checkered flag flies for Harley Merrison. Teddy Shepherd is in second place. We wait a little while for Sebastian Talbot, who's the novice in Micromax, and then there is our Honda Cadet leader.
Harry Grant got him on the last lap.
After the flag. There is the winner then. Riley Murthwaite takes the win in Honda Cadets. Harry Grant second. Oliver Vickers third. However, yes, he's going to hang on to third because he's got a 4-second gap to Cian Doherty.
Yeah.
So Cian Doherty will take fourth place. It's Frank Morris who finished 8th overall in the Water Swift, and he will take Water Swift honours, of course, as Frank was the sole runner in the Water Swift class. So only takes 2 karts to make a race, Nick, and that was a great race from the Micromax class.
Places.
Yeah, and then the Honda class likewise.
I may eat a biscuit now.
Sorry?
I'm going to eat a biscuit.
Yeah, Sam's.
It's not the same. It's not the same as eating a piece of cake. Obviously.
Where's the coffee?
Right, you have to ask Sam that. So,
So we move on now to our
next
second final, which is Nick's favourite, the Mini Max.
I love a bit of Max, you know me.
We've got now this has been a race of 2 karts, a class of 2 karts. Alex Tuchinskis is on the pole position, no surprise there. Jaden Payne, no surprise there, is alongside. We're going to see these 2 circulate together. It's going to be a we're seeing how determined Tuchinskis is in keeping the lead off Jaden Payne. Great drive from the 2 novices, Flynn Grantham and Jake Richardson are on row 2. Finley Rhodes and Idris George are on row 3, and as Clark Naylor is the kart that rounds off 7 kart field for Minimax 950s. The good news is, Nick, that there's coffee on the way. You got your mouthful, have you?
I'll finish the biscuit now.
Okay. So with the grid of Minimax 950s being headed by Alex Tuchinskis, who is going to... Can Jaden Payne... What has Adam Payne, his dad, what has he got in the toolkit to try and get that little bit of pace that allows Jaden to get on terms?
I have no idea, because they are so close.
They are so close.
He's got an extra 2 minutes to follow him.
He's got what?
An extra 2 minutes to follow around behind
him.
Yeah,
he has. Yeah, extra 2 minutes to try and get by, which is perhaps, you know what, it might be something that he needs, just what he needs to maybe...
What he needs is a start. Get in the lead and see what he can do from the lead.
Alex Tuchinskis is leading the championship here at Fullbeck, with Idris George in second. Jack Hill not here. Archie Thormond Evans is not here as well. So Jaden Payne new to the championship here at round 6. So here we go then through Beavers then, and it will be the green flag that flies. Dan Ashton happy with them as they fly down, missing out the chicane, of course. It's Tuchinskis on the inside going into the first turn, and it's Flynn Grantham. Yes, he's done that before, hasn't he?
It's not what Jaden Payne wanted to see. He said he wanted to see Grantham in between himself and his target acquired, Alex Tuchinskis.
Well, if Jaden's going to get by, it's on these early stages before the tyres come in and everybody and the cart gets the cart underneath Alex is where Alex likes it, and once everything's optimised, then Alex is very, very hard driver to beat here.
But the problem is that he's got a cart in between him, and that is Flynn Grantham. Obviously Flynn on a massively sharp learning curve off the novice plate. They are following each other into the first of the bus stops as a train of 5, really, but it's the top 3 who are interesting. They're the ones who are going to be fighting this out for the rest of the 9 minutes of the show. They go, that's a brave move from Jaden now. He's got to hang it out and sit with it, and he does. I think Grantham didn't fight it too much in the end.
He duked it out through the kink before the second chicane, didn't he?
He couldn't afford to let Tuchinskis get away. There's another move, I think, behind in the 12.
He knew he couldn't. He knew he had to get. He knew he was being held up by Grantham.
So Rhodes and Richardson were the top 2. They have now gone to where we thought they would be, which is first and second. And you look at Payne now, swings to the outside, looking to get the lead. Let's get our leaders, please. Looking to get into a chance on the bus stop, and now he's trying the exit, and they are side by side. They are.
No. Again, catches us out again.
Looks more side by side than that.
He needs to just maximise and optimise the run through that first turn there and get the run down to second. The second chicane, they come together, the leaders, out of the second chicane on towards our camera there at the bottom of the track there, through the left-hander into Caravan.
Grantham not being dropped though, Joe. He's just hanging on.
Well, it's because these two were coming together and maybe slowing each other by a microsecond.
Well, Grantham's ideal solution here is the two of them take each other off and he wins.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That would be an amazing result for a novice driver. And if you noticed in the heats as well, when these two just settle in and just circulate together,
they can gap quite a bit.
Flynn Grantham finds it very, very difficult to stay in touch. It's when they start squabbling, like they went side by side almost down the main straight towards turn 1, and Flynn Grantham was right there. Jake Richardson not that far behind as well. Findlay Rhodes has dropped to the back of the field, and I'm not quite sure why. He's only completed 2 laps. I think we've lost Findlay Rhodes, the number 12.
Yeah, he's gone, unfortunately. Bad luck for Findlay. One of the regulars at the Fullbeck Kart Club Championship. Well, he gets just the time that he gets himself quite close, the times which are absolutely pointless as far as the rest of the track is concerned.
Yeah, it's not a position where there was enough room or momentum to get alongside. And, once we start placing the karts out of position on the track, that's allowing Flynn Grantham to come by. Flynn Grantham, give him his dues, 47.67 last time by. That's the fastest lap of the race for Flynn on the blue and white kart there. The kart in third place is the one we're talking about.
Lap learning, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's getting a lesson.
Along.
He's getting a lesson from the two ahead of him about what to and what not to do.
2 more experienced drivers pulling him around. Oops, sorry. Just moved there.
Here comes the coffee.
An opportune moment.
What we need. Caffeine to keep us going for the 15-minute final that's coming up. So another lap completed, and round they go, and it's still Chichinskis. So I think is Jaden Payne led for the grand total about 150 metres?
I think he led a lap.
Yeah, I think
across the line.
Across the line. He was scored, yeah. And then, of course, by the end of the corner, Chichinskis goes defensive for the first time. Still not dropping Grantham. Grantham's only half a second off the lead.
And we're still 50 seconds away from half distance. So
there's a lot to go.
Alex doesn't really need to be driving too defensively, or else he's never going to be. And what that's going to do is bring in Flynn Grantham. Flynn Grantham is still there. Fastest lap of the race from Chichinskis, by the way.
But if you look at the times, they were all within 300 of a second of each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody was being dragged along doing very, very fast lap times. I think it's just a process, isn't it? They're going quicker and quicker each lap by. We are towards half distance now as they cross the line to complete 6 laps.
Another fastest lap. Just getting to, I think, the limit of Flynn's pace at the moment. So he lost a couple of tenths that time round. And Carnival 12's got a penalty, but he's not running anymore. So insult to injury there. So the top 2 now pop out from the second of the bus stops. And in fairness, there's not an awful lot of action at the moment in attempts to get past. I'm sure actually in his mind there's nothing but actions and attempts to get past. But what we're seeing is 2 karts so evenly matched that there isn't even any particular moves at the moment. 4.5 minutes to go. Do you not bother making a move for 3 minutes? Can you make a move is the question. It's got a kart lengths gap there between 2 of them. I'm not sure that's just a temporary procedure before it all closes right up again.
Yeah, Grantham being just dropped because these two have been really driving as fast as they can. Another fastest lap last time by for Chichinskis. And again, like you say, Nick, only a hundredth of a second difference to Jaden Payne's lap time.
And that'll get closed up this time. So come right up almost as close as you can be on the exit of Caravan.
There's not any difference. They're lapping, and I just can't see anywhere on that lap where Jaden is quicker, or he comes out of a corner quicker, or he, there's just nowhere that he can sort of gain enough momentum to challenge. There's very little brake difference, certainly into turn 1 here. It's barely a brake. It's barely using the brake, probably just to check the slide with the left foot, just feathering the brake. And there it is into the second chicane again. There's no real speed difference through here. The left-hander, you can't really go much quicker to get on terms into the braking area because there's very little braking there as well. So for these Minimax karts, you have to have a little bit of a performance advantage to be able to use that. And these two are so closely matched that this is going to be to the flag. This is going to be to the flag.
Certainly there's no extra gap there. They're timed at 0.1 of a second gap there. That's pulled out now. Just shy of 2 seconds they got past Flynn Grantham. Flynn's kind of reached his maximum speed, which is a 47.6. He can do that consistently, whereas these guys now, Payne and Tuchinskis, can get down to 47.3s and 47.2s. They're pulling out a little bit each time.
I tell you what, though, Nick, on a championship level, Tuchinskis has had a very, very good championship, and he will have been surprised by a competitor coming into this championship, Jaden Payne, who's got pretty good experience on national level. He's been part of the NKC Intermax Championship this year, and he's got a lot of experience. And he'll have been surprised by, I've got somebody here who's potentially got an opportunity to take this off me. And it's kind of looking on still, though, isn't it? 2-minute ball, the 2-minute bell sounds, and it's kind of still looking on because Payne is still there.
Well, Payne's as close as you can be. He was scored at less than a tenth of a second last time. It was nose to tail. But one thing you have to say about Tuchinskis, I haven't seen him make a mistake yet.
No, he hasn't. He's been really good.
And that's in like 3 heats in the final.
And it's I can count on one hand how many times he's looked behind. That's a bit of a lesson in smooth driving here from Alex.
Yeah, and just remember, this kid's probably 9 years old.
There's another one. There's another. I don't know what that was about. I already checked that. Here they go then. Out of the boot. They're going to see the time on the board. It's getting towards that minute, isn't it? It's getting towards that last lap board. Jaden Payne in that second place cart. We've got Flynn Grantham, who's dropped back about 2.5 seconds or so, roughly. You can see him just in the background there in the blue and white cart. He has, because these two have been driving at such a pace, with Jaden Payne there now putting in the fastest lap by 0.02 of a second, 47.21 to a 47.23 from Tuchinskis. He just goes slightly quicker. Very close there, but not enough momentum to get alongside. And when he has gone alongside, though, Tuchinskis just
doesn't care.
Muscles it out, doesn't he?
You're not going to bully Tuchinskis off the track, that's for certainty. In many ways, we've seen a couple of times seen Payne back out of a 50-50. If he wants to win the final, he can't afford to back out of a 50-50. He's going to have to absolutely go for it 100%, commit himself to the victory. And he's not really in the championship, he might as well commit himself to the victory. So, they have got this one and one more. So, penultimate lap has come round already. What can Payne do? Grantham's pretty much solidly in third. He's 3 seconds or so behind there. It's a massive gap to Jack Richardson behind 11. And they are pushing hard now. What can the 95 of Jaden Payne achieve? He's got this short straight, and he's got the boot, and he's got a lap.
It's to the flag. I can't see anywhere where Jaden Payne can actually get alongside, compete. He's driving very, very quickly. I mean, it looks racy. They're heading down to the first chicane, and if Tuchinskis here on this final lap of the race, the last lap board has been shown to these drivers, just positioning his car to the middle of the track now. He's got good momentum with the optimum line here, has Jaden Payne, but then he checks that momentum by hugging the inside. If he just let it breathe a little to the outside, and then he might have been stifled by Tuchinskis, easy to judge from up here. Here we go then. Perhaps the last realistic opportunity down into Caravan has not happened. So it's Alex Tuchinskis now who will consolidate his Fullbeck Kart Club Championship lead as they come through and out of the boot through the left-hander at Beavers. And it's been like this all afternoon, hasn't it? All the way to the final from when we started this morning in Heat 1 in Minimax 950.
34 minutes of timed racing plus 4 laps.
And I think...
And out with that one coming together, they've been nose to tail the entirety of the time.
Jaden has shown that in the lead just once. And I think that was because he had his nose in front.
That was about 200 metres.
Yes, yeah. But great driving from both of them.
Because he drove really, really well.
Because Jaden, if he'd been silly enough to just not brake and think, right, I'm not going to brake here, that would have spoiled everything. Great drive from those two at the front, Alex Tuchinskis and Jaden Payne. They will be joined on the podium by novice driver Flynn Grantham, who had a very, very solid drive there, did Flynn. Well done to you. Jake Richardson was 4th, Idris George was 5th, and then we had Clark Naylor and we lost Finley Rhodes on 2 laps there, I think with an incident, because I heard a penalty being issued as well.
Yes. There's a 5-second penalty for... I'll go back. Jake Richardson got a 5-second penalty as well. So, it doesn't affect the top 3. Right, first of our Gearbox finals now. And it is the 210 challenge.
210s.
There we go. And it's...
no surprise there.
We're down to 12, are we, in the final?
We are down to 12. Rob, this is a category with the single-engine air-cooled. The original engine was the Villiers. We use more modern iterations of that single-cylinder air-cooled. The E9 was the first one. We've got the E10 and 11, and other similar engine manufacturers can bring in a motor of the same configuration. Robert Perkins, then, the O-plate holder, will start the final on the front row of the grid from that pole position. It's a rolling start, remember, for these 210 challenge entries. Lionel Siflete, current championship leader, he's alongside, so he'll be wanting to maximise his Ponsall. The number 1, Dan Burry, he starts on the second row of the grid with Stuart Henry alongside. We've then got Jack Perkins alongside Thomas Stone on row 3. Neil Hancock with Ray Sloan on row 4. Row 5 is Mick Owen and Tony Burry. And then we have Russell Hopes and David Skull rounding off a 12-cart field. Green flag being shown at the collecting area. We should have the carts out very shortly. I can hear them now. They've got their own distinctive sound. Their exhaust note is completely different to any of the other carts, and certainly any of the other Gearbox carts, aren't they?
Yeah, much deeper, much throatier. In many ways more attractive, I think. I like a nice deep, throaty sound. So, as we expected, during the course of the day, we had a bit of attrition, down to 12 for the this race. And we watched them going around. They've got 2 warm-up laps. Very, very interesting Formula 210s. It's kind of a mixture of very old, intermediate, and new machines out there. Or so it looks like it on the plastics. Probably I think the chassis as well. Probably annoyingly for people who like aerodynamics, the completely non-aerodynamic, just bib tucker fronts seem to be just as quick as the one which are fully done. So just going in. So it's going to be a question really of whether Dan Bury can get through to continue this champion versus the O-plate battle.
It's going to be a good final. There's something about the lack of a front nose section or a nose section on the front of these carts and just showing the old school
legs,
feet, where you really can see the. I mean, you can see the feet on a cart. There's the number 6 getting away late, I think.
Is that him leaving the?
So we've got Thomas Stone there. He starts at 6th.
Oh, he's one of the faster racers as well. He's quite a long way off the back end, the bright orange machine. Don't forget, he had a knock it, didn't he, in the last heat.
He should be starting 6th. Whether or not he gets around to take up his original position, I doubt that. I think it's under yellow flags from the boot. So I
mentioned that the 8, who's had what seems to be quite a difficult day, has managed to line up 4th. Managed to line up 4th, and there you go, purple bib fairing there. He hasn't actually got a fairing on the side of the. It's just a bit of plastic stuck between the metal rails that protect the side of the chassis.
So it's not exactly a side pod.
No, it's not a side pod. It's just
he's got steel bar actually.
He's got the steel bars.
Probably better.
Yeah, I think
for protection.
More stock car-y. Okay, here we go. Rolling up because don't forget it's rolling start for 210s, and they're away and looking pretty clean. Now the question is, there's the 1 plate. Can he get in through the 86 and get in second place? It looks like he's going to.
He has, Nick. He's took the inside line there with Lionel Siflete being having to use the outside line, battling for the lead.
Then we got the 8
and the number 1 is through.
Yeah. So 0 and 1 are going to start their battle. Perkins from Bury. The 86, if it's in 3rd, not the end of the world. He's the points leader, so he's not some sort of slouch in this situation. The 88 of Henry is already dropping back from the E3, and I'm not quite sure. I think it was Jack Perkins is still in 5th, but it's all about these top 3 at the moment. See what they can do. Will they continue together? Will they stretch out? That one about to be in the books, and it's a good black one for Robert Perkins.
That's a great lap one for Perkins there. Already a half a second as Bury gets overtaken by Sifleet. Sifleet around the outside under braking in the braking zone, and it was the outside line for Sifleet, possibly the more momentum there. And if anything, Danbury has been left behind slightly. By the time they get to the second chicane, already Sifleet right on the bumper now with Perkins into Caravan for the second time. And as ever at Caravan, they concertina back up.
And no one can overtake anybody once you've gone past the entry phase, which is even then it's a bit of a dive bomb. This whole next section, if you don't make a mistake, you're safe. Oh, a bit of a overswell of power there, but a wheel spin for the 86 of Sifleet. What that's really just doing is letting Perkins getting further ahead. This lead's going to go up now to 0.6 of a second.
And Sifleet looks comfortable in that second place.
He does, you're absolutely right.
He absolutely has. He's found the pace. The tyres maybe have switched on, but if anything, they're pulling away from Danbury. And Danbury was really quick on that one.
Danbury,
is he going to come back?
Who knows? I mean, it really depends on where he is in his setup. Also, you know, I do feel there is a chance that these cars can go out of tune at any moment.
Oh yes, oh yes.
You know, so
we're on a knife edge of reliability here with these things. And as they come through Beavers, then 3 laps completed. Perkins leads. Fastest kart on the track at the moment, though, is that second place kart of Line on Sifleet.
And this is why he's the championship leader, I suppose.
And look at that, right on the bumper now of the O-plate holder as they come out of the first turn and off towards the second of the bus stops. This one's the left version on the back straight section of the track here.
It's an interesting class, this, because despite the noise, despite the gearbox, despite not having the first chicane, they're going no faster than a senior max.
Yes.
Lap-wise. I mean, it's a lot more fun the way they're doing it.
There's a lot more to do to get that as well.
So it just goes to show how developed the single-speed machines are, doesn't it, really?
Yeah, very much. Here they come then. And the first 3, if anything, Nick, they are pretty, I was going to say virtually equidistant there.
Sifleet gained another few hundreds, and he's going to, I tell you what, if Perkins continues on pointlessly going defensive like that, he's going to continue gaining, because there's no need for Perkins to come on the non-optimal line then.
Yeah, absolutely. Another fastest lap of the race of 44.61 for Sifleet. Lionel really knows
so. They sweep underneath our camera right now.
Now Lionel right on the rear bumper of Perkins as they go through Caravan.
Going past the back marker. That's the 72 of Mick Owen.
Mick Owen there, stabbing. He's had a bit of a character building day mechanically, hasn't he? He's been going slowly.
Awful lot of smoke coming out of that engine. I don't believe it's in any way running well.
Yes.
But turning laps, scoring points. That's the point.
He's been working at that project now all day. And defensive line going into the first turn there, the sweeping hairpin called for Robert Perkins to have to defend from Sifleet, and Sifleet had the better line, the quicker perhaps, wider line, and definitely being held up now.
Well, Bury's caught them back up again, so Dan now, we're going back from what was a 2 with 1, we're now into a 3 kart train. They're all going to be contained within half a second. A little bit of an elastic band stretch there for Perkins, just getting a little bit of pull on Sifleet, but Sifleet will pull that back up again. But in fairness, it's interesting really, because Perkins, by moving in the wrong line, slowing up Sifleet, does actually put him under vulnerability to a Danbury attack at the end of the straight.
Here we go, Sifleet lining himself up and Perkins having to defend. We've seen Lionel Sifleet go around the outside there, but Perkins perhaps a little bit too, a little bit deeper for him on the brakes to the apex, not having enough of that momentum to get him around the outside, as we are only seconds away from half distance. This bodes very well for the run-in in the second half of this race to the flag, Nick.
Looking at Dan Bury has been quick the whole way through. And my feeling is, I think he's just a little bit down on top speed. I think, as we discussed about, these are living, breathing racing machines, and sometimes living, breathing things catch a little bit of a cold, a little bit of illness. I think that possibly Bury is actually down on pace, not his driving pace, it's just the pure pace of the machine.
Outside of these 3, who continue to try and outfox one another, we've got Stuart Henry in 4th place, Jack Perkins in 5th, Russell Hopes in 6th, Neil Hancock 7th, Ray Stone in 8th, Tony Bury in 9th, Thomas Stone on the number 6 is in 10th. The troubled Mick Owen in 11th has just gone through. He's got it running cleanly now. Got up to top speed there. David Skull He went out on lap 1.
My guess is the times it runs cleanly is outweighed by the time it's not.
Oh, no, he's not running cleanly down the back straight.
Yeah, it's just not picking up properly. Anyway, the top two, who are going to lap in him again quite soon, because they're only the length of the straight and the corner behind. Give Dan his due. Dan Bury in third. He's staying with them. And he's just 3/4 of a second behind the leader. The top two, as you can see, is 3/10. He's kind of oscillating 2/10 and 3/10. Perkins looks relatively comfortable at the moment, but we are just entering the final third of the race, and that's when obviously the major action should happen. Obviously, Sifley, who's won a few rounds, knows what he's doing. So he probably needs to think about making a move soon, just in case Dan Bury suddenly got a second win and he's coming back at them all.
Well, yeah, there is a potential of that. Now, my thinking is Robert Perkins has found some performance from somewhere, because he's pulled out... Oh, no, he hasn't. It's concentrated back up through the boot. I thought for a moment there Perkins has found a bit. Now then, Perkins has found a bit, because that's the widest gap we've seen down that main straight towards turn 1. But Lionel Sifley closes the gap on the brakes. He's very good on the brakes into that first turn there. Really balanced kart. Scrubs off a lot more speed than perhaps the kart in front can. But he's just not close enough to take advantage of that better braking, it seems.
They're going to be tripping over the 72 very soon, unless he decides to actually withdraw in the next corners, because he's got... Look at the smoke, because that kart's just not running at all like the yellow and green machine. I think he's going to carry on going.
Oh, and the leaders are going to trip over the number 72. They make short work of that, and it's Dan Bury.
Dan Bury
has been held up massively and has dropped off the back, but look how that split the leaders up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. A wave of frustration there from Bury. He's lost a second and a half, being stuck behind 46.2 against 45.1. 1.1 seconds, because stuck behind the 72. He's just not running properly. At some point, you have to just pull the kart off.
It was the biggest gap we've seen between first and second there, and that was caused by getting by the back marker. Mick Owen there just struggling around, trying to sort out the problems.
Trying to clear itself out, but I think at some point you've got to just park it. As the sun comes out, another back marker being dispensed. This is 10 of race slow, and he doesn't get in anyone's way. I mean, obviously you have to be on the track as the back marker. You can't disappear, but you can also not be in the way.
Well, you can try to not be in the way, but sometimes it's kind of unavoidable. Like through these chicanes, how do you just disappear from, turning in? You've got your own race to think about, and it was unfortunate really, because Mick Owen was caught up at the boot, which is one of the trickiest complexes here at the whole of the Fullbeck track.
You're cutting a lot of slack there, and I appreciate it. I think you're very sweet, but no, he should have been off the track at that point. Anyway, here we go. The O and the 1 are back together again. So the O and the 1 back together again, coming down the straight. And
back marker's coming in.
The 28. Is it 28 or the 20? This is the 20. Is it of Neil Hancock? Yeah, it is. Gets out of the way, brakes, looks, makes sure to make the space, and they now sweep back into the second of the chicanes, but it looks like there's a problem. It's not a serious one, but the yellow flag there, so my view of that area is blocked by the gantry, but I think there's a problem there. The yellow flag into the second. See what the reason was the second chicane yellow? It's gone away now. It's gone away now. There's a yellow flag going into it. It's been taken back. Anyway, back to the story again. Top two right together still. 22 seconds to go. So this one and two more. So they're about to start the penultimate lap. And Sifley needs to find something. The gap is a couple of tenths, but he's going to absolutely have to really now just go for it. You've got to throw all caution to win Sifley. Obviously, he is the lead of the championship, so a second place set of points will probably be very useful for him.
That'll be very useful. But he has closed the gap again. That gap that opened up through the cause of getting by back markers is now reduced to absolutely nothing to where it was. And we know how good Lionel Sifley's kart is on the brakes. Not so good here. Very, very good driving from Robert Perkins through the more technical part of the track here at Fullbeck. This part here, the boot, left, right again, and then...
The first part of the boot was quite a bit of a close-up there, actually, by...
Yeah, it was, always will be, yeah.
By Lionel.
But now... Look how hard Lionel's driving there, using a bit of curb on the exit. Here we go. Can he have a go on the brakes? He pulls alongside. He's trying to get round the outside. Just not quite enough. Can he do the switchback? No. Gets the power down. The race is back towards the second chicane. time is running out for Lionel Sifley to have a go for overall honours here. The O-plate holder, Robert Perkins, hangs on to the lead here. This is round 6 of the Fullbeck Kart Club Championship for 2025, and it looks like Robert Perkins, we've talked about this, Nick, there is just no way by here going into this complex.
To almost emphasise that, you can see that Lionel has dropped off a little bit, almost quite as though the wind has been taken out of his sails. Checkered flag, victory in the 210 race for Robert Perkins, the O-plate. Lionel Sifley, the current championship leader, is second. Dan Bury, who was battling some demons and some back markers, managed to hang on for third and a hatful of points. And we'll wait a long, long time for Stuart Henry to come round in fourth position. Still hasn't crossed the line. We've had 6th and 7th who are lap down go across the fourth. Stuart did. In a very strong outfield, but luckily it wasn't strung out the front. So we got as you say, it takes 2 karts to make a race. We had 3 until the back marker got in the way. Still waiting for Henry and hopes to turn up.
Only 5 karts on the lead lap there as Stuart Henry and Russell Hopes cross the line.
Henry lost 7 seconds. No, he didn't. That was someone else going past. Sorry, no, he didn't. There's Hopes.
There's
now.
the last of the finish of Russell Hopes.
So horrendously spread out. But
so a good win under pressure there for Robert Perkins in the 210 challenge. We'll wait to see when the results are made official as to what difference that makes to the championship. But as ever in Karting Live TV fashion, we move swiftly on, and it's the Junior Max final coming next. No surprise here, Nick. Melissa Adrian
on pole,
on our pole position here. She's had a good quality run, 3 heat wins, and I'm not sure anyone has the pace to maybe challenge her into the final. Hopefully I'm proved wrong. Toby Percival will start alongside. Toby Dukes and George Kay share row 2, with Tobias Johns and Lydia McLaughlin on row 3. Joshua Robinson and Joshua Alcock share row 4. Noah Gravel and Amelie Johnson on row 5, and then the 12 kart field is rounded off by Jay Singh and Eloise Sutton.
So this will be a 10-minute race again.
10 minutes and 1 lap, the duration of our finals. Melissa Adrian new to the championship here at Fullbeck. Championship being led by George Kay on 408 points to count. 5 rounds have already taken place. It's a 10-round championship, so here we are just starting the second half of the 2025 series. And I noticed that Toby Percival is in 3rd place. So Noah Gravel is on 378 points, and then 363 points. Toby Percival in 3rd place in the Fullbeck Car Club Championship. So, Nick, we've seen some very, very good race. Don't worry, I'll string this out. We've seen some very, very good racing outside of the lead battle here, because Melissa Adrian has been the driver to beat here. She really has. She's brought all of that experience from the national series that we've seen her in. Things like the car championship, the NKC, and a little bit, we heat winners in those series. So not really unexpected when we know how good Melissa is. But isn't it great to see, the amount of girls that we have in this field?
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It's fantastic to see that.
It's a good omen that we're getting.
All part of the AJ team as well, which is the all-girl team.
Yep.
And why not? We've talked about this before, haven't we? About the maybe only 2 sports that we can think of that women can compete on an equal level with men. That's motorsport and equestrian.
I think the rules have changed, and I think what we used to call synchronised swimming is now mixed as well.
Oh, right.
I think it's now called artistic swimming, but I think that is now also they've added men to it, and I think that is now also theoretically, though it's still obviously dominated by women, I think it is theoretically mixed. No, they it's separate men and women.
Right.
You look at the men; they do, because of the power involved, they'll do an extra twist or an extra pike.
Right. You know you're diving, Nick.
I do.
The junior field then have been released, with Melissa Adrian bringing them round. If the grid is formed up to Mr. Ashton's liking, there is nothing now. We've got some stragglers that have come out of the collecting area, taking a nice shortcut there. Good job. Just coming through to latch on to the back of the grid is the 79 of George Kay. Championship leader George Kay out of the collecting area at the very last. He's going to join onto the back of this grid.
He's not going to be able to get through.
Talk of going round again, I can hear from the officials.
They've got to go round again.
They are. They're going to let this grid form up. Now, George Kay, let me see where George should be on this grid. George Kay should be 4th. So second row start, and he's making his way through there as best he can. Who is that then? Who is that has just cut the track and is coming back around? I think that might be George.
Is it? That's a ridiculous thing to do.
Is he allowed to do that, Dan? He's not allowed to do that.
Yeah, that's going to be a penalty.
He's not allowed to do that. Oh, George, you have...
Where's he got? Oh, he's cut it there. The first yes. That was silly.
Yes.
Oh dear, someone's not listened to the driver briefing.
I read the regulations. Here we go then. George Kay, who started very late, and he's took his position, but he's going to incur a penalty. We'll wait and see whether when that pops up on our screens, and we'll give you that information. But right now, Melissa Adrian bringing the field round to that green flag start. And if Mr. Ashton is happy, and he is, we get off and underway, and Melissa has been overtaken into the braking area for turn 1, and she has to settle for second as Toby Percival on the number 11 goes around the outside and will lead towards the second chicane.
Yeah, great early start there. So Adrian's got a little bit of work to do, not a lot.
She's gone through.
She's gone
through, absolutely. Down the inside at the second chicane.
That's what she did last time, wasn't it?
Absolutely, yes. She likes that
she's
one.
Taking none of these boys' meshes.
She's taking no prisoners. She's not taking any of the any sort of hassle whatsoever, and is decisive move on relatively cool tyres as well. The tyres won't come in until about lap 3 here at Fullbeck, so the cart not exactly where she wants them to be, but she's happy with that cart moving around in underneath her, and it was another decisive outbraking move. So Melissa Adrian has led across the line.
It's Percival then from Kay, who we know may be about to pick up a slight penalty. Could be 3, could be 5, not quite sure. And then behind them, Toby Dukes and Lydia McLaughlin in the... is she the first of the novices? Yep, she's the leading novice.
Lydia is.
In the Tony kart.
Look at that, 3 novices, 5th, 6th and 7th. We've got McLaughlin, Tobias Jones and Amelie Johnson there in 7th overall. That's a great run from Amelie. She's shown a bit of promise in that third heat where we watched her just stay in touch with the cart ahead of her. And it's all just a big learning process, isn't it? As George Kay looks very racy on the tail end of Toby Percival. These two are championship protagonists. This is Melissa Adrian in the lead. This is her first time at the Fullbeck Kart Club Championship this year.
79 officially under
investigation for that.
Cutting the track before it started.
Yeah, for that warming up, that pace lap infringement.
Adrian pulling away though, isn't she? She's really got the bit between her teeth. She's going to make this final her own. 8 minutes, 10 minutes doesn't matter to Melissa. But the battle here, 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Percival with the R1 machine. Vicky Racing, and he's got George Kay, who we believe is going to have an issue later on, and then that blue and green outfit, the Lando Norris of the 29 of Toby Dukes. And behind him, Lydia McLaughlin, who is her 5th place, is all the more remarkable because she's the first novice.
Brilliant drive from our novice drivers, McLaughlin, as Emily Johnson has to give her over to Noah Graville. Noah's doing well in the championship here, and Noah will want to gain even more places there. He's currently in 7th, leader through. There's a missed chicane. I think that was Percival.
Percival
on the number 11.
Out of 2nd place, missed chicane. Done what he needs to do is lose some positions, and now he's got a bit aggy.
Yeah, a little bit of a nudge there for the 29.
Do you think he missed the chicane because he got punted forward?
I am not. I have no idea, Nick. I didn't say anything.
But my feeling is he was annoyed in the fact. I think he thought he got braked on effectively.
No, maybe.
And therefore he couldn't make
That's
it.
Just rumour and speculation there from Nick Damon.
The 11's got the contact warning for what he just did a second ago. So
well, I'm not surprised. Yeah, contact warning for number 11, Toby Percival.
He may be annoyed with himself, he may be annoyed with something, but certainly the person he hit wasn't the person who could have possibly
that might have
just
been an unavoidable kind of contact.
He had that aggy body language.
He did, he absolutely did, yeah. Melissa Adrian leads by 1.4 seconds. George Kay in second. He's got about 7/10. And then we've got this battle here. Toby Dukes on the 29. He's got Lydia McLaughlin right with him on the Tony kart. We've seen Lydia and that Tony kart before. Toby Percival behind. Tobias Johns then in 6th. And then just outside of the top 6, Noah Gravel, Amelie Johnson, Joshua Robinson, Jay Singh, Joshua Alcock, Eloise Sutton. Train of karts beginning to develop there as we are still a minute away from half distance.
Yeah, it's been quite an interesting, certainly, first half of this race. The 5-second penalty has been given to George Kay for that transgression before the race started. He was panicking in a way to get himself back into his starting position. Well, it's cost him 5 seconds. Now,
that's probably going to put him to about
currently he would drop down to 7th, but 6th or 7th. But there's half a race to go to stretch it out. It's not. He's always going to drop a few positions because he won't be 5 seconds ahead of the next field. But there's a kind of there's a gap appearing between Tobias Johns and Noah Graville at the moment, so that may extend out and give him that 5-second breathing space.
Things beginning to calm down here in Junior Rotax there as the field has panned out and spread out a little bit. We've got a warning for Jay Singh as well. So action all the way down the pack, I think. All the way down the order.
Naughtiness all the way down the pack.
Yes, absolutely.
Transgressions.
Yes, little transgressions. Toby Dukes, fastest kart on the track. Toby Dukes on the 29, the blue and white kart there, just ahead of this lot. He certainly was the fastest kart, fastest lap of the race last time by. Leader across the line, Melissa Adrian extends the lead at 1.7. Another fastest lap of the race, not quite, 45.1 for George Kay. Not quite, personal best for him. He'll have seen the 5-second penalty, Nick, and he'll want to maximise the damage limitation on that one.
Yeah,
so it is going to put him in 6th.
Yeah, I mean, he's gaining a little bit of time ahead of I think he'll get no problem obviously with Graville. It's whether he can get enough gap between himself and Tobias Johns, who's currently 2.6 behind him. It's quite a tall order, but he's got to effectively get his head down. He's seen he's got his 5-second penalty. He knows it's been awarded. He knows what he has to do now. Luckily, he's in second with free air in front of him, so he's not being constrained by somebody else. Actually going a 10th of a second on the list that time round, so he was one of the fastest people out there. Fastest lap of all by Toby Dukes to 45.03. So all just eking up a little bit faster. That's the 29, the blue, and Lando Norris karting outfit in the light blue helmet. So he's trying to catch up George Kay, even though he doesn't have to. Adrian, she's 1.7 seconds away, which is a lifetime in Junior Max if you don't make a mistake.
Well, Melissa now beginning to manage that car to the flag because the gap was 1.74 or something. It's just come down fractionally to 1.67. So the two karts there, George Kay and Toby Dukes, is closing the gap. That's the number 11 though, Toby Percival,
and Tobias Johns.
He's got Tobias Johns right with him as they come out of the first chicane. Behind them, Noah Grabber has Amelie Johnson right with him. So if we can just drop back.
Just hold the shot, Paul.
Until we see the purple cart of Amelie.
There we go. That's the next three.
There she is there. Now, Noah.
Very sideways.
Yeah, Noah Gravel, Amelie Johnson, Joshua Robinson. These three have joined up, come together, concertinaed together. Last 2.5 minutes of this final, last 2.5 minutes of the weekend here at Fullbeck for these drivers. Amelie right there on his bumper and using not enough track there in my view. Should have let it breathe a bit and maybe kept that momentum. Here she comes out the chicane.
Behind is Joshua Robinson with the blue, red and white machine, the 80. That'll be a nice little scrap. In top rookie, of course, top novice, of course, is Lydia McLaughlin, but she's only quite a lonely race on her own, really. She's managed to carve out a nice gap from 5th place Toby Percival, but she's also a long way behind Toby Dukes. George Kay now, just up to about 3.5-4 seconds ahead of Percival in his attempt to gain as many places as possible when he hits his 5-second penalty. Just on the fastest lap of the race as well with a 44.87.
Amelie Johnson's not careful. She's going to be under pressure from Joshua Robinson. These two are novice drivers, so inexperienced in the sport and just learning the craft, really.
Yeah, it's a long race as well. No, she's a mistake
by Noah Gravill. Noah Gravill making a massive mistake there and losing a place to Johnson. Now this is going to give her a bit of a cushion because she was about to come under pressure from Joshua Robinson on the white, blue and red cart there.
Yeah,
but now he's 2 carts back. Yeah. So Gravill has got to find his way towards getting ahead of her. Meanwhile, we're getting towards the last lap board, Nick.
We're going to do 2 more actually because our leader, Melissa Adrian, went past a few seconds ago. So there's going to be another 2 at least after this one. So they're on the anti-penultimate lap. There we go. So I think we need to reposition with our leading bunch. Adrian's quite a long way. Second and third are quite close. I know it's not that important because of the time penalty, but second and third come underneath you now. Ash, that's it. Fantastic stuff. The white 79 and the white and blue 29. So Toby Jukes will be looking to. I don't know. I suppose Jukes knows he's in second, isn't he? He can also read that 79's got a penalty. And
he might not have paid attention because he didn't see his number.
Yeah,
he might
not.
So we're going to find out, Nick, because there is no need for him to overtake George Kay and risk it. So whether he does or not, whether he can even catch George Kay,
is a secondary question.
The last lap board will be shown to Melissa Adrian there, the number 100.
Flew. There's the 2 of them. So quite stretched out. I mean, there's the top 3, then there's the next 3, and then there's the rest of the field in 3 little groups there. They're not particularly condensed groups.
Yeah, here we go then. As she comes out of the boot, Melissa Adrian
on starting her last lap.
That massive final lap lighting board here at Fullbeck.
Well, realistically, she's about 9 corners away from a perfect weekend, isn't she?
She really is, yeah. Yeah, she's dominated the junior Rotax class here at the Fullbeck Car Club, round 6 of their yearly championship, and she has showed to be the quickest driver here, and
I would imagine
been unchallenged, really.
Massive confidence boost. I don't know how old Melissa is, whether she's at the early age or the middle age of junior. I'm pretty sure when we first covered her, she was a level down in whichever max it is. So my guess is she's probably about 14, so she's got a couple more years in this class.
Here she comes then, Nick, out of the boot complex, and it will be the checkered flag that will fly for Melissa Adrian as she takes a very fine, and I've got to say, dominant win in Junior Max here at Fullbeck. It's George Kay who finishes second on the road, but he's got a 5-second penalty to incur, so it'll be Toby Jukes in second place. Lydia McLaughlin, the novice, will join everybody, will join Toby Jukes and Melissa Adrian. So 2 girls on the podium.
There you go.
Of Junior Rotax here at Fullbeck. And a top novice trophy. I don't know if there is a top novice trophy.
Who knows?
In 5th place on the road, then Toby Percival. Tobias Johns was 6th. Amelie Johnson finishes in 7th.
George Kay will finish ahead of Toby Percival.
Okay.
So he'll be scored in
4th.
He'll finish in 4th.
All right, 4th, yes, sorry. Joshua Robinson in 8th. Jay Singh 9th. Joshua Alcock 10th. Mechanical defect flag was shown to Noah Gravill. Not quite sure why, but he did drop down the order. And then we had Eloise Sutton rounding off the 12-cart field. Staying in Rotax Max Land.
Rotax Max Land.
We've got the Rotax Max final coming up next. Then we've got the 250 Super 4 final. And then we round off the final race of the weekend is the Super 4 KZ. 15 minutes of Super 4 KZ final coming up to round off the weekend's entertainment.
15 minutes, honestly.
But no, we're still with 10 minutes for the Senior Max final.
That's right.
And the 250 Super 4 final.
So there's your grid.
I was going to say,
Harvey Quick in 1, Sam Kirkwood in 2, Blue Chart in 3, Cara Parker in 4, 3 and 4 are both novices and ladies, 1 and 2 are both not novices and men. And that's what you need to know about the grid. Not much more you can say about it, really, is it? So I think our hopes for a exciting race are kind of predicated on the fact that Harvey Quick starts behind Sam Kirkwood. Otherwise, it's going to be potentially a little bit dull. I think it's the only way I can put it. But you never can tell because races surprise you. Races you think are going to be incredibly non-eventful turn into absolute monster fest of excitement.
Just munching on a biscuit.
Go on then.
I've lost the sound in my headset.
Yeah, you've gone. Something's gone wrong, yeah? 1-1-1-1. I'm working. Say 1-1. Talk.
What? No.
Try again.
I've gone, Nick. So, was it the biscuit?
Who knows it was the biscuit that's taken away Joe from this excitement. Try again.
I'm back. What did you do there?
I don't know.
What did Laura ask? How many races left? 3. The last one is 15 minutes.
15
so if you got to go, you got to go.
So if you are a surreptitiously hidden cameraman who needs to pop out for an end of race sort of a jump announcement and photographic opportunity, if you are hiding in a bush, make sure you have arranged what bush it is. What I like is that no one on at home knows what we're talking about.
No, we are talking about the proposal of the year.
Yes, it has
proposal of the century.
What Lara wants is spontaneity with a pre-arranged cameraman and a videographer. Now, we've tried to point out that could be a little bit of an oxymoron, but there we go. Anyway, back to the kart racing.
Yes, Ash. Need to be listening. Anyways, Harvey Quick and Sam Kirkwood lead the field round. Nick, we only need 2 karts to make a race. We've got 4 here, albeit 2 of them novices, so let's hope Lily Charlton and Cara Parker have a great time out there and learn a little bit more. More learning coming for the 2 novices as Harvey Quick and Sam Kirkwood get their foot down. Cara Parker being left a little behind. I'm not sure if Cara's got a problem there or she just was a bit hesitant on the
I don't think she pressed the down pedal fast enough. But,
they are already out of the first turn and towards the
Harvey's
second
leading,
chicane.
which is a slight issue. Now, can Lee Charlton, who's a novice, obviously learning every time she gets on the track, can she perhaps keep up with Sam Kirkwood?
Well, that's the objective. See how long you can keep up with them. I remember the first ever time I did a Super 1 round. They went out from the...
is this your Alan Milito story?
No.
Okay.
No. They went out off the collecting area for the first heat. I couldn't keep up with them on the rolling lap.
I have that kind of worry that when we go out for sighting laps on track days, motorcycle sighting laps, sometimes the sighting lap's a bit quick for me because I don't know where I'm going, don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to go this fast.
Yeah.
I have to you had to work yourself in.
I did a thing called the Silverstone Festival in the Formula Ford, which was a display.
Oh, okay.
And we had to follow Silverstone Sid in the Jaguar pace car at Silverstone.
Right.
And he read us the riot act about he was going to keep the pace, and under no circumstance was any of us allowed to overtake him.
Right.
And he would have our licenses took off us. Blah blah blah. And he's really reading the riot act. He was a really sort of raucous guy. And off he went. It was in pouring rain conditions. We couldn't keep up with him. He just went away in this Jag. Couldn't catch him. Thing was sliding all over.
2 laps in, and it is Harvey Quick with a second lead. 1.7 seconds back to the Charlton, and then Cara Parker continue her learning a few seconds behind that. Should we tell more karting stories? We've got a few minutes.
No. I was going to have a look at the championship actually.
Right, there we go.
I know there's not many subscribers to the
Senior Max
Championship.
There we go.
In the Fullbeck Car Club, there's been 4.
It's only Sam Kirkwood who's in this.
There's only Sam Kirkwood who's in this, and he's currently 4th. So, Bolly Blue Goodsir, who has done all 5 rounds, has gone missing for this one. Jack Middleton has done the first 3 rounds. And then we had Ollie Rowley, who done round 1 and round 3. And Sam Kirkwood did round 5. So it's still up for grabs if you want to win the Fullbeck.
You can come back into round 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can probably win it.
Yeah, probably win it.
I'm not sure how many drop rounds there are. I suppose there's 5. So it's a couple of the R1 cars, first and second, Quick from Kirkwood. And Harvey Quick is a little bit too speedy for Sam at the moment. Charlton a couple of seconds back. This is our lead, the 14.
More time, isn't it? So who is, you know what, there's only Harvey Quick. We take it for granted, don't we, that, out there on the track, Harvey is braking into turn 1. Here he goes down the back straight. He's managing that engine temperature. He has to brake into the corner. He has to hit the apexes. And then through the
How
left-hander here.
vital is the engine temperature?
Very.
I mean, what? So if you get a bit too hot,
It just goes
it's
off.
just you lose some
doesn't-
power.
yeah.
It's not going to ping, is it? You just lose some power.
If it's not, I mean, you're not going to ever have it too cold on a day like this. In the winter, you know, you can, if you run it too cold, then you can, you know, mess your seals up and mess your engine up.
It must always be running at 100 degrees.
I mean, it
isn't
can't overheat.
Yeah. You would actually warp the head, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you can cause problems if you overheat it.
But I'm assuming where they're working, they're actually working in an operational temperature range, not
Yes.
either end where it's going to cause problems. But
Yes.
like, I don't know, for top of my head, at 87 degrees, it's great. At 91 degrees, it's producing 0.2 of a horsepower less or something.
Have a look at the chat. Here's a question for everybody out there. What's the operating range for a Rotax Max engine?
Oh, good idea.
Yeah. Who have we got? Anybody chatting?
Not at the moment, but they will chat now. What's the operating range? What should it say on your Alfano digital dashboard?
Yes. Or any dashboards. Other dashboards
Are
are
they?
available.
Are they?
Yeah. Of course they
okay.
are.
Didn't know that. Really? I've only ever seen the Alfanos. I mean, obviously, there normally are 2 or 3 different ones thinking about it, but it's always Alfano. You have to wait half a minute for anyone actually heard what you said. So even they knew the answer.
Have you mentioned Roscoe 247?
Well, I didn't know who Little Granny was.
Grantham.
Ah, right. Little Grantham.
Yeah, third on the podium, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Riley?
he was.
Riley
Yeah,
Grantham.
Yeah, well done. You see, you're better than me with this kind of...
What, you mean
things.
memory? It's like 10 minutes ago.
Gaz is saying 55 to 60 degrees centigrade. That seems really cold.
Really?
That's very low, Gaz. 55 to 60 degrees
I thought
centigrade.
about 90 or something.
Most engines run
It's 2-stroke.
very close to boiling. Well, I know, yeah, but...
Well, Gaz has run Rotax Max.
Well, no, fairness, but you might know. I'm sorry, Gaz, I'm not saying you're wrong. It just seems, if someone said to me, do you know Rotax is run at 55? I thought that seems very low.
Yes. Inside the second half then for Harvey Quick, who leads out of the second chicane.
You made the point there, 2 strokes. 2 strokes are different beats or something.
Can we have a look at Sam Kirkwood then? That's our
Let's
leader,
drop
Harvey
back
Kirkwood.
2.759 seconds to second place.
Yeah, there he is.
Hello,
That
Sam.
is Sam Kirkwood, who did have a bit of a go at Harvey, didn't he, earlier on? That didn't come
One corner.
That ended up in a conversation in the awning.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Okay, fair
I'm
enough.
telling you.
I'm telling you. It's 55 to 60 degrees.
So there's second place,
I'm being bullied by my
Sam
watch.
Kirkwood. Let's drop back to
hang
Lily
on.
Charlton.
250s run around 260 degrees, so it looks like 60 degrees is when the engine
Oh,
is 2 strokes
okay.
on a run. It's a bit cool. It must
And
cool than
that-
I thought it would be.
Well, that explains. There she is. Let's watch Lily round the track for a bit in
Okey
the
doke.
distinctive pink cart.
Absolutely.
So that we see
Thanks, Carl,
a lot of the flaps being managed, don't we?
Yeah.
You open the flap, close the flap, open the flap, close the flap. There's a lot of straights here at Fullbeck that you were able to look at your dashboard. You know what your problem would be?
I had to think.
No, your problem would be you would need a different set of glasses to look at your dash.
That is why, can I say, that is why the head-up display on that car is perfect. You haven't got to refocus.
Yeah.
All old people should have head-up displays.
Right. So there is Lily Charlton, who is in third place, and Lily is going to be on the podium, and she is driving a pretty steady race. A little bit of oversteer there at the apex there. Might want to dial that out.
We're going to
That's losing our bit of time.
Cara Parker for a while, and
Yeah.
our novice racer.
Yeah.
So we need to find Cara, who's in the
So
166. I think she should be going underneath us in a second.
Cara's just heading down towards
Down
Paul now,
towards
towards chicane number 1. Bus stop number 1.
She's going to get lapped in a second, so we'll see how that goes.
So let's go to Paul Lara, who has got Cara just
There we are.
heading out of turn 1 and heading down towards the second of the bus stop chicanes. Cara on the novice plate means she is a beginner, just finding the rope. She's going to be joined very quickly by Harvey Quick, who's about to put a lap on it. Easy to do. And Cara is on a Lando Norris kart, distinctive by that livery. She looks over her shoulder. She sees Harvey Quick's coming. And she just keeps to a line, which is what you are told to do.
Yeah, keep on your line.
Keep on your line. Now she moves across and lets Harvey through. Big thumbs up from Harvey. And Cara on her way towards the checkered
Do you know
flag.
when you realise some people aren't watching this live and have accidentally wound slightly? Someone's just wished good luck to Lydia, who was in the previous race.
Right, okay. So they're on a bit of a delay.
Yeah, some of you're watching it not
Simon,
quite live. Doesn't matter.
Not quite live.
I won't tell you what happens, but you're watching it slightly below when it's actually happening.
Okay.
2 Gearbox finals to come. Last 1.5 minutes of this one.
Into Caravan Corner. This will help Cara when she gets home and watches the live stream back. She'll be able to analyse her lines through sections of track here at Fullbeck, hopefully from our live stream feature. Features. Our live stream pictures.
Yeah. Featured pictures.
Let's see. Hard to judge from that angle. Oh, she misses the chicane. Yes, and she knows she's made a mistake. Hand goes in the air. Just to get again pushing on. This is exactly what I mean. You know, we take it for granted that they're gonna, these drivers are gonna hit their apex and turn in and brake at the right point. But there's Cara Parker, who is a novice driver, just showing that it's not as easy as everybody makes it look.
I don't think it's easy.
No.
But she's on her 11th lap. We've both been in by now.
I've been in on lap 4, yes. Let's pick up the lead.
Where's Harvey? It's fine, Harvey.
Oh, I think she's got a problem.
Right. Was it a brake issue?
She's got a problem, yes. Something's happened there.
Oh, dear.
So something happened as she went down to the first chicane. That's it. I'm glad we got a bit of coverage for you, Cara. Hopefully you enjoy watching that back.
Harvey now. Where is he?
Yeah, let's have a look at Harvey quick, who is just coming through the second chicane.
Yes, he's just about to do the second chicane.
It will be the 1 lap to go board next time by.
There he is. Multicoloured helmet. He's had a few quid in the helmet, that's good. And the R1 chassis from the rookie racing team. A big awning based here in Fullbeck. They also have a outpost all the way up at Pier 5. Miles away. Or not actually a mile at all. The last lap board's already been out, apparently.
Yeah, last lap board for Harvey Quick.
Yes, of course. Yes, he's just found the line.
That is his teammate in second place, Sam Kirkwood. But let's stick with Harvey, can we? On this final lap, as he comes out of turn 1, heads down to the second bus stop chicane. This one's a left-right left rather than a right-left-right. Yeah, a bit like Le Mans.
It's like Le Mans. One goes one way, one goes the other way.
Yeah.
But you haven't got a hairpin in the way.
No hairpin in the middle. Yes, here we go then for the final time this weekend out of Caravan and towards the boot complex. It'll be Harvey Quick who takes the first step of the podium in the Senior Max final here at the Fullbeck Kart Club. Checkered flag flies for Harvey. In second place will be his teammate Sam Kirkwood. And then the final step of the podium with a great drive by Lily Charlton, who will be delighted to take a trophy home on her novice plate. That concludes the Rotax running for today. We've got 2 more finals to come, and it's all about Gearbox. This is the Fullbeck Kart Club Gearbox Festival, after all.
Yeah,
and we're
going
to end. And yes, we had
Gearbox
cakes.
And cakes.
Yes, we had cakes. It's the 250 Super 4s coming next.
Just going to press the updates to see what's going on. Here we go. That's your grid. And it's the O-play of Jack Bliss starting on pole with Don Brown, the fluorescent of the yellow of the Brown brothers, in second. Then Tim Woods on the 3, Aaron Powell in position 4, then Lee Stamp, Kieran Metzen, that's row 3. Row 4 is Jack Rolfe and Harry Morris. Row 5, Max Snell and Marcus Hudson. Row 6 is Ross Cornick and Dan Brown. Martin Smith and Adam Brooks are row 7. Sam Harrison and Chris Lawson row 8. Reese Woods and Justin Parker row 9. Matt Allnut and Ryan Lawson are row 10. Nathan Caddick and David Good are row 11. And Jason Tucker is at the back. And it's the first time we've had everyone who's still running together after our mix and match earlier heats, Joe.
Great stuff. And we've got the carts already lined up. If Ash is still there, he hasn't fallen off his pedestal that we've put him on, has he? If Ash could just give us a look at the collecting area, please, Ash.
Ash is getting the drone ready.
Has he got? He's getting the drone ready for the production.
For the production.
There
is no drone, by the way.
Okay, Laura, give us Ash's camera, please. There it is.
Ooh, smoky.
There it is. Just being given the wave off there. There's the pole sitter.
There's
the pole sitter. Got fired out of a cannon, quite literally. And there is Jack Bliss, who, if you haven't watched the paddock show yet, do have a look at it. It's got a lot of cake eating in it.
It's got dogs.
And it's also got a very interesting... Yes, it's got 2 dogs in it, one of which belongs to Jack Bliss. Little Roro is a feature in the interview we did with Jack, and if you want to know more about these 250 Supers, then the interview with Jack Bliss gives us a lot of insight as to what it is to both run and race these karts. These are very, very powerful karts, gearbox karts that can be run in short circuit configuration, but also with relatively minor adjustments, different bodywork. You can also run them on the long circuits, which are the likes of which, Cadwell Park, Oulton Park, Donington, Silverstone, Brands Hatch, everywhere.
Mallory. Should we just name all the instructors? Pembury, Anglesey.
You mean every
Thruxton,
yes.
Croft, Castle Coombe.
Thruxton. Jeez.
They run cars at Croft. Supercars at Croft,
Yeah, they have. Yes, they have. Yeah, they have done. I don't know what championship they'll have been part of. Probably the British or something. British Long Circuit Championship.
I do remember when long circuit karts used to be on grandstand all the time.
Yeah, they did.
This is why Martin Hines became a household name.
That's right. Yeah. Standing start then.
Faster than F3, they used to say, didn't they?
They are. They are faster than an F3 car around places like Silverstone Grand Prix. The old Silverstone Grand Prix circuit, which was just a flat-out blast. It's a standing start then for both of our finals coming up.
Standing start, I'm getting off the chair. I commandeered 3 races ago.
Chair?
Yeah, go on then.
Sharing
the chair.
Standing start for Nick, as well as we bring the karts around. We will see them line up, and it really is one of my favourite things, standing start. I even like Honda Cadet standing starts.
You do, actually.
I think the tension that mounts is perfect. We're in the entertainment business, Nick, so now it's a 2x2 staggered grid, meaning that if you're on the third place on the grid, you've got a clear gap between the first two. You don't have to jink left or right. You can actually just keep it straight and go through the middle.
Back of the grid just forming up. It's taking a bit longer because there's a few more karts.
Jack Bliss is your pole sitter on the O plate.
Tom Brown.
We wait to see the 5-second board, Nick, and then we will get the engine revs rise. The last of the karts just forming up on the back row. Dan Ashton shows the 5-second board, or does he? Yes, he does.
Yep.
Engine revs rise, the lights go on and they go out, and Jack Bliss is gone.
Fabulous start from Bliss. Not a very good start from the other side of the front row by Don Brown. He's been swamped by 3 or 4 other of the karts, but literally like a scalded cat leaping out was the Bliss, but there's been a kind of kerfufflage there in the middle of the pack, and the 85 machine, and that belongs to Aaron Powell from 5th, is no longer in 5th.
Do we have a replay of that, Laura?
Of course we do.
What on earth happened there?
So you're looking at 85, he's in 3rd or 4th. He's lost it.
Breaks himself.
He's lost it on a cold tyre, and he just snaked its way off. He was thinking he was going to get 3rd, in fairness to him.
Yes, he was challenging.
He was sitting there going, I'm getting 3rd, I'm getting 3rd, oh, I'm not getting 3rd. I'm not getting in the track.
Leaders across the line in complete one lap. It's Jack Bliss, Lee Stamp on the number 1 in 2nd. Then we've got that distinctive bright yellow kart of Don Brown. Kieran Metzen is in 4th. Tim Woods down to 5th. Up 1 to 6th is Jack Rolfe. Max Snell up 2. Up 3 places to 8th is Ross Cornick. Harry Morris down to 9th, and rounding off your top 10 is Marcus Hudson.
Yeah, early start there. Bliss has got away, and you're kind of wondering who's going to stop it. Has got Lee Stamp, who had a pretty poor 3rd heat in fairness, but looking now to make up for that with a bit of result in the final. He's up 2 positions already, and he's running in 2nd place. Don Brown trying to make up from that very, very poor opening 15 yards, to be honest.
I've just watched that footage there from coming out of the boot. Next time by, if Laura just sit on the boot camera there, the static down there, and I'll get to it. It's towards the end of the lap before they come onto the pit straight, and just watch it looks like the film is speeded up.
I love the fact there's no film involved. It's digital.
Right, the next camera, Laura, in the sequence. Let's have a look at this.
You skipped it.
No, you skipped it.
Camera 3.
Button number 3. We'll have a look next time by. And let's just watch the field through that one next. You've got it, camera 3? Is it camera 3?
We're going next time round. Right. We have explained the situation.
That one there. We want to see that one there, because the way they accelerate through the second right-hander is just phenomenal. And I know we've got a race going on, Lee Stamp and Don Brown, but the visual aspect of these karts are just phenomenal. And we'll probably do the same with the KZs. Here we go. Now, let's go to camera 3. Look at this. Look at the way they just... Now no, stay with it.
Oh,
stay with it.
You cut it. No, he wants all the field.
Stay with it. Still stay with it. We'll do it again. We'll do it again next time.
We're coming again.
We just
You're going to have to sit down and explain your artistic concepts.
Yes, on the hoof. The speed of the acceleration of the field coming through there, it looks like it's speeded up. So we'll do it again. So we'll stay with camera 3, let the whole field come through.
Right, I'm going to say 3.
Oh, there's a move. There's a move.
So not 3.
Yes. There's Tim Woods challenging Don Brown, who's, if anything, he's been trying to get by Lee Stamp now. Here we go. There's the leader through. Let's watch all the field through here. Just watch the speed as they accelerate through. And the rest of the field of 250 Supers comes through. And the acceleration, look at that. That is phenomenal, isn't it?
Not 3.
Thank you, Laura. That is exactly what we wanted to show there. Just the acceleration, the performance of those karts, the grip level. And they're just being fired out of a cannon, it looks like. Meanwhile, back to the race.
Yeah, Jack Bliss not really making an event of this, is he?
Back to the race.
He's 3.2 seconds ahead. The second and third, there you can see Lee Stamp having a much better run from Don Brown. Now Tim Woods, of course, who had a very good final heat. He's now sniffing around the back of Dom. So these second, third and fourth, that's where any action this is going to be. Fastest lap fastest lap is currently held by Jack Bliss with 38.56, and he's eking out by a tenth or so a lap.
We are almost at half distance, would you believe? And it is, as you say, Jack Bliss making our job hard by running away with this. He's got a 3.2 second lead, but this is where the action is. The number 1 of Lee Stamp is under pressure from Don Brown, who likewise has the number 3. Tim Woods, third in the British Championship, carrying the number 3 from 2024. These three circulating together, having a great race, these three.
Gaz likes your run through the camera, by the way.
Sorry?
Gaz likes your run through the camera.
Yeah, you like that, do you? Yeah.
He said the kaleidoscope of colour.
Yeah, kaleidoscope. I haven't used that one.
You can do.
Yes.
You haven't mentioned anything about chess for like 2 meetings.
I haven't.
There was no chess last week either.
No, I know.
Shocking.
I think, it was Matt Hunter who put us off. He said I was getting boring.
Well, Matt is not the great... look at this one at the inside. Superb launch there. What a great run by Dom there. We were so busy thinking nothing was going to happen. We're talking about Matt Hunter.
Where did... I know. Look at this. So through the left-hander... Oh, and he got a slide on, didn't he? The number 1, Lee Stamp.
He
just couldn't get the power down out of the left.
Very, very good opportunity to drive from Don Brown then.
The back end just went out as he eased the throttle in. And it just shows, Nick, doesn't it? We talked to Jack, who said it's very easy to lose traction on the throttle. You've got to be very delicate with the throttle. Once you're on the straight, just, off you go. But out of the corners there, and another one. Done it again.
Yeah,
there's the number 3 through.
He's got a little bit of a grip issue. Perhaps he's overheated the tyres. Once they slip once, they get that kind of that vicious circle of heating.
He just can't get the power down through the left-hander. He just can't keep the power on the road, and the kart is just slewing sideways. And obviously that's stifling the forward momentum of the kart.
So Tim Woods now picks up third place. Second place was Don Brown, and leading by 4.5 seconds now is Jack Bliss. Just finally on the Matt Hunter thing, you don't want to listen to Matt. Don't forget he criticised us last week when he hadn't watched any of the programme.
He did, yes, he did.
I much prefer Cassius King to him. I think he's a great...
I don't know where Cassius is this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually off. He's actually on holiday. He's camping with his family.
That's not a holiday.
Yeah, it's not. No, I told him that. He's over it. He's in the bad books at home though.
Is he?
Yes. Yes.
That's quite common.
He's going off to his mate's apartment in Spain.
On his own?
With his mates. Not his family.
Well done.
Oh, back markers coming into play now. And that has absolutely concertinaed the leaders up.
Oh, yeah.
And they're a wave
of
a
a
hand.
from Don,
and he's still
the second one. And they're
what's that? What they've been waved by.
Yellow flag, they have to do it.
They've been waved by. So
what's happening on the left?
I don't know. Oh, and it's still being a struggle.
Is that a lapping or is that...
That 59's being lapped. The 59 is being lapped. Sam Harrison not making it easy for the field coming through. Blue flags are being waved. And Don Brown is being held up massively here and was very lucky not to lose that position to Tim Woods.
The thing is, Jack Bliss was held up the lap before because the lead is still only 3.2 seconds first to second. So they've both been held up massively by... Look at that lap time. 38 is the fastest. 42 last time round for the leader. They've lost 4 seconds in back markers.
Yeah.
That's the sort of drop you normally see when it starts raining.
That's right, yeah. 4 seconds difference there. Still not past the back markers. Tries to get down the inside. Makes it happen this time. The 59 comes back but stays in position now. So that's Don Brown and Tim Woods cleared the number 59 of who was that? Sam Harrison. And now he can get on with it.
I don't know about that. To me, that needs to be a word needs to be had by someone at the end of the meeting.
Some blue flags. I mean, do we use blue flags? Oh, we've got slippery surface flag for the chicane.
Yeah, because someone went off earlier, didn't they? So they dropped more at the same time.
Right, okay. Yeah, that's tricky then. We are using the chicane again. And there's the cart there at the side.
I assume it's had a water leak or something.
Out of harm's way. Chris Lawson is the cart that has gone out there.
Bad luck. So
it's Max Snell, actually.
More
Max
back
Snell.
markers. It's the 48 now. Who's the recent back marker? It's Marcus Hudson. He's leading. Now, this is definitely giving a chance for Tim Woods to attack Don Brown. The 36 just breaks down in the middle of the straight. That's not a great place to be stopped. They accelerate back up the hill towards the second chicane.
Matt Allnut is the driver there from 7th. He will drop down the order now.
That's unfortunate, Matt, because Matt started right at the back of the grid. I think he's had a bad day all over. Finally had a bit of running, getting up the field, then breaks down.
Right, number 48 is Marcus Hudson, who...
They've really not there must be a rule where you haven't got to let, where you don't have to give in. Give in's one word. Let the back marker lead the because there's no
now he
real,
does. Does he? Yes, he does.
Sort of.
Yes, he does. Here we go then inside the final minute. We'll get 2 more laps after this one for the leader, Jack Bliss, who continues. Now, that's spaced everything out, hasn't it? Don Brown, Tim Woods, Lee Stamp. They've become a little bit spaced out now because they've had to deal with back markers.
Jack Bliss is 4 seconds ahead or so.
Yeah.
He's also got one car. He's got a back marker in between them as well, which is Reese Woods, the 27. Very, very spread out this particular Super 4 final has got. I think Don Brown, if he finishes second, is going to probably forget all the frustration of getting past the back marker. If he doesn't, he's going to be a very annoyed young gentleman. So it's about to start the penultimate lap.
So the battle for second has calmed down considerably now for Don Brown.
Yeah, we've lost a bit of action there.
Yeah, he looks over his shoulder. There's no one there. Tim Woods has dropped right off now and will struggle to get back on terms within the next 2 laps. I mean, the leader, Jack Bliss, has been really the dominant here this weekend at Fullbeck. Dominance is the thing, and he had the all-plate, yes, and I thought, this is a lad who knows about these 250 Supers. Let's interview him. Let's pick him up now.
He's on the last lap. He'll be going. That's it. He's just round the corner there.
Into
zero.
Into the second chicane, the second bus stop, and just managing the cart home.
That jaunty angle, little bib fairing.
He was telling me, and you can hear his interview, how he's continually developing and altering the cart in all shapes and forms, the handling, the gear ratios, and it's
working.
Resulted in a checkered flag in the final of the 250 Super 4 final here at the Fullbeck Gearbox Festival. Don Brown takes a solid second place with Tim Woods not that far away, and it was a great race for second place involving Lee Stamp, who finished 4th. Outside of that top 4, Kieran Metzen across the line now, Jack Rolfe across the line in 6th, and then we just wait a slightly bit longer for Harry Morris, Ryan Lawson, Ross Cornick, Aaron Powell, Dan Brown. That's your finishers coming across the line now, which leaves us, Nick, with one more race to go.
And it's a big one, but it's a long one.
Well, it's 15 minutes, but it's 15 minutes of KZ Super 4 for their final.
Super 4 KZ.
Super 4 KZ? Super 4 KZ. Did I say KZ Super 4?
Honestly, it doesn't matter very much. Okay, I'm just looking around the track where all the hidden camera people are. Yeah, I've got those.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, here's the grid. Charlie Cole, who won one race and was allowed to keep it, and won one race, and he wasn't allowed to keep it.
Well, that's how mixed up this Super 4 KZ day has been for all of our competitors. 24 karts have qualified for this final. It's 15 minutes and 1 lap, so it is a bit of it's not quite an endurance race, but it's going to feel like that for these drivers. Charlie Cole on the pole position then from Dan McKeown on the front row with him. Second row of the grid is Ellis Boshier and Oliver Stewart, recently crowned British champion. We've got Sam Johns and Greg Moyer on the third row of the grid. Jessica Edgar lines up alongside Lee Ward on row 4. Jake Weston is on row 5 with Ben McLeod. Reece Duthie and Alan Kenyon share row 6 with Ian Thompson and Aidan McDonald. Kai Springfield and George Barker are on row 8. Row 9 is Miles Murphy. He's had a character building day, hasn't he? Ryan Garvey alongside him. Row 10, Craig Mays and Ben Spencer. And then the last 2 rows of the grid, Tom Mack, Luke Fleming, and then Lewis Smith and James Eyre rounding off a 24 kart field. When they are released, they'll be given 2 warming up laps for tyres and brakes to come up to temperature. Then they will line up for a standing start. The last standing start of the weekend, the last standing start of the day. One more left, Lara. One more. It's 15 minutes though. And we now know it's camera 3. I think we'll do that with the KZs as well, because the KZ is going to be as spectacular.
Is it camera 3? Whole camera 3?
It's whole. When I say whole camera 3, we know exactly what we're doing now. We should have practiced this yesterday. We've never practiced anything.
Should take dogs for a walk.
That's true.
There's a bit of kart rescuing going on after the attrition of the Super 4s, the 250s.
Before we get into the action, Nick, I just want to say thank you to Julie from the Fullbeck Car Club to have the foresight to have us live stream this great event.
I know.
It's been one of the most spectacular events we've done here with this Gearbox Festival.
Given your doubts just 7 days ago, I said, don't worry, I said, they'll come.
You know, I should know club level karting at this point.
But there were people entering up until yesterday afternoon, so it's fine.
I know.
Obviously, the combination of Gearbox kart racing, and we've made a lot of it, but it's very important, and cake. Add up the extra value of dogs as well. It's been absolutely perfect for me. It's really kind of like, how would you design your perfect event? That's what it is, yeah. And also sticking Ash up a scaffold so he can moan the whole time. That's even better.
He was a lot more wobbly than you, Lara, up there.
Yeah, Lara, who is Ash's
fiance? No,
just girlfriend. Oh, it's girlfriend.
Yeah, current girlfriend.
The current Mrs. Ash, yes. Yeah. We were here at Fullbeck a few weeks ago for the NKC, and you did a stint on the camera up the scaffolding. By the way, it's only like 3 metres.
Look at the sort of day she's having.
3 metres, and didn't say a word. Ash up and down twice, minging the whole time. By the way, we have bought the Bring Your Wife to Work Day, which is young Samantha, who is sitting in a garden chair drinking red wine.
I doubt very much whether she's listening to this as well.
I doubt very much she's driving home.
She never. No, mate, that's a given. That's a given. She's drank a full bottle of red wine today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, she made us coffee, so it's fine.
For her, it's nothing.
That's like a light. Light brunch.
She has kept the coffee flowing though.
That's true.
Which is why we are buzzing, Nick.
We are over the top.
Final.
Here we go.
Absolutely. Charlie Cole will lead them round. Dan McKeown will line up alongside, but they're going to sprint off ahead and get some heat into these very cold tyres. If you're not familiar with slick racing tyres on these karts, they do take a bit of warming up. When they're cold, they are absolutely useless. They have no grip whatsoever.
Like me.
When you're cold.
Absolutely useless.
I don't do the cold.
No one does the cold. I've got any sense. Right, let me find the timing on this. There we go. Right, okay, so we've got 23 starters. That's quite good. One person hasn't come out.
Ah, right. Now, is it Aidan? No, Aidan McDonald's out there.
Good, because he deserves a finish.
Yeah,
we'll find out later.
Yeah, I can't make out who. I'd have to go through the comparative list.
Enough people had a bad day, so that's okay. Second warm lap underway.
And as you mentioned, current Formula One multiple world champion
Max Verstappen
was the 2013 World KZ champion.
That's right. He did not win a world championship in fixed ratio karting.
If you are new to KZ Gearbox Karting, these are the karts that Formula One drivers and drivers at the very top, the hypercar, the GTP drivers, they will, in their off season, they will go KZ kart racing, because this is the closest thing, the power to weight ratio, the closest thing you get to a high-end single-seater race car, like a Formula 2 car, like a Super Formula car in Japan, like dare I say, a Formula One car and even a GTP car. Maybe not. GTPs are a bit heavy in comparison to the power of weight, but from a fitness level, these things are how the top level drivers keep themselves fit by going racing in probably hotter climates in the winter than here at Fulbeck.
They're not running a selection lap at Shennington, that's for sure.
But that's the level of performance from these karts. These are very, very high-end karts performance-wise, and it will be a standing start, which is something we love. So two Birrells on the front row.
About these standing starts, the plus point about the whole thing is we can see it because we're in the race control center. You're sitting right over the start-finish line. Normally, be somewhere else and looking at a distance.
Yeah,
we can see the whole visceralness of the dumping and the clutching, hoping for the best. Often, in fairness, in the KZs, we've seen a number of poor starts.
And you know something? Everybody comes to the barriers to watch these. The visual aspect, the visceral experience of standing on the trackside and watching KZs is something special. If you ever get a chance, go to your local car track if these guys are visiting, because this is spectacular. Darren Cox there, the man behind the GT Academy and the Nissan prototype project, here with his daughter in Rotax, is there at the barrier to watch this. The red lights are on. And off the line,
jump
the
on
26.
the 75 jumped.
Oh, well,
Dan McEwen jumped the start. I think that's what's been said already.
Did you see the red light go out?
I saw Dan.
Okay,
Dan
all right.
Immediately reached for his radio.
Well, they're out of turn one and already towards the second chicane, into the chicane. This field of 23 KZ Gearbox karts. The number one gets a little bit assaulted, I've got to say, coming out there.
He didn't start brilliantly. The 75, I think, and I'm not official, jumped the start, and there's absolute chaos at the
second chicane. Incident there from the field.
Try and unhook four karts from each other.
Let's get back to them. Leaders heading towards Paul now. It's Dan McKeon, Greg Moyer, Oliver Stewart, Ellis Boucher, Alan Kenyon, Lee Ward, Ben McLeod, Charlie Cole. Charlie Cole got bogged down at the start from pole position to 8th there. Miles Murphy through into 9th, and rounding off the top 10 is Sam Johns.
Well, all action happening. We've lost a couple of karts due to that coming together at the second chicane, but the second chicane is clear now. They're still under yellow flags. So it's kind of a case of really looking to see who's doing what to whom and where. And the current order is Dan McEwen, who I think is going to end up with a penalty.
Well,
I could be wrong.
Then
Greg Moore, Oliver Stewart, the number one, but it's Charlie Cole, who was the pre-race favourite. He's, as you say, Joe, after that bogging down, he's going backwards as well. Charlie Cole probably is going down to 10th. So obviously Cole's machine not working after that problem at the start.
This is the battle for second that we're focusing on here. The number 88, Greg Moyer, has got Oliver Stewart, the current British champion. Took the championship 2 weeks ago in the British Series, and into the left-hander there. He's under immense pressure, is Greg. He's on the Saudi kart. He's got a Birrell kart in front of him and a Birrell kart behind, pressuring him as they go into the complex. Still plenty of time, remember, 15 minutes and one lap for this, and there's 13 minutes of that remaining as the rest of the field pour through.
I mean, that's the point. You see, how do you set up your kart for a final that is nearly twice as long as a heat?
Down the inside.
As second place gets taken there, by Oliver Stewart, one of the early favourites. He gets past. More 5-second penalty
we'll
for our leader.
3 thing next time by Nick.
It's a 5-second penalty for our leader as we expected on the jump start.
You were right. Okay, so we'll monitor that this way before we get to the.
That's second and third changing on the replay.
That was always coming, wasn't it? Stewart,
so
McEwen really racy.
Is not leading. Our 75 is not the leader. It's number one. He is the net leader. McEwen has a 1 second lead. That's not enough. I'm pretty certain that Dan McEwen will not be surprised to see that message, because when you jump to start, you just hope to get away with it.
Well, I was watching, and it was the fact that the number one bogged down
as well.
He bogged down. It kind of exacerbated the look.
It was quite an easy one to call, I think, for me there.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. We'll have a look at this whole field going through camera 3 in a moment. We've still got 12 minutes of this race to develop.
Well, yeah, and also that battle of the first isn't a real battle at all.
Here we go. Let's have a look at camera 3 now, Laura. We'll watch them come through.
Now,
here we go. Let's see the whole field come through, and it'll be quite a spectacle. Just look at that, accelerating out of that corner and just getting the power down. And the back of the field still streaming through. 23 karts. We lost a few karts at the second chicane.
Yeah, there's a bit of a gap now because they got separated after that second chicane accident. A couple of three got going again.
So if you are Dan McEwen, what are you going to do?
Go as fast as you possibly can and see how many people you can get 5 seconds behind you.
Yeah, and if you are Oliver Stewart, the number 1, you're just going to sit there on his bumper, aren't you?
There's absolutely no point taking a risk unless he begins to back you into Ellis Bashir or Greg Moore. And unfair, these two look quicker. Last time round, no, they weren't actually, because McEwen was slower than Bashir, so he's actually going to have to get past him.
Yeah, Bashir there in the orange and white cart in third. The two Bristol carts are off and in the front.
I've got a point, but you can finish the sentence.
All right, go on.
Anything that was wrong with Charlie Cole has stopped now. He's now sorted it out and done the fastest lap. He's on the way back again.
He's back on.
He's on the way back again from 7th, by falling as low as 10th after that bad start as well.
I have no idea what that could have been, Nick, because he did drop down to 8th from the start. We saw him have problems at the start, then to 10th, and now he's back at the 7th.
With fastest lap by 0.3 of a second.
Yeah.
Admittedly, Stewart, who would be equally quick, has been slightly held up by McEwen being ahead of him.
Yeah, but Stewart, like you said, he just needs to sit there. Rest of the field come through then.
Cole's
Charlie Cole up to 6th. And the fastest lap there from Miles Murphy. Miles on the number 3 is in 4th place. And he's now challenging that number 3 there, the bright yellow cart there. We'll keep an eye on that if you like. Ash, stick with this one, because Miles Murphy is switched it on and he's challenging Ellis Bashir. He's getting towards his bumper. Greg Moyer not far away. Charlie Cole's coming as well.
They're all coming together, and I think if Stewart can get past McEwen, he can get away and he can be free. But as it is, there's a few tenths of a second he's losing each time. Now he's going to do it. He takes the actual lead. He was already in the lead net lead, but the overall lead moves to Oliver Stewart there as he makes a textbook move around the first turn.
Great move there. And there's Miles Murphy challenging for that place there. And Miles Murphy missing the chicane.
2 of them missed the chicane.
Yeah, 2 carts missing the chicane. Miles Murphy, we saw the challenge coming towards Bashir. That is now ground to a halt because he missed the chicane there, missed his braking. As the sun comes through the cloud here, and the end of the meeting only 9 minutes away.
Yeah, sunsetting of the evening. There's a 7 cart there. Jake Weston going to go past Muir as well. Up pops Charlie Cole to take a 4th place.
And Miles Murphy didn't really have anything in the toolkit to handle that, did he?
Which is a net 3rd at the moment, because there's a 5-second penalty for McEwen.
That'll be a hell of a result for Charlie Cole to get onto the podium then, with a recovery drive here. He's just cleared Miles Murphy.
He's got some real pace.
He has.
Then again, Murphy's got some pace. I wouldn't necessarily guarantee you're still ahead of him, but Cole now, don't forget, he won the second heat, but it was taken away from him because of a jump start himself, or a jump restart was what the problem was.
But he won his third heat, didn't he?
And he won the third heat as well quite easily. So ground speed pace of that machine is as good as anything out there. Stewart, though, is doing what he needs to do, which is stretching the lead from McEwen, who we know actually has got a penalty hanging over him.
The number 7, Jake Weston there, just having a little peek down the inside of turn 1 on Miles Murphy. I'm wondering if he can maybe make that move. They're battling over 5th and 6th here.
No fastest lap for Charlie Cole.
And look at that though. Miles Murphy having to defend, and the number 58, Ellis Bashir, having to defend from Cole.
Cole's really got a bit between his teeth. He's trying to go up there. This hasn't ever worked. They're hooked together. Well, we know there's no issue with drop downs in this class. You can do what you like with the nose, isn't it? Cole now desperately trying to get through Bashir. He's going to be too far back this time. He's lost some momentum. He's got Miles Murphy actually looking to him. But Cole really has got some speed. 37.93 is the fastest lap we've seen. That was 2 laps ago, but in the most recent lap, he lost a second due to battling.
Half distance has clicked by. We're into the second half of this race, and look at this battle. This is fantastic. That's 3rd place there. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th on the road. I know we've got a 5-second penalty for second place Dan McEwen, so we'll do the maths later. But for now, we've got an absolute raging warfare going out there on it in the KZ Super 4 final. Off towards the first corner.
There's Cole again. This time he's going to get it. He's going to pop out. He's got the power to get past Bashir and moves into 3rd, which is net 2nd.
And Miles Murphy has lost out to Jake Weston. Jake Weston making the move there as they all concentrate together.
So Cole, though, has to try and find foot in the best part of 4 seconds on Stewart. I just don't think it's going to happen because Stewart is also very
Murphy down the inside of both. He went down the inside of Weston and the number 56 of Bashir. And that was fantastic driving from the number 3, Miles Murphy. Look at this. And I think it was this number 7 got tripped off. The Bashir gets all sideways. And Murphy says, thank you very much. The door is wide open. Snatches the gear to accelerate out. Now he taps his helmet. I think that's just muscle memory. I've gone past you, so I'm tapping my helmet. He's already pulled out a bit of a cushion, though.
Yeah.
Miles Murphy will show in 4th place, which will effectively be the final step of the podium, Nick.
Which is amazing, considering where he was positioned on the track at the end of the
lying
first
on that grass just down there,
He was not feeling
winded.
very well. He was winded. The car had a terrible accident, a bad accident off the start. I mean, showing a bit of scars in the bodywork, but it doesn't matter that much. So this is a good response for Miles. He deserves it. He was unlucky at the start. It wasn't an accident caused by it. It was caused by a concertina effect by others not starting properly. And there's not much you can do when you put your foot down. You're going fine. Suddenly there's a wall of karts. I think he's going to be bruised, and there's another change there. That's a bit further down. That Western past McLeod is it? Western past Moir, is it?
Western past Moir. Moir, is it, or is it?
I think so.
Or is it Boucher?
I think it's Moir. Just having a look.
Let's have a look at the numbers. Yeah, 5.5 minutes of this race to go down the box there. You saw Miles Murphy. Now he snatches up the box. Another gear back down for the boot complex.
I wonder how many gear changes they're making even a tiny track like
38.
This. Is it?
I think was where I was told. 38.
They used to say Monaco was 100, didn't they, per lap?
Yeah. Ridiculous amount.
And that was when he had to use a clutch. In fact, double clutch or something.
Let's stick with this battle here, which as Miles Murphy, having cleared this train of karts, he's off and away in 4th place. Now then, what is the gap from McKeown down the order?
He is 2.6, so he would actually currently be in between Moir and McLeod.
Right.
Which is 6 and 7 is where he would currently be when that 5-second penalty is applied at the end of the race before the jump start. Now,
4.5 minutes then as the 16 laps completed.
So Cole has gained about 3/4 of a second on Stewart over the last 2 or 3 laps. So that he's going to have to reroute whatever went wrong in the first lap and a half, isn't he? He's plunging him down to 10th place.
Yeah, that might have given Oliver Stewart a bit of a race. Now Oliver is currently leading the NKF.
Oh, that was a bit kind of...
That's argy-bargy. Yeah,
was
that's a bit
kind
messy.
of amateurish, that was.
That's very messy. We'll see what changes that have occurred on the running order. I'm going to tell you in a minute.
It's 88 did that, so that was Greg Moir.
Yeah, Ben McLeod has now gone up to 5th. Greg Moir 6th.
Got
Jess Edgar
out
is coming into play now. Has gotten ahead of Ellis Boucher for 8th. Alan Kenny in 9th. And Lee Ward in 10th.
Yeah, it was kind of that was a Boucher who got bullied out there by a slightly robust move by Greg Moir. Could have just been a bit of an accident, but there we go. Miles Murphy's got a track limit warning in the 3 kart, as has Ellis Boucher. So he's putting out some track limits. I think that was that was because they skipped the chicane.
Ah, of course. Yes, that really is track limits.
Carrying down together, that's 75.
Charlie
Cole trying to get actual second. Doesn't need to, but trying to get actual second.
Doesn't need to, but I think he's feeling as though he's being held up by Dan McKeown.
And he has pulled 1.5 seconds back on Stewart, but Stewart obviously, I'm sure, is in management mode at this point. Let's see this battle for second on the track.
McKeown through the hairpin and just trying to negate that 5-second penalty, which he's probably more than aware of now.
He's into 4th, net 4.5. He wants to kind of not lose any time here because I think he has a position. He has a good chance of coming 4th. It would make sense to me to let Charlie go, which I think he's done, and then just sit behind him and go as fast as you possibly can. He's not going to make 3rd because Murphy's 2 seconds behind, but he could well get ahead of Ben McLeod, who's currently just shy of 5 behind him.
So we wait and see with 2 minutes coming up. The 2-minute bell's about to sound. We've got Oliver Stewart leading by 3 seconds from Charlie Cole now, having taken that 2nd place on the road from Dan McKeown. McKeown 3rd on the road, but with 5 seconds added at the end. We'll see where he pops out. Miles Murphy through in 4th now. Bit of a lonely 4th place for Miles Murphy.
Jess Edgar's got herself into 5th.
Jess Edgar been making progress all race long and has gotten herself up to 5th place. She had a DNF in her second heat, which put her down on the grid. So Jess Edgar clawing back championship points. Currently 5th with Ben McLeod.
10th of a second away from 4th.
And she's challenging. Let's see if we can pick that up.
Not with the driving, but with the stagger against the penalty.
Yeah.
That's, we've got
she needs to keep pressing on, doesn't she?
Yeah, I mean, there's no pits to kart radio, but these are very experienced racers, and they probably work some stuff out. And one of the things she may have worked out, she's found some real speed, isn't she? She's actually flying now.
Yeah, she's trying to pick her up on the track. That's her there,
she's
isn't it?
Within 100th of her fastest lap last time around.
That's not Jess.
She's
Jess
17.
Jess is behind that. Jess is behind Miles Murphy there.
Yeah,
just coming out the second chicane.
Yeah.
So that's her just gone out the picture.
The one behind the yellow one.
So the one behind the yellow one
forward about 3, Ash.
Is the kart we need. That's her there, the red white kart.
With the mods-coloured helmet, that's one, the iridium sort of helmet and visor.
So we're inside the final minute then, and I think the leaders have gone through. So we're probably going to get another 2 laps after this one.
McEwen. No, she's less than 5 seconds behind McEwen now. She's moving herself up into a net 4th place. Is Jess Edgar. Still Cole 2.5 seconds back.
She's about to get onto the rear bumper of Miles Murphy, is what she's about to do. There she comes out the second chicane, chasing down Miles Murphy ahead of her. The Birillard driver there got the bit between her teeth, and she can see the target. Target acquired. Time running out though,
I think it's good because that's helping her doing what she probably doesn't know she did, which is staying within 5 seconds of Dan McEwen. So it's working out pretty well. 2 laps to go, or a lap and a half to go. 2 laps for her, a lap and a half for the leader. Time is up on the official clock.
So that's lap board for the leader next time bike.
We go with Jess Edgar. She needs to keep the pace up, and she's currently only 4.2 seconds behind Dan McEwen.
The clock just ticked too quickly for her, didn't it, to get on terms with Miles Murphy. This race, I think, though, Nick, has been all about Oliver Stewart, the number 1.
Yeah.
We had a lovely little chat with him and congratulated him on taking the British Championship 2 weeks ago. Let's see if we can pick him up, guys.
Find our leader, Oliver Stewart, number 1.
He is
about 7 seconds ahead of it. There he goes.
There he is, just coming out of turn 1 for the final time this weekend. And here at Fullbeck, the Gearbox Festival has been a massive success, certainly in Bradley's Head.
That's brilliant.
And as we come out the second chicane and through the left-hander towards Caravan for the final time, who's going to take the challenge to this young man? Oliver Stewart, a fine name, a fine surname in motorsport terms.
Is, yes.
Absolutely. And out of the final turn to take the checkered flag and the win in the Super 4 KZ final here at the Fullbeck Kart Club, round 6, and the Gearbox Festival. What a great day's racing it's been. Charlie Cole will finish in second. Third on the podium will be Miles Murphy with Jessica Edgar 4th. And then who have we got next, Nick? We've got
Ben McLeod, Greg Moore, Les Boucher, Alan Kenyon.
Where's Dan McKeown finished?
Dan McKeown has finished in 5th, ahead of Ben McLeod.
Right, okay.
So he's
Edgar 4th, McKeown 5th, McLeod 6th, Greg Moyer 7th, Ellis Boucher, Alan Kenyon, Rhys Duthie. There's the rest of your finishes. That's the final checkered flag of the weekend. Then.
Oh dear.
I hope you've enjoyed our coverage of the Fullbeck Kart Club Gearbox Festival.
Thank you to the club, thank you to the timekeepers, the marshals and everyone else who's helped us today, and the stewards. It's been good fun getting some up-to-date stewards' decisions on a piece of paper. It's been quite fun, that has.
Yeah, well done Dan Ashton, well done Des on timing, well done Rachel, our starter.
Thanks to Julie.
Well done Ash Parker, and big thanks to Julie for inviting us along to live stream her event.
Absolutely.
I hope it's not the first and last. I hope it's the first of many.
First of many.
What have we got next on Karting Live TV?
We've
Nick?
got a little bit of a sabbatical, actually. The next live programme is not until the 3rd weekend of September, which is the NKC at Dunkerswell. If you're a fan of Joe and I, then you can tune into the special Porsche 12-hour at Creventic from Spa on the 2nd weekend of September, where we'll be working for our friends at Radio Show Limited, or Radio Le Mans as everyone knows them. And in between that, I think I'm going on holiday, you're going on holiday, we're having a good time. We're back with karting. And don't forget, the big news, Karting Live TV will be in the UAE this winter, covering the Rotax Championship. Tell your friends and get them to enter. That's it from us now here at wonderful Fullbeck. I hope you had a great time. We'll see you in a couple of weeks' time with Karting Live TV. I'm Nick Damon. Joe Bradley's been talking with me. I've had Laura Cockcroft pressing the buttons and occasionally going, 3, now 3. And the camera people have been Paul Bateman and Ash, a bit of a scaredy cat laying time. And we'll see you all in a few weeks' time.